Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? About to have another raging debate. About to talk R&B. Pete Rock, Common, new album. I forgot to send the invite, man. I'm doing the kind of spur of the moment. So I'm gonna send it out right now. I'm gonna send the link out right now. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Just bear with me, everybody. Just bear with me, man. I'm just sending out the link, man, to a couple of people that may be interested. So just bear with me for a few moments, everybody. All right. There we are. So the link has officially been sent out. I should be no lie, I should be doing um a Knicks live right now. Seeing that Jalen Brunson just signed his contract extension. Knicks fans are excited about some stuff. Um, but I want to talk about I think so. IKBM Dre put me onto the Pete Rock Common album. I didn't know that was even a thing, to be honest. I saw them do interviews and stuff together, but I didn't know it was a thing. I listened to parts of the album. I listened to parts of the album, and I think they working with something. I think they have something. I think they have something to work with. I think they have something to work with. I misspell the title? Yeah, I misspelled the title. Hold on. You can tell I hadn't been on vibes in a minute. All right, yeah, I misspelled a lot of stuff, huh? Misspelled common. Misspelled a lot of stuff. But all right, there we go. There we are. So I called out a few of the R&B lovers. All right, I called out a few of the R&B lovers. Um Basically saying that R&B from about 1975 to about 1989 is the greatest R&B era of all time. Essentially, there is that 15-year window, and then there is nothing else. Right? Essentially, there's that window, and then there's nothing else. Right? I'll give an example. I think one of the greatest R&B songs, I call it an R&B song. I don't know if it actually is R&B. I'd like to think that it is. I like to classify it as such. A song called Sarah Smile by Hall & Oates. to me is a great, 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 great R&B song. I forgot to send the link to my guy. Let me. All right, so I just sent it to Coach. Also, I don't know why I keep forgetting about Coach. I don't know why. I don't know why I keep forgetting about Coach. But to me, the song "Sarah Smile" is a classic. I think for me, that is where my R&B kind of started. I think that's where it started for me. Sarah Smile, right? And it's not because the singing was great. The singing was great. And it's not because the music was great. The music was great. It's not just because the lyrics were great. The lyrics were great. It just seemed like that Sarah Smile. Sarah, let me put this on the screen. I didn't have any graphics, everybody, and I apologize. But the song just seemed to hit the spot. Right? The song just seemed to hit the spot. Not, I can't play too much. Y'all know that, right? I can't play too much of it, right? But I'm just gonna play a little bit of it just for a refresher for me. I'm gonna play. Man, a man said, "Baby hair with a woman's eyes." Yo, you gotta. This song is so classic. You want me? I'm gonna put it up here so we can have something to look at, everybody. Which one is it? There it is. That's the one. That's the one that I can show y'all. Corey Lee in the building. Salute. That makeup is kind of a little bizarre, but I mean, but listen, that's the era. I'm not judging them. But he said if you feel like leaving, but why don't you stay until tomorrow if you want to be free? If you want to be free, all you gotta do is say so. And to me, when you talk to a woman like that, man, yo, if you can't win a woman's heart with that, then her heart can't be won. You feel me? Like leave us alone.
What's up, bro?
I gotta turn this. I gotta click off this thing. I had to
Do
click
you
off
think?
of. I had to click off of that because I can't because YouTube will try to shut you down. But yeah, man. Yeah. So the thing is when I listen to R&B, right? Like when I listen to Hall and Notes, Sarah Smile, and then when I listen to the '90s R&B, when a dude says, "I'm checking my rollie, it's about that time for me and you to spend some time." Like,
Mm.
really? Really, bro?
Hmm. Everything's
Yeah,
getting more and more direct.
yeah, yeah. Bro, I don't understand it, bro. I don't.
That's because you know what I'm saying. It's you know I don't want to disrespect none of the young artists nowadays because they are talented as far as voices and how they carry notes and stuff like that. When it comes to lyrics and stuff like that, it's lack of creativity. You know what I'm saying? Remember when we were younger and we how we used to uh um what's the talk? Not necessarily woo a woman, but also we what's the thing? Pre-dating.
Yeah,
What was pre-dating called? You know
courting.
how we courtship exactly.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
will court and try to get the general to know each other
right.
with everything like in the Instagram age. It's
Yeah,
insta getting to what you want to. You know what I'm saying? Cutting through all the cut and dry BS. Yeah, I'm trying to get between your legs. Let's go. And then if it don't work out, still we got in between each other. You know what I mean? Yeah,
right,
you know, we getting old, bro.
right, right, bro. It's bizarre that um yeah, it's just crazy. It's crazy. It's
Mhm.
crazy.
It's just what it is, and it's not just and we cannot segregate it to a male artist because the female artists are to the point that they're just as graphic as we have been because it sells.
Right.
Sex sells. It always does.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, you know, there's no such thing as PG anymore.
Right.
As much as you want to put it like, this is PG, and nah, you know what I'm saying? We going straight to from rated R to X. You know?
Right. Cause bro, I ain't even going. Yo, Alfred Griffin in the building. Allah Wise is in the building. Allah Wise says, if it don't work, you know what? I still got you. Can I get up? Yeah, 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 yeah. He said that's Ja Rule. Yeah, Ja Rule.
Hmm.
Can I get a what? What? Yeah, 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 yeah. So yeah, man. I was talking to or I texted DSJ and I texted Ron from Still Knicks fans. I don't know if I trust their music theory anymore. And
What?
and yeah, and not it's not no, I'm not talking about their music taste. That's
Hmm.
that's a difference because I know they like good music.
Hmm.
I'm saying their theorems like what makes music good, right?
Hmm.
And like when I listened to earlier when I was listening to Boys to Men, I was like, yo, every one of these songs sound just alike, right? Every
Because
one of these songs sound just alike.
it was a formula back
Right,
then.
right. But like for instance, you listen to Sarah Smile, right?
Hmm.
And then you listen to Man Eater. Doom, 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 doom.
Hmm.
She's a man eater. You know,
Hmm.
that's something different. You know what I'm saying?
Because but you got to think. All right, and what's so dope is that these are Europeans. You know what I'm saying? And not to be disrespectful, but they took great respect into listening to R&B and more so the bluesy parts of it all, and they took great time in song construction. That plays a role. You know, right now, like we live in the insta. Mm, oh, that's a dope beat, and I could pretty much throw anything, any lyrics over that. Me and Ala Wise was just I'm talking about less than 5 minutes ago talking about this, and because you were talking about, what I'm saying, in the text thread about the LL Cool J. So I
Yeah.
sat back and I listened to about 2 or 3 songs, and then just like anybody, I heard what your opinion was, and
Yeah.
then I bounced it off somebody else because I want to hear, somebody else who I trust, just like you. I want to get their opinion before, because I can't, you know, I couldn't wrap my finger around it quite yet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, what am I gonna get from this? What am
Yeah.
I getting
Yeah.
from this?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
where's this man? And where's this man who's beyond, what I'm saying, middle age, and where is he trying to go with this?
Yeah. 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 I mean, bro, hand to the man, bro. I'll give credit to whomever deserves credit for great work,
Of course.
right? Like Hall and Oates did great work. Do they not deserve credit? Absolutely, they deserve credit,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
Like, um, um, I forget the song, forget the real name of the song. Alfred Griffin may know, but the song goes, "Your kiss is on my list because your kiss. I can't resist."
Hmm.
Because your
I,
kids
I I know
on my
I know
list.
some.
Yeah, yeah, bro. That's a fire joint, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he just talking about kissing, bro.
But that's something simple. And
Yeah,
but that right there, that simple thing used to take us back to some place where it was still the sense of innocence, and the industry as well as society is doing more or taking more and more of the innocence away from being a human being. It's rob especially of our youth.
right, right.
I'm not trying to be a hater, and I'm not standing out here, gonna be all secular and all that stuff like that. No, that's not the thing. It's just that we come from a place in time. You got to think, what I'm saying. Compare, you think our parents grew up in possibly the 50s and 40s, and their music was a little bit okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? The only thing maybe back in the day was a little raunchy was the blues. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
outside of that, but it was more innuendos than directly me saying such and such. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Where nowadays is like, what I'm saying? Excuse
Hurry
me
up,
for
get
my
down to
life.
business.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Quoting the former president, grab him by the coochie. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah, man, yeah, man. Biggie had a song called "Effing You Tonight."
Yeah,
Remember that with him and R. Kelly?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. You can't you can't get more direct than that. You know what I'm saying? And what it was it? Hey, R. Kelly harmonized and hit the melody right on that, and
yep,
carried it all the way. It carried all the way to platinum.
yep. You must be used to me spending and
Yep,
all that sweet whining and
dining
dining.
and dining, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
smashing you tonight.
smashing. Yeah, yeah. They trying to get you. Yeah, they trying to get straight to the straight to the point. But the thing about R&B is I think some of the elements of R&B have legit been taken completely like out of like for instance when my man is talking to me about Allah Wise is a fool. Allah Wise is a nut, bro.
What he said?
He talking about in another one. Otherwise, isn't that, bro? But
Shout out to the dog. Oh God.
yeah, man. But the thing about R&B is all the R&B doesn't have to necessarily be slow, right? So it don't necessarily have to be slow, because Stevie Wonder had a smash in 1982. It's slept on because that's the Michael Jackson, Lionel Richie era, kinda, sorta. You know, a little bit of Luther, but Stevie had a song called "Do I Do," right? And when you hear that joint, bro, dun 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 dun
but
dun dun dun.
but hold on a second. Stop. Let me explain something to you. What were they doing in the 80s, in the 70s and 80s, and what are they not doing now? We're not talking about. Let's not talk about lyrics. Think about it. That's a
Well,
question.
you know, cocaine was a hell of a drug.
And we ain't even talking. That's not. We're not even going into things that might influence you.
Right.
Think about what was outside of him being a singer. What was Stevie Wonder?
I don't
There
know.
was two. He was two things he could do that nobody could do. I mean, that nobody was. I mean, they're not doing now. He played the harmonica. He played the piano. He was a musician.
Yeah, he
You
was a
understand
musician.
what?
Yeah.
Everybody, pretty much from when we were arm babies till we were pretty much, you know what I'm saying, young grown men from the late 80s to the early 90s, they were musicians until now everything is like, let me get on my DAT machine and get on my computer keyboard and you know what I'm saying, throw something together.
Right.
Not to knock none of the way music is done now.
Right.
You know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Man, if you from the 70s and 80s, bro, okay. So there are certain songs like for instance, I knocked the 90s for ruining R&B, right? And the reason why I think the 90s ruined R&B is because there were groups like TLC that you didn't know what they were, right? Like if you need it in the morning or in the middle of the night, I ain't too proud to beg. What is that? What is that?
Exactly.
If that's not like a jingle, if that's not, what is that? What what is the early TLC? What is that? Now, mind you, at the same time they came out, the other group from Atlanta was coming out too with the four girls. People say they look like dudes.
Somebody escape
Yeah, yeah.
or total.
Escape.
Either or.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, they
Because
came
they
out
were.
with the dude style, like they was dressed up like boys. Yeah, and yo, and truth be told, they didn't look. They wasn't bad looking. They just came out with looking
Some
like
managed,
dudes.
yeah,
Yeah,
managed cuts and you know what I'm
yeah,
saying, dressing like with the leather and glasses and you know the persona that was sold to because they were trying to sell women to well, you know, they were trying to sell women to men. You know what I'm saying? To an
right.
extent, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm just as hard as you. That's just
I ain't want you to be.
yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to be. I don't want to be that though. Like my wife remind me all the time. Like I don't want to be that. That's what I got you for.
Thank you.
Like I'm like, yo, with the spare tire, you know, she like, spare tire? What you here for?
Mhm.
But what if we not together? I'll wait. You
Sure.
know, okay, and I'll be there. Right? That's what it's supposed. That's in my mind. That's what it's supposed to be. Right?
Oh,
There's an element of of opposites attracting.
I agree.
Right? Opposites attract. But when it's not about opposites attract, when the element is just about, yo, you ever heard the story? You ever heard the story I told you about I think I told Chuck on Vibes and Stuff live in the mornings when we was doing live in the mornings.
Mm-hmm.
I had went and I went to a place to pay off a car, right? And on the way back, I just stopped by the Waffle House. You know how like you got like 4 payments left on your car or something, and you just like, I'm gonna just pay these last 4 payments, just pay one chunk, right? So
Yeah. I came into some money, so I'm trying to get all you off. I'm trying to get you off
yeah,
my back.
I'm tired of getting these letters in them. You know what I'm saying? So
Uh huh.
I pay off the car, right? We pay off the car. I'm coming back through by the Waffle House. I stopped at the Waffle House, and the girl was like, "Girl, I just started to sing this slow jam to my. Every time I sing this slow jam to my man, it just drives him crazy, right?" And I'm like, "Why are we talking about that over my eggs and shit? I don't care." But guess what song? Guess what slow song she was? Guess what song she said was a slow song?
Probably some Monica, but go ahead.
No, she said, "Boy, you should know that
Oh, come
I
on.
keep you on my mind.
Come
A
on, man.
secret
Come on.
admirer.
Hold on a
I've
second.
been watching you
Yep.
at night. I think of you." That's a slow jam to that lady.
Honk. Pause. Do you not understand? You know where I live. Do you understand? That's like the national anthem
That's
of
the national anthem.
Atlanta.
Yeah, bro. That's
No
her.
disrespect to no disrespect to the city I stay in, but you got to understand these. This is the national anthem, and
Yeah,
because it was such a hit,
yeah,
and then not only that, but you got to think how the music back when we were young men was saturated from where we came from or saturated from the West Coast. You know
right,
what I'm saying?
right.
And so when you're from the South, where you get very little recognition, you know what I'm saying? You got to think there was only a few people. Jermaine Dupri, what he did, whatever few artists he could throw out there, the
Dallas
out
Austin.
Dallas Austin,
Yeah,
Outkast, you know what I'm saying, and then a couple of other people I can't think of right off the top of my head. But
right.
these, you know what I'm saying, when you get a hit in Atlanta, as much as big as Georgia's, Georgia's a big state, but Atlanta is really a small city. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? In comparison, you know what I'm saying. So when you get a hit coming from out there, it's like, oh my God, we done made it, ma. We
bro.
on the top of the world.
But for her to say that's a slow jam, boss.
That's ignorance.
She said
That's
a
straight
slow
ignorance.
jam. A slow jam is boy, you should know that I keep you on my mind. A secret admirer. I've been watching you. See
Bro.
the lyrics themselves, I don't find that the lyrics themselves are bad, right? Those not bad,
Hmm.
right? Andios is in the building. Salute Andios is in the building. But for that to be a slow jam,
Hmm. Bro, uh, once again, I'm going to say this. This is the itinerant people
yeah, what
out
bully
here.
at? Did you just say itinerant? What bully at?
Yes, Montreal.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
But this is the itinerant people out here. And no disrespect to them, but when locals finally hear something that sounds like them and it's their sound, you know what I'm saying?
man. Right.
It's their sound, it's their music, it's their it's the you gotta think in what the early '90s, late '80s, early '90s. It was New York, LA, and then the Miami slash Atlanta bass sound.
Right.
It's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I understand. I understand.
And
I
the
just
southern swag from Texas.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. I do think though there is probably an era in the 90s, like maybe 1993. I think it was the sweet spot for 90s and 2000s R&B. But when you're talking about just 30 years, like from 35 years from like 1990 to today, like 35 years, bro, there's really only one real sweet spot to me. To me, there's only one real spot, like real sweet spot, when there are a bunch of albums, a bunch of artists, everybody in a bag, everybody putting out good music. Now, there's been pockets during that time where like Usher reigned supreme, maybe some Chris Brown reigned supreme, some Beyonce, John Legend, Alicia Keys, depending on who, Monica, Brandy, Boys. There's been pockets, right? But overall, bro, I don't know. I don't.
Overall gets an F.
Overall, I just think that 15-year window from like 85, from 75 to 89. Like when I think back to the first time I saw When Doves Cry video on MTV, I was like, oh, wait a minute. This dude about my age, and he got a dime on his motorcycle, and he riding, and he wasn't my age. He just looked like it. He wasn't me and Prince. He just looked young. But man, I was like, yo, this is for real right here, bro. I was like, yo, I gotta step my game up. Like I think I was like in 10th grade when I heard that song. I was like a 10th grader, like riding. My homeboy Kev had a VW Beetle, and me,
God bless him.
And me and him used to ride around. And that thing used to be so loud because it was a 5-speed.
A 4-speed, depending on what year it was.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. I know.
Yeah, man. So we be riding around. We couldn't even hear the song on the radio because the car was so loud. But we was hanging out, bro. But that man, no lie, that man took out the Fat Boys tape. And he put in that Purple Rain tape, bro. And we heard, this is what it sounds like when doves cry. And I was like, yo.
Oh, I even gotta remember that album. What's that? Oh my God,
you talking about Mantronics?
No. I'm talking about that album.
Okay.
And oh my God,
you talking The Beautiful Ones?
No. That whatever what was basically the soundtrack of Purple Rain.
Yeah.
And what's that?
The Beautiful Ones. That's what I just said.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the song. Yeah. Yeah.
When he said when he reckoned, I think it was Minnie. I forgot how. I don't want to butcher this man's song. So
you talking about Dawn and Nikki?
Yes.
Dawn and Nikki, yeah. Dawn and Nikki, that was fire.
That now you see how he broke that down, and it was suggestive.
Yeah.
But it wasn't to the point where it was like lewd, or to the point where if you had a 5-year-old, you had to cover their ears.
Yeah.
To some degree, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, and no doubt. What's the name? This girl that used to live across the street named Pia. Man, every woman in her family was fine, bro. Pia was fine. Her older sister was fine. Her mama was fine. Her grandmama was fine. And you was like, golly. Oof. I remember taking their groceries in the house for them. And Pia pulled me down the hallway to her room. We was innocent. Wasn't nothing gonna happen. I wasn't even thinking like that. I was just like, oh crap. I'm gonna tell my boys I was in Nikki room. Like I ain't even thought about doing nothing while I was in there.
I get it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Just a thought, though.
Just a thought. I'm in Pia house. I'm in Pia room, and so I went to her room. She had New Edition, post New Edition had just come out. The New Edition posters was all over her wall. Not the Jacksons, but she had
DeBarge,
SOS Band, all of them on it, man, all of them all over on her walls and stuff. Her little mirror. You remember when the girls used to wear the pins on their jacket?
Yeah,
like the tour pins, like the New Edition 82 or New Edition 84 pin on their jacket. You know what I'm saying?
Or even something crazy, because I grew up in New York, and I grew up in a very diverse neighborhood. I seen the little black girls with Menudo pins and stuff,
bro.
Pins and whatnot, and all kind of craziness. So yeah, I get it. They had some of everything. So yeah,
bro, that's what I'm saying. Like the difference between the eras, like 75 to 89, is that you can pick out any year in those years, like from 75 to 89. I'll give an example. In 88, there was like Keith Sweat,
Freddie Jackson,
New Edition, Bobby Brown,
Alexander O'Neal,
Soul to Soul, Keep on Moving, Don't Stop. No.
Oh, I just heard that the other day. Brought back memories.
Back to
you talking about summer. Yo, if anybody could tell you, you know what I'm saying, and if Allah Wise is still listening, and he gonna say something in the chat. When I'm talking about when in the New York, New Jersey, Connecticut area, and we listen to WBLS or Kiss FM.
Yep.
When that hit the radio,
bro,
everybody's car went from to you blowing your mama's speakers.
Yep.
And you talking about in the era of when we still walked around with boom boxes.
Yep.
So imagine you at the park where we frequent a lot in the summertime. We at the park and we, we outside hooping or just, you got your kids out there running around trying to get some of that summer energy off of them. You know what I'm saying? Or running in front of the water plug or whatever it was. It was an energy that music gave off.
Right.
Something simple, fun.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Yeah. You remember Al B. Shaw was out during that time?
Exactly. Yep.
Al B. Shaw was out. Oh my God. Man, Vanessa Williams was out.
Yep.
She had this song called Dreaming.
Yep.
Where she was in the video just looking off across the water. And in my mind, I used to be, I was like 20, like 19, 20 years old, bro. I was like, Vanessa, I'll come save you.
Put my head right in your lap.
What?
Miss America, bro.
Oh my God, man.
Matter of fact, the first African American woman to ever been Miss America.
Yep.
Yep. Not only that, but Karen White.
Oh, Superwoman.
Yeah.
Oh, the way you love me. Oh, my. Yo, do you mind if I mention just something real quick about Kiss FM and WBLS?
Go ahead.
You remember when they used to be beefing with each other?
Of course.
I'm sorry.
No. The main radio stations in New York that really competed with each other.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Go ahead.
Because we didn't know at the time that Kiss was a corporate radio station. We didn't know Kiss was corporate back. Kiss just looked urban as hell. Remember when they used to have the white Kiss van with the black letters on the side and the big red lips on them?
Yep.
98.7 Kiss FM.
Kiss FM. Yep.
Yeah, they'll come through your hood and stop in the middle of the street and be throwing out T-shirts and giving out Kiss cards. Remember Kiss cards, bro?
Yep. Yo, pull up to your block party.
Yes, bro. Kiss cards. Yes.
I'm telling you, I know why I know about that too. But yeah, Kiss, I'm talking about, like, man, pull up to your block party. Man, what? And I mean, shut down your neighborhood type thing.
Yeah, man. Kiss used to like, Kiss legit, because what people don't know is WBLS was like the real urban radio station. It was created by Roberta Flack. You remember the R&B?
Yes, God bless her. Yep.
Roberta Flack. She was like, "Yo, they won't put none of our music on the radio. So what we'll do is we'll buy our own radio station, right? And then what we'll just do is play all of our music all the time, right? We'll just play our music." And when it first came on, I was like, when you heard the thing WBLS, it's in the echo chamber. Remember the echo?
Yep.
WWBLS. And yo, we like the we didn't know what the echo chamber was. We just knew the echo just sounded fire. So they was rocking all them years, fighting the mainstream competition, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, here come this dance urban radio station out of the blue. It kind of sounded Hispanic a little bit at first, like when
it was clubbish.
Yeah,
it was the hip house era.
Yeah, like they was always playing Madonna and Lisa and
Expose.
Yeah.
What's the dude name? I can't think of his name. Oh my God. The dark skinned Spanish kid who had a falsetto.
I know you. I can't remember his name. But what I do remember though is Kiss used to play this song called Borderline.
Stevie B.
Him. And Kiss used to play Borderline all the time. I was like, Borderline. What I didn't know was like for the people that, you know what I'm saying, go out and have a good time on weekends, may do whatever, you know what I'm saying. Yo, Wise says that was with Carlos. You remember Carlos de Jesus, bro?
Yeah.
Carlos de Jesus. Yeah. But Kiss came. I didn't know Kiss was corporate back, bro. I thought
92 KTU. Yep.
I didn't know. Did you know Kiss was corporate back like that? Like they was. I never
until you become. I got older. That's when it started to be like,
you didn't know the man created a radio station to take out WBLS.
Yeah.
You didn't know. You just enjoyed it, right?
Nah, you just enjoyed it, yeah. Because you gotta think at first, Wise 92 KTU was still just a disco channel.
Yeah.
In the early, like in the late, from the 70s, because we didn't have too much, so
we used to listen to them, bro.
We used to listen to it because it was like, okay, yeah, that was the thing. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we heard. The only thing close to us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Every now and then they'll play a black song like Fifth Dimension or something.
Yeah.
Every now and then they'll play Devotion by Earth, Wind and Fire. Every now and then they'll play something like that.
Or Always and Forever. Late at night.
Yeah. Occasionally, because I remember hearing Devotion and not understanding what it was. I just knew everybody would sing it. And for those that don't know Devotion, maybe you know Don't Play With My Yo-Yo by that rap artist Yo-Yo. That's Devotion. They sampled Devotion from Earth, Wind and Fire. Yeah, Devotion. That's and like I used to always see my pops used to be singing them falsetto parts.
Blessed all the children.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
I'm like, yo, y'all supposed to. Hey, yo, you know how you were shorty? You know how like you like 7 years old and your pops and them all on big, strong, grown men smoke like yo, you remember when men used to smoke like 4 packs of cigarettes a day, bro? Like it was nothing.
What?
Like it was nothing, bro. They used to smoke. I see my pops put a
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. And then, matter of fact, they used to send you to the store to go get you your cigarettes. Get those cigarettes.
yeah.
Meanwhile, you know what I'm saying? Your older cousin or uncle who was of age would you know what I'm saying? Would come back and have like a 12 pack of some ice cold Bud Light, and they be sitting or Budweiser. They sitting out on the front porch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If there wasn't the car radio, they had a little small radio. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yo,
Everybody
we used to
sitting
have,
there.
you remember transistor radios?
Yes,
The one with
sir.
the little leather strap on it. You can put it around your wrist. You walk around with it or whatever. Put it in your
Yeah.
pocket. Yeah, man. I had
Mhm.
one. Man. Used to run through
Shoot.
50 batteries.
Yep. Or how about the one with like the car antenna you had to pull up?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
The transistor radio was, believe it or not, was the prelude to the Walkman.
Was it? Yep. 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 It sure was because we used to have the little were they out now? You know the earbuds. Remember the
Yeah.
iPod earbuds that had the string
The,
attached to them for your
yep. That
iPhone?
one little earpiece that might stick in, but it was so awkward that it was hard for it to stay in your ear.
Yeah, all hard to stay in your ear, and then your homeboys is trying to listen into the same earbud. You like
Yeah.
11 dudes trying to listen into the same earbud, man. That was yeah. But
Yeah,
the,
that
but
was
the thing,
that
but the
was
thing,
nasty.
it was life, bro. We survived
Yeah.
life.
We
Yeah,
wasn't
but
thinking about it back then.
nah, we was strong, bro. We was strong, bro.
Yeah, it was no such. It was circle, circle, dot, dot. Now I got my cootie shot.
That was the doctor right there. Boom.
Exactly. Rub some dirt on it.
That was it. But on the terms of the R&B, bro, I think what happened to R&B is that in the 90s, the man started being more important than the chick.
Mm.
Right? In 70s and 80s, the lady was the Freddie Jackson had a song about it, bro.
Ooh.
The
Well, you
lady,
are my lady
yeah, the lady was the most important thing.
with everything I need and more, more and
Right.
more and more. Yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I was listening to um a video by the honorable Louis Farrakhan about how men were soft, right? This was back this had to be in the early 90s because the clothes look like early 90s.
Hmm.
May have been late 80s. And he was talking about how we shouldn't call women mama, like hey little mama, and a woman shouldn't call a man papa or daddy,
Hmm.
right? You know what I'm saying? You should call like don't have him call you baby. This is what he was saying. He was saying because um you as a man should be like strictly doing everything in your life to take care of the woman that you committed to.
Hmm.
Right? This is what he's saying, and I'll get to the point of it. He was like, "Yo,
No, go ahead.
yeah." He was like, "Yo, this is the way. This is the natural order of things. Because when you want your wife to behave like your mama, then now that's carte blanche for her to treat you like a child,
Hmm.
right? This is like the natural
It's
order.
opening. It's opening the door. It's
Yeah,
like and it's crazy how you say that. Basically, what we've done is open the door to Pandora's box, and now we don't know how to close it.
yeah, and it's reflected. I think it's reflected in the music.
It's reflected in society.
Yeah,
Period.
'cause, have you heard the song by Wiz Khalifa and Ty Dolla Sign? Um,
But,
oh,
mm,
the song about Wiz Khalifa and Ty Dolla Sign. I'll find it. Let me see. Um, was I listened to it a lot. And dang, there's a lot of ties out here. Okay. Oh, something new. That's the name of the song. Ty Dolla, Wiz Khalifa, something new, right? Have you heard that?
I probably gotta hear it again, but that ain't nothing.
Baby
ain't
girl,
nothing.
give me something new.
All right, yeah.
Baby girl, give me something.
Mm,
Yeah,
mm,
you know what I'm saying? So when you listen to that, it's like, dang, bro, you done been with that many women where even the finest ones don't impress you no more.
mm. Oh, you oversaturated yourself, bro.
Make me think, bro. It make me think like
You reaching for something other than what how do you say this? We just said opposites attract, right? So
yeah,
now
you done
now you're gonna make two positives, you're gonna make a negative right
now.
now.
Yeah, now we out here sword fighting, or
Yeah,
they out,
exactly.
or let me now they out here sword fighting.
Yeah,
You know,
I get
yeah,
I get it.
yeah. So yeah, and so and if that's what they want to
Pokemon.
do, yeah, Pokemon, yeah. But the thing, man, that I'm getting at, like with the music, man, like something new had I'm gonna check and see how many views it had. I think it got like 1 billion views. I'm gonna check and see how many views it got, because I'm gonna use it for an example. Okay, so Wiz has 28 million subscribers, and this song came out 6 years ago, and it's got 150 million views, right? So it's got 150 million views, right? My thing is, it's kind of new R&B ish. But the sample of it, the song that sampled, I'll let you guess. Just take a wild guess what song he sampled. Just take a guess. Just one guess.
Right now, I'm not going to even lie to you. I couldn't even think.
They sampled "Computer Love."
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
Alfred Griffin, they sampled "Computer Love." Right. So "Computer Love" was so dope that it's sampled now, or 6 years ago. So it's 6 years, like 2018, 2019, 2018, 2019, whatever. They sampled "Computer Love."
I'm listening, my
in
brother.
order to make a smash.
Let me ask you a question. Speaking of, no, it's funny that you mentioned Ty Dolla $ign, because I need to get your opinion. He had a song a few years back called "Purple Emojis."
Okay.
I'm just asking you what's your opinion of that song.
I don't think I ever heard it.
Okay, well,
because I wasn't a Ty Dolla $ign fan. I wasn't a Ty Dolla $ign fan until maybe about 3 or 4 years ago, when he was on that rap battle show with Cardi B and T.I. and Chance the Rapper. So I didn't
well, this song, I think it was like, it's like "I'll love you more than ever." You know what I'm saying? It was in that preference like that. And it was because nowadays everything has got to be inclusive.
Yeah.
So the video was showing some people showing their affection for each other. That's more inclusive, politically correct.
So it was like men kissing men, and women kissing women.
Yeah, and then not only that, but mixed, biracials, couples.
Oh, I did, man. If people gay, I don't care.
I mean, I care less. That's not my issue. I'm just saying, but that song right there, and and the reason why I brought that up is just because some of these people operate on the fringes. You know what I'm saying? To send a message. Do you understand what I mean? And we kind of we kind of get lost in it because of our own ignorance.
Okay.
If you understand what I mean.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand at that part, man. It don't really bother me like that.
Hmm.
Um, but I will tell you, it'll bother me if people try to make me do or make me understand what it is that they're doing. I don't care. I
Hmm.
don't care if it's a man or a woman. If it's not,
It's just a song.
yeah,
I mean, especially like for an artist like Frank Ocean, who's openly, you know what I'm saying? He's
yeah,
open about his sexuality. You know what I'm saying? And it like, cause I ain't gonna lie to you, the first time I ever heard Frank Ocean, and then you know what I'm saying, my younger brother told me, he's not your average brother. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But then you think it's for you as the human being to take those lyrics and put them into your situation.
yeah. No, I get it. Like he's singing to a dude, but when you listen to it, you ain't envisioning another dude. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you,
I
you
hope not you.
yeah,
Nah.
yeah. Nah, man.
I'm not messing with you. I'm trying to be funny, but obviously I'm
I,
not.
I get it. I get it, man. Bro. I'm probably as thick skinned as it is when it comes. Sometimes people just think I don't care. I care
Hmm.
a lot about stuff, but I can't. I don't think one person is built in a way that they can care about everything. Some stuff you just can't care about. Like you just gotta let some stuff ride. You know what I'm saying? Like
No, it's not even necessarily let it ride. It's just that it's not necessarily you have to accept it, but you don't have to. If it's not affecting you, you shouldn't even think about it.
yeah,
And keep it pushing.
yeah,
If it doesn't affect it in to some degree, you know what I'm saying. For an example, you know what I'm saying. With all due, I have family who have alternate lifestyles, and you know, I had to learn to adjust and understand who they are,
yeah.
and it's the illest thing I could
Oh,
ever
but
say.
DSJ is in the chat, so we can't talk about '90s R&B no more. You know what I'm
Huh,
saying?
we gotta talk about his R&B.
Nah, man, we ain't talking about no stank R&B, no modern R&B, bro. Man, I'm talking about '70s and '80s R&B, bro. That's where I'm at with it.
Man,
Like,
we could talk all day about 70s R&B. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, hands down to me, and this is me in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's the Isley Brothers,
yeah,
Earth, Wind and Fire, and then everybody else you can fall in line as far as groups. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Individual male singers, Stevie Wonder. You know
right.
what I'm saying? And then we could duke it out after that, as far as where you fall in what era.
Bro. For me, bro, there. Okay, for me, there's an era, bro. When I was like 10 years old, bro, I thought music was like the greatest. Like for instance, when I was about 10 years old, right? Right, there was a song called Holding On by
Hmm.
LTD. It was that you remember did you watch the New Edition movie?
Yeah.
You remember that song they was dancing to? Holding
Hmm.
on is very hard to do when the love is gone. Remember that when they all them singing
Hmm.
when what's the name
Hmm.
when Brooke was practicing them?
Hmm.
Bro, that was the what?
Hmm.
What when that song came on at school, bro? Yeah,
Hmm.
bro. Holding on, man. Come on, bro. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh my God.
Well, I can see that blood vessel in the middle of your forehead about the bus when you just
Hey,
said that.
yeah, bro. Yo,
Yeah.
I'll give you another example. Chat, I'll give y'all another example, right? So another example of a joint that when it used to come on and you couldn't help yourself at school, like you be in a lunch line, right? You be in a lunch line and y'all be like slapping each other on the neck or stepping on your homeboy's shoestring so his shoe come on. You remember how stupid we used to be when you when you little and then like a song would come on and you would hear it. Like the song would like the bass line would come on first, like boom 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 boom. And you're like, yo, and then you hit a part. Do you think you can dance? And you like, and everybody trying not to dance because they trying to be cool with it, but you can't help it. But 90s and 2000s R&B, bro, the song come on, it sound like a ringtone. You look at your phone like your phone ringing. DSA, what's good, bro?
What's good, brother? How you doing, my man?
Good, I'm good. Last of that Uncle Jay-Z making fun of 90s music.
Laughing?
Yeah, because correct me if I'm wrong, but did you say Jodeci was one of your favorite groups of all time?
I can't understand you. I ain't hear you. I'm sorry.
I said, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you tell us before on a previous Vibes episode that Jodeci was one of your favorite groups of all time?
Yeah, they're in a nice little pocket, right? Like they in 91.
So they're a 90s group.
Yeah, that was the point that I was making. Like there are pockets of great R&B throughout the 35 years, but then there are like multiple years where R&B is whack.
Okay, well, help me out. Can you give me an example?
Say it again.
I said, well, help me out. So help me understand. Can you give me an example of one R&B?
Oh, I'll let you. From about 2024 until, if you go back like Lee, how long has R&B been dead?
Ooh,
about
you asking now you asking my opinion, correct?
Yeah.
Ooh, there's been some hit and miss since I'd say
since Ray J saved R&B.
Ray who?
Ray J?
Man, stop it, bro. I'm not even gonna Ray. What? No, I'd rather call out his sister. His sister was a better artist than him, hands down. Brandy.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, her album was not a bad little album. Matter of fact, because I was in basic training when that album dropped. You know what I'm saying? That was
Which one?
95.
Debut or Never Say Never?
The first one, the first album. Matter of fact, her and Monica's album pretty much dropped the spring of '95. You know what I'm saying? I remember that faithfully because you know what I'm saying that was the only thing they allowed us to. When I was in basic training, that's the only thing they allowed you to have was music, something personal stuff. So when you was sitting up there in the barracks in basic training, and basically you was either pressing uniforms or shining boots. You know what I'm saying? Getting yourself ready. But that stuff that brings back those memories. You know what I'm saying? When I hear those songs.
Exactly. So, like, you remember when Silk first came on
Hey, DSJ, your phone breaking up, bro.
Yeah, you breaking up, fam.
Am I still breaking up?
Nah, you good now. You Gucci.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I was asking, so do you remember those times when you were at house parties and stuff like that, and songs like "Freak Me" from Silk would come on? and the objective was to get that girl in the corner and get your dance on, get that slow groove on.
Okay.
No.
What about Shy? What about Shy when
No.
they was telling you, if I ever fall in love,
That
No.
was
like that was the best. That was the best songs to actually tell a female how you felt without being able to express yourself because you were still young.
No, dear, no. I think you missed my point. The point that I'm making, like when I told you we was in the line and you heard the bass line for a song come on, doom 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 doom. When that song came on, bro, you wanted that song to stay on because one of the first lyrics in that song is, "So let's show the world we can dance." See, back in the 70s and 80s, being a dancer meant something else. The ladies liked a man that can dance, bro.
Yeah,
It wasn't just about the slow jam. It wasn't just about the R&B that you listen
grind.
to. Yeah, it wasn't just about the R&B you listening to in your car when you and your girls when you and your woman coming back from Applebee's or whatever. It wasn't just
yeah,
about it wasn't just about like listening to Music Soul Child on the way home back from Applebee's or something. You know what I'm saying? It
yes.
was more like it was more like what's the name of the song? Um what's the name of the group? So not Soul Food. Goody Mob had a song about people that they don't dance and stuff, right?
They don't. They don't
Yeah.
dance no more. They don't dance no more.
Doom, doom,
But
Yeah.
okay, so let me stop you right there, right? For one, your era that you're talking about was the era when dances had names to them, right? Um,
yeah.
and
Okay.
if you're going to transition to the time when it wasn't about it wasn't about coming up with a funky move or something like that. It was really about just grooving with somebody, a rhythmic conversation.
Okay.
That was more what the objective was in the '90s. We were beyond the Roger Rabbits and the Running Mans, the
Oh,
WAPs and all that stuff.
really?
We were beyond that at that point.
You see how
Oh,
he took that? You see how he took that nice shot, right?
No, no, this is not a shot.
he
This is
took
not a
that.
shot. This is me expressing the difference, right? The difference was we were trying to impress ladies with the ability to dance.
Yeah.
In the '90s, we said we don't care about whether we could do that running man. I want to know if I could get up on you and we could dance with each other, get a rhythmic conversation, and let that lead to something else. Our mind was no longer on the dance moves; it was about the partner.
Really?
Hold on a second. See now,
So
freeze.
moves
This
like so no, because think about it like this, right? You had moves like the hustle, right? For a time of disco.
hmm
You
the
you had
bus
you had
stop.
those times, right? Okay, you had those times, right? But look at the rhythm of those songs. We're talking about mid tempo. You don't mind to sweat out your perm, or you know what I'm saying. If your girl had a natural fro, she didn't
Yeah,
mind
no,
sweating that out. It
yeah,
was about the good time. It was
yeah.
about simply about the good time. There was
Right,
nothing else but the good time.
right.
What I'm saying is, in terms of the '90s, our conversation went beyond just okay, this dance floor. We want to know what's happening beyond that. And again, we shorties thinking that we grown. So we want to know what what I'm saying. When we talk about dubbing in the corner and stuff like that, when we start doing things like the like Dutchy wines and stuff like that at parties, that was the real conversation we was trying to convey to young ladies. Like we wanted to get that number. We wanted to see beyond having a good time at that party. We wanted to go beyond that.
bro, bro, bro. But this is
DSA, don't dislocate your shoulder reaching right now, bro. Because I'm gonna
but
just say,
see, hold on a second,
you.
bro, bro.
Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble,
I'm
wobble,
done.
baby,
I
wobble.
can't even.
Come on, bro. What we talking about? Who got more? Courtney, who got more?
We in there. Yeah, yeah.
Really?
Hold on, wait a minute. We talk. Look, we all we talking about is different renditions of the Electric Slide. It isn't like we're sitting here just coming up with different.
Wobble, baby, wobble.
Look, we went from the Electric Slide to the Cupid Shuffle. Now, I still don't know what's the difference.
I don't know. The bike and shuffle or the wobble.
All of that is all of that is just different renditions of the. Yeah, all that is just different renditions of the Electric Slide. So what I'm trying to figure out is
you not whipping and nay-naying. You not watching people whip or watch them nay-nay. You not.
yo. So you know what's so
what? And
crazy?
who? Nah.
Yo. Let me tell you something. Stop. Pause real quick, fellas. Unfortunately, do you know that boy Salito went to my wife's school? My wife was his teacher.
No, get out of here, bro.
God bless him. You know, unfortunately, he's serving a license, but Lord, he was my wife's student.
Wow.
He was my wife's student.
But again, consider how short-lived all of those things were.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
but the one thing that you will never stop doing is getting in the corner with some shorty and slow winding to shorty songs.
nah,
Like,
bro. They don't do that no more, DSA. I promise you, dudes don't
They
dance
still
no more.
do.
They'll tell you that, bro.
they still listen. They still grab a girl, get on the dance floor, and slow jam.
Where?
Absolutely.
Bro, I promise you, if you see men and women dancing now, they're probably 40 and up. Right? They probably 40
Right.
and up. But
Right.
but for the ones 40
But
and
that's the
under,
era. But
they
that's
don't dance.
hold on. But we're talking about the era of the 90s and 2000s, right?
No.
So
I said the 35 years. I said 35 years from 1990 to present.
okay. So what I'm saying is, you're saying that the 90s you gobble the 90s and and collectively put that with the 2000s
All of
because
the
it was the 70s and 80s
yeah.
versus the 90s and 2000s.
No.
So
It's 70. Some from 75 to 89 is what I put.
okay. Well, see, all I saw was 70s and 80s versus 90s and 2000s.
Okay.
So that's why I'm defending the 90s. Like, wait a minute, the 90s wasn't what you're describing it as. Like, as far as the dancing and stuff like that, we had objectives. You know what I'm saying? But I think what happened was, and I always go to this, you got to start looking at the media. And in terms of the media, and when it comes down to like the urban collection, I think it's time for you to start pointing the finger at Comic View and all black comics that used to make fun of things like that to make it seem like it was uncool because we couldn't tell the difference between trolling and seriousness.
Yeah, that's in real life. That's why Will Smith slapped that fire out of Chris Rock, right? Because you don't know what's trolling and what's real, right? And so that's the reason why Chris Rock got the taste slapped out of his mouth. That's what the old people used to call it, right? Like you constantly you pick on that man wife every time you see her, like for 5 years straight, back to back. You relentless. You won't never stop. Right, and then you get the taste slapped out your mouth, and then now you like, yo, I'm gonna sue that man because ain't no man supposed to put no hand on me, man. The only reason why I ain't do nothing was because these white people was paying. No, bro, you didn't do nothing to Will Smith because Will Smith is 6'2" and in shape from Philadelphia. That's the reason why you ain't do nothing, right? So I understand where you're coming from, but I also will say this though, just real quick. I think it's one of those deals where, like, when a male singer and a female singer do duets together, like you ever Corey Lee, you seen the video for Good Good with Usher and the other lady, the lady,
Yeah.
like in that video they were standing side by side, bro, with a dude standing off to the side, right? But when Stephanie Mills and Teddy Pendergrass did a duet, they kissed before the song and they sang to each other looking in each other's eyes. When Melba Moore and Freddie Jackson did the song where he was like, "Hold me in your arms, hold me in your arms forever." When they were singing that song, bro, they was looking at each other, bro.
Johnny Gill and what's my girl name?
Stacey Lattisaw.
Exactly.
Stacey Lattisaw. They was looking at each other, bro. Yeah, try. Hey, thank you for that, Try. Hey, thank you. I put the link in there for Try if he wanted to jump in, man. But I mean, I understand, it's late at night or whatever. But yeah, but DSJ, Usher, and Summer Walker, they wasn't even looking at each other. They had a stink ass rapper standing next to them. This is supposed to be a duet with a third person.
So then it's not a duet. It's not a duet. But what was a duet was My Boo, which was Usher and Alicia Keys.
And
they did that in the videos. They were looking at each other. They were embracing.
Yeah. Hey, but I'll tell you, if I could just give an example, I promise I'll move out of the way. Right.
Now you got
Drake and Chris Brown did a duet, and they were looking at each other in the eyes. They were in a parking garage doing a dance off, and they were looking at each other dead in the face.
Oh God.
Yeah, but that was supposed to be rivalry. That was like supposed to be a vetted rivalry, and all they did was try to capture the fact that it was a rivalry. Because throughout the rest of the
intensity.
Yeah, because throughout the video, for the most of that time, they were trying to holler at females, and it just so happened that they collided at the time when, you know what I'm saying, at the heightened end of their beef.
Yeah.
No Diddy.
It's coincidence.
Right. So
yo.
So that's all. That's all it was.
Can I put a question mark behind it? What's beside that coincidence?
Because I mean, it ain't that far removed from Drake and Rihanna's "What's My Name."
Yeah.
I mean, they were doing the exact same thing. They were reenacting the opportunity, like him trying to holler at her and all that stuff, and her playing hard to get.
You remember Patty Austin and James Ingram? Yeah, you remember that?
Yep.
Remember how they looked at each other? Like James Ingram was like looking at her like, you're not really my type, but you can sing like a monkey. That's how James Ingram face was. Like you ain't really my speed, but you singing the hell out of this song. You remember
You're not my kind of girl. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. You remember James Taylor and Regina King?
Yep.
How they were singing, how they were looking at each other?
I got one for you.
Like I said, they listen. There's nothing they can absolutely reenact and showcase emotion through their songs. So there's no debate in that part of it. And I just feel like at the end of the day, what ended up taking place is situations changed because while they were singing about something different in terms of either being each other's lovers or trying to be each other's lovers. To go back to the Usher Summer Walker situation on Good.
Yeah.
All he's saying is, you know what? We failed as lovers, but we're succeeding as friends, and I appreciate that about you. I hate that we didn't make it last forever. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's the whole thing. That's why it was like there's no emotional investment. I can't look in your eyes because I don't feel the same. You now the homie as opposed to my lover.
I got a different take from that. The thought that I was getting was I never loved you, but the noonie was fire. But now that I found some more noonie, we still, you know what I'm saying? Now that I found some new noonie, we still good. Cause you know what I'm saying? And ain't nothing. There's nothing wrong with like you know what I'm saying with feeling that way. It's part of life.
Yo, R. Kelly said it best. And nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
Yeah. ED said it. Ain't nothing wrong if you want to do the butt all night
Mm.
long. Yeah. Yeah. Now DSA. Nah, DSA. What I'm saying is I'm not saying that people aren't talented. I'll just put it that I'll just put it that way. If we just want to go by singing groups that can sing, sure, the nineties may have it. Right? The nineties may have it over every other decade. But in terms of the music and what it means and how it lasts,
Hell
nah.
no. Hell no.
But you're
No.
saying that, but again, like I said, I think you have to put. Okay, so for the record, in the 90s, we're talking about a specific time frame of the 90s up until current era, right? Because you say that, and then the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep throwing that Jodeci grenade because you kept on mentioning that they're one of your favorite groups and they are part of the 1990s.
Right. It was good
So,
for era like 91.
okay, so what about '93 when they had the Diary of a Mad Band and they were telling you that they were fiending, that they would cry for you?
Cry for You was a great song, bro.
Mm. My daughter got hit because of property. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
So you see what I'm saying? In terms of the '90s, we have songs that are timeless and that have lasting memories because they meant something. They added
but
something to
also,
your life.
but hold up,
The same
hold
way
up.
you.
But hold
Okay.
on a second. It's not just that song, but also too. I can go reach back into that same bag and throw in the stylistics because I warmed it up with the stylistics and slipped into something else. You don't remember back in the back in the day when we had like they had that Smooth Grooves album. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
You know what I'm saying? But see, that's my point. You know what I'm saying? So it just that's my opinion.
Okay. So for the record, right? Literally a 1980s baby, right? But I can appreciate Smokey Robinson and the and songs from the Temptations from the '60s. My era doesn't. From me being in this '80s era doesn't mean that I can't appreciate things that came before me, and it doesn't mean that other people won't be able to appreciate that either. But in terms of what the '90s brought, which is
Hey,
like
DS,
un, un, huh?
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying in the '90s era, what I grew up in, I can tell you what songs meant, the long lasting effect of it. Like Pretty Brown Eyes from Mint Condition. I know Stokely's your favorite singer, so there's going to be a little bit of bias to it. But but a song like that was encapsulating a moment where, okay, you know what? In the adolescent time frame, you could understand the veracity of that song, right? It's almost the same thing like "Come and Talk to Me" by Jodeci. I can
Right.
understand. I can understand what those songs are doing. They're timeless records. You can put that on today and probably still get the same feeling that you had the first time you heard it. The first time you heard R. Kelly's "Honey Love," and I know it's a sensitive subject and all that, whatever. Um,
But that all that
again,
is from the same. But all that is from the same era, though. I was hoping that you would get to like 97, 98, 99, 2000. Because
well,
me,
again, I'm building it up. I'm building it up because I want you to understand. I'm taking you on the journey of what the '90s were
okay,
up until the mid '90s, like when Montel Jordan hit the scene, right? And merging that hip hop and R&B. So now here's a way we can communicate with the ladies on a different vibe, on a different conversational tip,
right,
right? Because Bell Biv DeVoe started that whole sequence. Like, here's that hip hop. R&B flavor, but here let's enhance it. Let's start doing things a little bit more modern. Case became the poster child for that hip hop R&B. Joe
Actually,
became that.
actually, it was Teddy Riley who really started that hip hop R&B.
No, but see again, you got to look at it like this. His genre of music is literally called New Jack Swing, and he came out way before Bell Biv DeVoe did. But he wasn't looking at it from this is hip hop. He was looking at it from this is a mid tempo groove, something that you can dance to, and I can still throw harmonies on top of it, which is um Damien, Gene, and Aaron brought to the table, right? Because he's doing this, he did the same exact thing with Bobby Brown. Like he basically was like, let me make sure that I give you this dance groove, something that you can bop to, but
Yeah,
here's some singing on top of it, right? But he didn't think about it from hip hop and R&B. He was just looking at it from this is a dance groove,
this is yeah. Okay, okay.
as opposed to Michael Bivins literally said that the description of Del Biv DeVoe's music was hip hop with a
Is
R&B groove to it.
is hip hop smoothed out on an R&B tip with a pop peel or with a pop feel appeal to it? Is it
Exactly.
with the but Diaz, his I brought up I put a classic song on the screen. I don't know if you can see it or not. You remember "Meeting in My Bedroom" by Silk?
Yeah.
There's a meeting in my bedroom. Remember the harmonies in that song?
Yeah.
The harmonies in that song were fire, right?
Absolutely.
The lyrics though were absolutely trash. But if you get dudes that can sing and great music, bro, they'll sing anything, bro. They can sing the Cantonese menu, bro. And like
Right.
for instance, verse number one, the song starts with "Looking at my roly girl, I see it's almost the time. I hope you're getting ready." And I forgot and don't forget the wine, bro. Who
Right.
wrote this? Big Bird, Lee,
Unfortunately, it was Lincoln Browder.
bro, bro. You legit? How you gonna talk, bro? Think about this. You with your girl, and you gonna say to your girl, "Looking at my roly girl, I see it's almost time." Who the heck? Who you talking to, bro? Who, Lee? You ever did that to a lady, bro?
First of all, I wish I had a rollie so I could look at.
Right? What are we talking about, bro?
Let's go there. Second of all, seriously, come on, man. Like
Oh
they
my!
took something and made it. They took something and broke it down, and they made it dummy proof. You know what I'm saying? They didn't. Sometimes it's just like you know how certain like when hip hop was golden, and somebody was trying to tell you something, and you had to stop, rewind, and say, "Yo, did you really hear what he said and how he
Yo,
said
you
it?"
heard that? Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? Now he's just like, okay, his R&B hooked on phonics. You know what I mean?
But
And
but you want to know again. But you want to know what the
it took.
problem is?
Hold on a second, DJ. It took the imagination away. Okay, I digress. Go
because
ahead.
because hip hop wasn't on that type of time anymore. When Meeting in My Bedroom came out, it was about 2001, right?
I
We
think
were
so.
in the era. We were in the bling bling era at that point. That's what ruled. That back that thing up, bling bling.
Boom, boom,
Um,
boom.
those songs is what started ruling the airwaves at that point. Who that from JT Money, Left
Oh
Right
yeah.
Left by
Um.
Camel, like those songs started ruling the airwaves. So now again, you're looking at the fact that
Bad Boy
we
by
still want
Shine.
to.
That was out. Was Shine out with Barrington Levy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that
Yep.
era. Yeah. Mm,
So
mm.
so now you got to look at the language that they're using, and and Silk is still trying to remain relevant. So their whole thing was, let me bridge the language gap by singing what y'all understand,
I,
because
I,
it's not like it's a foreign concept that these people would understand. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the clock in the wall. I see it's time for us to go. You know what I'm saying? Go somewhere and you know whatever. You know, I just feel like at the end of the day, the problem was a lot of the artists put a lot of emphasis on trying to remain relevant or trying to adhere to the language of hip hop so much more than they cared about what the message was.
but DSJ, Sarah Smile came out in the middle of disco, bro. The
Yep.
lyrics, these are the lyrics, right? Baby hair with the women's eyes. I can feel you watching in the night, all alone with me, and we're waiting for the sunlight. When I feel cold, you warm me. And when I feel I can't go on, you come and hold me. It's you and me forever, right? The other song,
Right.
dude was like, yo, I'm looking at my most prized possession, my watch, and it's telling me it's time for me and you to bump uglies.
Well, again, like I said, you're
There's
blaming
a
the wrong. You
meeting
can't blame.
in my bedroom.
Hey,
You're
GSJ, you
blaming.
looking like Stretch Armstrong right now.
How you figure? I haven't even made a case yet. Again, all I keep saying is y'all looking at it from the aspect of lyrically, these songs that you're talking about come from an era when hip hop ruled. The biggest money maker was hip hop. The biggest commodity in the world was hip hop. Fashion, conversations, all of this stuff was ruled by hip hop. There's no medium. There's no other genre. Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera came out around the same time, and you see what they try to do. They made sure. Well, we're gonna put you in the studio with a Pharrell,
With the
a
Neptunes,
hip
yeah.
hop producer.
Yeah.
We're gonna make sure that when Pink came out, she was singing R&B. There you go, looking so pitiful, and she did it on a hip hop groove. That's what rules. That's not even their brand of music. Pink
Right.
told you that when she actually got a chance to use her voice. That wasn't me. The labels will tell you we want to go with what's the moneymaker, and the moneymaker, no matter how bad you want to carve it up, was hip hop.
Okay.
The fact that Ludacris can make news for being a brand ambassador for another company, and a pundit like Bill O'Reilly can sit here and sabotage that man's whole thing,
Okay.
shows you just how much hip hop was adamant in the world. It was a worldwide phenomenon. It was global. You could see it in the face of people like Jin coming
Yeah.
to battle rap, Uptown,
Yeah. Yeah.
Chinese kid,
Yeah.
pop or something like that. Nah, I'm hip hop. Hip hop rules. So lyrics had to focus on what rules. They're not going to understand the smooth transitions of conversation. They want to make sure, hey, looking at that Rolly, which became a popular thing from hip hop.
But okay, I I,
They
I get
popping
it.
Chris, and they
I
popping
get
Chris. Let's. All I'm saying is, in terms of the lyrics and all that stuff, and I want to point out something too, right? You don't see that it's eerily similar the way that um a song like Sarah Smile and Ebony Eyes can kind of look like the same thing or have similar features.
yeah. Yeah. And they
And
came
I'm
out
not
like
saying
that.
they're recite. And I'm not saying, yeah. And I'm not. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They came out like 8 years apart, though, bro.
Right. But what I'm saying is there's so much similarity in those lyrics that people will sit there and they'll overlook all that stuff. But at the end of the day, it's like, okay, well, I can sit here and say, well, it's literally the same song.
Okay, but DSA,
Can y'all hear me?
yo, what's up, Try? What's good, bro? Try coming in. I already know. I don't already know. I shouldn't assume, right? But I looked at the comment in the chat, and I think I know what side Try coming in on. But Try knows music though, so. But I was gonna say this though: the song that's on the screen, the lyrics, that the lyrics, right, are of a song that came out in 1997, right? This song is 27 years old, right? And so it's a song called "Spend the Night" by Rasan Patterson. Right, I don't know if y'all familiar with him or not, but
Yeah.
but the lyrics go, "Can't believe that this is happening. Something's taking over me. I can't seem to shake. I can't seem to shake the thought of you, and I'm in love so sweet." Right. These are lyrics from an R&B song that came out in 1997, bro. Right.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, I get what you're saying, but there are songs, great songs from the 90s that actually valued lyricism. Right? Like some people didn't sell out their souls to hip hop. Right? Some people did collaborations, like Mariah did collabs, Janet did collabs, right? And so I understand where you're coming from, DSA, with that. With sometimes there was a time with the hottest, the hottest artists in the game were hip hop artists, and if you wanted to be on that train, you had to jump on that hip hop train, right? But some of the R&B songs, bro, there's no way bro, come on. So, bro, yeah, I can't, bro. I just can't, bro.
What's up, Unc?
What's up, boss?
Delano and Corey.
How you been, bro?
I'm good, and you?
What up, Try?
I've been all right.
Please,
I
God.
think what Delano, I wanted to come to his defense because there was something you said earlier, Unc, about like the lyrics, and I think with music in general, like when we go through different eras and periods, like the lyrics are gonna change and it's gonna reflect what society is in terms of like the lingo and like the what's trendy. The music is gonna reflect the society.
The
So
sign of the times,
right.
like Prince said. Yeah.
Right. So like an R&B song, like there's an R&B song right now with Anderson .Paak and Her from the new No Worries album, and it's but their lyrics is gonna reflect how people speak now compared to the 80s or the 90s.
Yeah.
So I think that we have to, like, when you look at R&B in the 2000s, a lot of the lyrics for the R&B songs might have been, it might not have been up to par compared to the 70s, but at that time, based on the how society was and the lingo back then, it's going to reflect the 2000s.
And that's like I said earlier, it's simplified. It's like hooked on phonics.
I think it's
Yeah.
dummy proof, bro. I think
Yeah. Watered down.
Lee is speaking spell lyrics, bro. Like I got a song on the screen, bro. It looked like somebody legit grabbed this off a speaking spell.
What's that little teddy bear? Teddy Ruxpin? You know what I'm saying?
Teddy Ruxpin, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's no thought put into it. You know what I'm saying? That's only my argument. And it's not like, listen, because it's funny how y'all bring this up, right? And then y'all had mentioned Montel Jordan. I was in the car yesterday, I was taking care of some business, so I'm riding around, and then Montel Jordan is big on this Def Jam 40-year celebration.
Okay.
And then he was talking something to the effect of how, when he came out, him and Adina Howard and how their lyrics were so suggestive and everything like that. That you know, uh, uh, the Freddie Jacksons and Luther Vandrosses and the Patti LaBelles and all the R&B pioneers prior to looked at that and was like, that's not R&B. So I get it, but sometimes I feel like in life, you know, you should put more work into trying to hone your craft instead of just being so to the point. Because I could, I mean, to some, if I had some talent, I probably could come up with something a little bit better than just coming straight out and saying, "Come on, let's go. I want to f you right now." You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
But
You
you got
know,
to keep in mind something too. For one, um, these artists were these artists that you're talking about had labels, major label deals, right? And with these major labels, what they want to do is they want return on investment. So what's your return on investment? Them albums. Them albums got deadlines. You think they got time to sit there and talk about, well, what's the most creative way I can talk about sex? They don't care about that stuff. They were pushing. Hey, listen. At this point, I would rather talk about sex than making love. I would rather do the bump uglies than caress your hair and make you feel. Nah, it ain't gonna make you feel like a woman later. Right now, I'm trying to get this done, and that's what R&B was at that time that you're talking about. That's the message they were trying to convey. But
Mm,
again, if you want to blame anybody, you might
blame
want
the
to start
artist.
looking. You might want to start looking at them labels because they started pushing that agenda.
You gotta blame the artist.
Artists do what they told.
Yo, when you put your
Artists
name
do what they
on
told.
something, bro, that's you.
Yeah,
exactly.
you're right. You're right. But at the end of the day,
Yeah, you can't
a
blame
lot of
Leon Cohen. You can't blame Leon Cohen because of your lack of creativity.
but you can't blame Leo Cohen for putting him in that group of writers and telling them, okay, this is what I want this song to be about. Because at
I
the end
think
of the day, a lot of those guys aren't writers by themselves. There's a group of collective of writers that sit there in them offices, and this is what we're going to talk about.
hey, DSA, you remember this song right here that I have up here? Do you remember Once Upon a Time by Montel Jordan?
Yeah,
You remember the song from the Clump soundtrack?
I'm about to say from the Nutty Professor 2 soundtrack. Yeah,
Yeah, when he's singing to his girl about where they started from. Remember when he was nothing and he loved her, and they started in a place. And bro, he talking about the bus pass days and just asking her like, once upon a time, do you remember? Like jogging her
right.
memory. Like you remember when love was innocent and we was broke and we were thinking about people that we wanted to be, and I love I love made it through that. Can we just go back to the bus pass days? Like see, and the thing about I think the thing about R&B is the mere fact that the people that singing these songs, bro, they have never been in love.
And
That's
they,
why I
never,
think, that's why I think this thing started.
and they never had a bus pass either.
Yeah, well, he never
And
had a bus
and
pass. Right,
and I'm
you're
gonna tell you
right.
another thing too, and let
Right.
me add to that too. Now you see how that song differs from some of the stuff that he had on his previous albums.
Yeah,
That's because he had more control after the when he got to the point of Get It On Tonight and Let's Ride.
yeah,
He had more control then because now he's starting to write and produce. That
right,
song was written and produced by him. There's no
right,
other people involved with it. But if you look at the first albums, those suggestive lyrics came about, it
right.
was a group of writers. It was other people in the room. And so
Yeah.
I'm saying all that to
You
say
talking
that
about
in terms of
Paul C and the crew and all? That's what you talking about?
right. So now you got other elements and okay, this is what we need to do. And then when you sit here and have these creative differences and they're sitting there talking about the time is ticking, now it becomes a do I compromise what I want to say to get this thing done so that way the label doesn't put me on the shelf? or do I stick to my guns and possibly get released?
In this song, DSJ, in this song, right? He talk about a dude, or like he was talking about like this dude can never be what I can be, right? What he telling her right then is no matter what that man can become, no matter what his potential is, I will outdo his potential for you, not for him. Because if he could outdo it, if he was already there, he'd be like, yo, look at me, I'm already better than him. Right. But he said to
Right.
her, he could never be what I could be. Right. Bro, I'm telling like the and this is a song that came out. This is the Nutty Professor to the Clumps, right? This is a 2000s song, right? This is not like a when did the Clumps come out? 98, 99, I think, something like whatever, 2000, whatever. Whenever
Yeah.
whenever it came, yeah. What I'm saying is the difference in R&B from then and from now is that people were not afraid to expose themselves. Like Teddy Pendergrass was on stage with Stephanie Mills, and before they even started the song, they looked at each other in the eyes and kissed each other. And they sung the song, and maybe that kiss was nothing. Probably wasn't. But it felt like to the viewer that it was absolutely something. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. That's the bro. And what I'm saying is Montel had this song, right? And then like right before that album, I think 2 albums before that, I think R. Kelly had a song like "You Remind Me of My Jeep. I Want to Ride It." Bro, what kind of world we live in, bro? Where your
Yeah, but
Jeep
for every nasty song Kel's had, he had a love song. He had a ballad.
yeah, no, he got song. No doubt.
I wouldn't say a ballad, but yeah, okay.
He had ballads.
Because
Hold on. You don't think he got a ballad?
Yeah, he got. Yeah, I think so. He got.
The greatest sex I ever had,
Right.
is a ballad.
I just listened to that. I just listened to that tonight, bro. I just listened to it tonight.
Okay.
Fire. TP2.
You want to know how I feel? Just like that. That's a ballad.
The Ali song he did,
Well, listen.
the greatest of all time or whatever,
Yeah.
that was a ballad.
Yeah.
All right.
No, but what I'm saying is, is the representative of these the representatives of the artists, like the Rashawn Patterson song. I'm willing to bet if we put 10 more people on this panel, I bet you half of them don't even remember that song, "Spend the Night" by Rashawn Patterson. Don't even remember who he is.
Which is funny because I'm gonna tell you how I keep remembering him, because I thought that was Speech from Arrested Development.
Right. I thought it was Neo. Like, I discovered the song late. I didn't even hear it when it first came out. I was on YouTube and it just came up randomly. You know what I'm saying? I was like, is that Neo? And it's Rashawn Patterson. I discovered the song in 2010, 12 years after the song came out, bro.
Yeah, I think a lot of the problem with the artistry then is the lack of creative freedom. I honestly feel like the labels had their set of writers, their group of writers that they wanted to pay, and if you were a writer, be with them and collaborate. Those writers were already there. Here's the song. You know what I'm saying? And
DSJ,
all you gotta
can you write a song like that right now?
A song like what?
Can a modern R&B artist write a song like that right now?
That's
Like pouring his soul out into a song.
it's been done already though.
Yeah, of course.
Like you had
I don't
Bruno Mars has done it many times.
Oh yeah, Bruno Mars. I'll give you that. Yeah, Bruno Mars. I'll give him that.
You know, Joe
So
was still putting
Is
out.
Bruno
I guess
Mars a representative? Is that is he the standard?
I think he's
I
one
don't
of
know.
them.
Yeah, he's one of them.
I
October
think he's
London
one
is
of them.
another good artist too.
Never heard of him.
Oh, you got to
Lucky
check him out.
Days and
October London. You
Never
got to
heard
check
of him.
him out. He
He
sounds
know
like
him.
Marvin Gaye. He sounds like Marvin Gaye.
He know
Yeah,
him. He know him. He playing with you.
Who you say?
October London.
Yeah, he fake, bro. He got nouns for names, bro. You know he fake. You know he phony. Yo, you couldn't just pick one noun and go with it. You gonna pick two nouns, October and London. Yeah, he probably phony, bro. He ain't gonna last.
Oh,
He ain't going
man.
nowhere. He ain't going nowhere, bro.
I hate to bring up Lucky Day because that's
Right.
gonna be the thing.
Yo, what I'm saying? Okay, I'll name a group that had two nouns in their
But if you're
name,
asking,
and they probably didn't last either. Y'all ever heard of Peaches and Herb?
Yes.
That's two nouns in their name. Herb is a noun and Peaches, right? But they had,
but you're asking me,
but they had,
but you're asking.
huh? Oh, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, but you were asking me specifically if I could write a song like that, right? That pours out emotion and soul and all that stuff. I think that I have. I think that listening for your heart is in that thing because I specifically targeted a situation that makes you again. It's a revisitation of emotion. So
Never heard it.
yeah, well, you know, it's probably one of those songs that I keep in the vault anyway. I'll never release it anyway.
Yeah, I'm kidding everybody. I heard it. It's fire. I love it. I love it. But bro, yo, Peaches and Herb had a song right called Reunited, right?
Right.
And the thing about Reunited, right, is not about, you know what I'm saying, Herb coming out the streets and his girl with, bro, this is the thing that be killing. It's not about Herb coming out the streets and he quitting the game and his girl took the downfall for him and did a bid for him, and then they got together after the fact, and then he gave her a bag from the stash house. It ain't no stupid shit like that, bro. All that is ridiculous. All that is ridiculous, Hollywooded up stuff, bro. Reunited is about two people that had a love and they lost it. Realize that the love they lost is more important than the love that they can find with somebody else. And they reunited and it feels so good. It ain't about like,
I don't
I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
I don't like how you took that job at Ja Rule and Vita.
Bro, that's every R&B artist from, bro. I saw the her video with her in the little bouncy car bouncing up and down in the streets, and I already saw that, bro. That shit is trash. Yeah, bro.
When you described the whole situation, when you described that whole situation about the stash house and all that stuff, all I could think about is where would I be without you?
Right. Yeah.
But he, at least Ja has made love songs. He didn't really get raunchy with his love songs.
He did.
Ja was supposed to be a rapper though.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I'm saying, nah. I think that's the stage where R&B is on, bro. Where the dude don't respect the woman. Like the dudes have so many women that it's hard for them to respect one, and it make me think that, damn, motherfuckers, y'all done stop liking women. I mean, what's going on? You can't confess to a woman in public that you love her. I don't get it. Like my homeboy told me something the other day, and then I saw the Sadat X video, and I was like, damn, damn, I just went through the same thing. Did y'all see the Sadat X video where he was like, yo, y'all got to make me understand how at the party, like all the chicks be over here on their phone and y'all be over here with y'all cups getting turned up and don't nobody mingle?
Yeah.
And that be the party and it be lit? Y'all got to make me understand, bro. I don't understand it, bro.
I think I was just having this conversation, Freezy. I think we're so attached to our devices nowadays that nobody actually want to talk and communicate and look each other in the face no more.
We don't know how to. That we've lost the art of communication.
Yeah.
I'm gonna break this down to you, bro. You know, I think me and Freezy are like part of the last generation of when you used to get on the phone and call, like we was just talking earlier, court a girl over the phone and be on the phone with her until you heard that beep, and then you had to switch over the phone because that was somebody calling for your parents.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You understand what I mean?
Right.
You know, we're so caught up because we think texting and sending heart and all kind of emojis is speaking to somebody. You understand what I'm saying? When
Yeah.
you're not really expressing yourself from verbally, you in verbiage. You understand what I mean? And being creative in your mind. That's the issue.
Right. But
Yep.
a lot of females don't want to actually talk on the phone. They rather text.
That's because dudes don't have nothing to say, bro. They quiet.
They've
They
never
don't
been
have no,
courted.
Right.
yeah,
They've
they
never
So
don't
the
been
have
next
courted.
time, so the next time somebody should just say, "I just called to say I love you. I just called to say I care,"
Right.
and then that's it. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart, and then hang up.
Hey, Stevie Wonder did it.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's where you get that from, bro. DSJ is slick, bro. DSJ is slick with the. But hey, so try. I'll share something with you, bro. I think Lee probably heard me say this a million times, right? But when I was 11, I had a crush on Puerto Rican Lisa from up the street, right? Puerto Rican Lisa was 15, right? And so when I saw, I was like, "Wow, you are gorgeous." And she was like, "You know how Puerto Ricans talk, right? Mad fast, right? Get away from me a little bit, all this stuff." And I was like, "Yo, you gonna be my girl?" And she was like, "Yo, you a kid?" And I was like, "Lisa, look, I know these men around here, everybody's sweating you, you fine or whatever, but you my lady." And she told me, "Yo, Uncle Freezy." She looked me dead in my eyes, bro. Beautiful eye chick, long black hair, mad curve. She's like 15. I was like 11, right? She was like, "Yo, it's gonna take a miracle for me to be your girl." Right? So I go tell my uncle whisper in my ear, he give me $5. He like, "Yo, go buy me a pack of cigarettes. Pack of cigarettes cost 85 cents. He's like, "Go buy me a pack of cigarettes. Keep the change, keep the money in your pocket, don't spend it." And I was like, "Yo, you giving me $4?" He like, "Pay attention. I'm teaching you something." I was like, "Oh, thank you, man, for the $4." He like, "Yo, kid, pay attention." So I bring him his cigarettes back, and he look in his pocket. He like, "Yo, I ain't got no matches." So I run to the store, man. Run to the store, come back, man, with like a handful of matches. You remember the matchbox, the Lee, you remember the matches, like them, not the matchbox, but the paper matches. You used to fold them and
Yeah, the
strike
flip
them on the
matches. You can flip them. The flip
flip match.
matches.
Yeah. So I come back
Like
with a
we used to get in the
handful.
MREs.
Yeah. So I come back with a handful of those, and I was like, "Yo, thank you, man, thank you." He like, "Yo, you gonna see your girl today?" I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna go outside right now." He was like, "Hey, go get a cup of water." It's like, "For what?" I was like, "You thirsty, man? Why you ain't tell me to get you nothing when I was at the store?" And he's like, "Yo, just get the cup and fill it up with water." Right? I was like, "Yo, I just came back from Poppy. If you wanted a Pepsi, man, I just bought you a Pepsi." Hey, kid, listen, just get a cup of water. Right? And so I get the cup of water. He put it on the table. He started talking to me about how just relax and be smooth, man. Don't feel like, you over the moment or whatever. Don't get caught up in the moment and all that stuff, man. Just relax when you talk to her. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? Just like be cool. They just feel like you got to give her the impression that she want to be your lady, right? You don't want her thinking that you want to be her man. She want to be your lady, right? So Unc whispers the advice to me, and then I'm like, yo, did she about to be? So I stop smiling. I go outside. I see Lisa. She would Puerto Rican Nana. Puerto Rican Nana changed her name to Carmen, right? So they over there, and I walk up to, and I at the time I didn't know Carmen was around my age. I didn't know she had a crush on me until we got to high school. But Lisa though is the part of the story, right? So I go to Lisa, and I'm like, yo, didn't I tell you was gonna be my girl? She was like, what you mean? I'm a grown woman. I'm 15. I'll be 16 in September. I'm grown. And I'm like, yo, I'm a man. I'll be 12 years old in January. Right? This is me telling her, right? She laughing. All her friends, they look, he's so cute. Look, he's so cute. He dressed so nice. His mama keep him. And I'm like, this ain't about my mama, whatever. So she's like, yo, she looking in front of her friends, right? She's like, yo, and loud too, you know, the loud Puerto Rican. Yeah, this is what she doing. Like, but all this stuff she telling me right in front of her friends. She was like, yo, didn't I tell you it was gonna take a miracle? So I take the cup of water that my uncle told me about, and I just dump it out on the ground. Right? She's like, yo, what you doing? You almost splashed water on me or whatever. And so I walk across the water towards her, and I'm like, yo, you my girl now. She was like, yo, didn't I tell you it was gonna take a miracle? I was like, yeah, I just walked on water, baby. Right? So I tell her I walked on water, bro. Her friends were like, oh, her friends were like, that was you know what I'm saying? So I went through all that work to grind to get Puerto Rican Lisa, bro. All of that, did all of that. She grabbed me by the hand. She was like, yo, I'm your girl, right? We walked down to the Puerto Rican store, walking towards Poppy's store. My friends, all of them like 11, they see me holding hands with Puerto Rican Lisa. They trying to come around like, yo, what y'all doing? And I'm like, yo, hey, man. Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm gonna take my girl to the store, bro. When we come back, man, I'll holler at y'all later. And all my friends, it was like when you're 11 on the block, you got like 42 friends your age because all of y'all went to school, all y'all go to school together, right? All y'all go to school together. They like dapping each other up, like, oh my, yo, you see Uncle Freezy with Lisa, bro. They young and immature. They writing hearts on the ground. You remember when people used to take chalk and draw on the ground, like the heart people with names and stuff in it? They drawing my name and Lisa's name in it. And I'm like, fool, you ain't supposed to be. I'm supposed to be doing that, right? Or she's supposed to be doing that, right? So anyway, I talked to Lisa. Me and Lisa wound up not being nothing but puppy love. Right. Then, you know, it was cute for the summer. It didn't last or whatever. I still liked her, but it could never be because she was right all along. She was too old for me. Right. But the fact of the matter is I worked hard to try to get her at 11 years old. Dudes now feel like if they swagged out, if they jewelry game tight, if they got the right tattoos, if they locks is twisted tight, right? Then a chick is just supposed to fall all over them. That's not how the game works, bro. You gotta work
close and rip too now.
And for the record, Denzel Washington is somewhere here and there said, yes. Just let you know.
Yeah, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Is that not? Did I miss something? Is that not how things supposed to go, Try?
You're right. I don't think there's enough effort like to court a woman anymore.
Yeah. Like if she turned you down the first time, she turned you down the first time and you call her out her name, bro, then let her know right off rip you wasn't about nothing to start with. It's the same energy. It's the same energy that's put into music.
Isn't the same time that I was talking about in terms of not talking about that you love anymore, we're just talking about sex.
I can't hear you. You got muffled all of a sudden, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Is it me? Is it me? I
Nah,
go
Hello,
out
can
you
you
here.
hear me?
you right, Free.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you
I was
now.
saying, okay, I was saying that this is similar to what I was saying in terms of the conversation about mental sex and changing love. So at the end of the day, they're not invested in trying to get the most of value from longer than the night. Be cool with baby mothers, you're not cool with wives. But I can't sit there and just put that whole thing on the lyrics of an R&B song. I mean, at some point, again, that society's change. That's the way that things operate. Music might be the backdrop of our lives, but at the end of the day, look at what music is today. Today's music was yesterday's interlude.
Okay. Okay. Yes, all I'm saying, bro. All I'm getting at, bro, is like when I hear Jacquees and when I hear Rolls Royce, I don't get the same feelings.
Preach.
After. But you're not supposed to, because again, Jacquees is Jacquees is speaking from the Little Wayne era.
But the question I have is why not? I mean, why does today's R&B get a pass on being simple?
Or trash.
Well, that's on you, but simple. I'm not gonna even dog them out like that. Simple, and you deserve to be a star because you put ABCDXYZ out there, and but it has a fire beat to it now. But but I'm just supposed to say ABCXYZ.
Probably a said they sampled an old R&B song.
But who says they get a
Not
pass?
that's because
Today's music don't last. Today's music is literally microwave music. I'm gonna put this thing in here for 2 minutes and 38 seconds, let it pop. I'm gonna go ahead and digest it, and then by tomorrow morning, I'm gonna forget what I had.
Yeah. If they're not putting the energy
wow.
DSA, but if that all that does to, in my opinion, and try if I'm wrong, bro, I'm pleading to the court, bro. I don't want to be right. I want to be wrong
Oh,
on this one, right? But if you not putting okay, so if you don't have the emotion to put in it, and it's just to get a fast buck, why are we defending it?
Damn.
right.
Because in terms of R&B, again, the conversation goes 90 and 2000, but then specifically geared towards today, 2024's capacity of music. Because that's a completely different conversation altogether. We're talking about 90 and 2000. I'm literally there.
Yeah.
Before 2010, I'm there. You know what I'm saying? Because as far as I'm concerned, then you start receiving the trickle down effect of now we just got a few artists that last. But like I said, now you're in an oversaturated um, pool of artists that exist in the world, and they don't need a label. They can just throw it out there for the world to hear. They don't have to be clean. They don't have to be precise. Hell, you don't even have to understand half the stuff that's being said. As
Okay.
long as that beat's fire. But I say all that to say, how long do they last anyway? They're here for today, literally gone tomorrow.
Bro, bro. Like DSA, like what I'm saying to you, bro, and try try is the music encyclopedia. I'm trying to be the music encyclopedia, but but y'all have a knowledge base that's like crazy, right? I remember DSA. I remember whack R&B songs from back in the day, bro. I do,
Mhm.
right? But the whack R&B songs were done away so fast. Like you ain't even, you, bro. If you were borderline not great, people did away with you, right? Like if you like it, like for instance, if you had a song called "Let's Get Serious" and your name was Jermaine Jackson, right?
Mhm.
But around the same time, your sister Reby Jackson come out with a song called Centipede. People gonna play Centipede because Centipede was fire. Let's Get Serious may make the roundabouts, but it's never gonna be put in the great R&B conversation. Let's get
That's
serious.
not
Huh?
fair because Michael wrote that song for his sister.
Centipede?
You know,
Okay.
yeah, he wrote Centipede for Reeves.
Right.
So it's like any like he gave Rockwell his only hit record with Somebody's Watching Me.
Oh my God.
Facts. I agree. I
You
agree.
know,
You hit the nail on that.
so it's like Michael was a great songwriter, so he could give anybody a hit record.
Right.
I got a jet for this. Don't think it's over.
Bro. Try I ain't gonna I think you right, bro. I understand where you're coming from. But the thing I'm saying is like I don't care how
Mm,
it got there, or for this conversation, it doesn't matter how it got there, is what I'm saying. If the song is great, the song is great, and we're gonna remember it, right? But if you marginal,
right,
if you
right,
marginal, people not gonna necessarily remember. Back then, they're not gonna definitely not put it on no pedestal, right? Like there are great R&B
right,
songs like in the 70s, or let me restate. There are very very good R&B songs, right? From the 70s, right? But since they were not great, right? Since they were
right.
I give you an example, right? Of a very good, very good song, right? It's probably in the grand scheme of things, it's probably on the alphabet grading scale is probably a B plus. But since it was not an A, people don't remember it. It's a song by Odyssey called Native New Yorker, right?
Hmm.
Lee, you remember that song, Native New Yorker? Remember the song Thelma danced to on Good Time?
Yeah. You're a native New Yorker.
Yeah, yo, yeah, that song was very, very good,
Right,
but it wasn't Le Freak by Chic.
right.
You know, came out around the same time. Came out around the same time, bro. But it wasn't. Oh, freak out! Boom, but since it wasn't that, bro, people don't remember it.
And you know what's so crazy? And then it's not necessarily that was in the R&B. It was borderline R&B and disco-ish.
Both of them, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, well. Le Freak was definitely, disco, and Native New Yorker was borderline because it had
Mhm.
like the ghost pedal element to
Mhm.
it too, where you can kind of, play it in a party type setting.
Mhm. Most definitely. You're right.
Right.
Yeah,
Wow, you went back there like,
bro,
wow, I remember that song.
yeah, Native New Yorker, bro.
And
You,
that was really not you talking about really that's like 78, 79.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah,
Wow. I was legit.
bro. I give another example for Try, so Try can understand where I'm coming from, right? There was a song called September by Earth, Wind and Fire,
Oh, come
right?
on.
Everybody know the song. Everybody know the song, right? Do you remember? As soon as you get to that part, everybody know the song, right?
Mhm.
Everybody start dancing.
Barbecue.
Right. But at the same time, the Crusaders had a very good song, bro. Like a B plus 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 plus, almost an A, called Street Life.
Ah,
Street life is the only life
who
I
wants to
know.
know?
Street
Real
life.
life.
Randy Crawford. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Everybody,
come on.
yeah, people were,
Yeah.
but it wasn't September, right?
Right.
It was it wasn't September, bro.
But
So
you-
it don't get that come up love like how when we talk about the 90s and 2000s, we'll talk about very good songs and talk about them as if they're all-time greats. Right? Like Meeting in My Bedroom should not be in anybody's greatest R&B song of all time conversation. But it was a great song though.
Right.
Lee, is Meeting in My Bedroom not a great song?
it's a great song, but it's not like cool. It's not like Sade or do what's this? Oh man, just had it on the Kiss of Life.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what's so crazy? I was in the car. You know what I'm saying? And it was me and my wife and my 6-year-old, and I'm sitting there and I'm listening to the song, and she's back there singing the lyrics. Do you know how that I just was bugged the hell out behind that?
Right.
Because I was a youngin' when I heard that song.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all remember the Crusaders?
Yeah.
Yep.
People want to say they were mid. It's just that they never got the opportunities, or they weren't pushed, or they always had, somebody Titanic in front of them. Because I mean, you can't, you talking about like Earth, Wind, and Fire, and you talk about the Crusaders. It's like Earth, Wind, and Fire came, and it was just hit after hit after hit after hit, and then the Crusaders came, and then they had that, and then they had one song that was probably okay. Then they may have had another hit.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? It was the lack of consistency. That's
Yeah.
what hurt them.
Bro, there were great songs like Try. You remember the song 3 Times a Lady by the Commodores?
Yes.
That was
Definitely.
a very, 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 very. That song is like a B plus 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 song.
Right.
But it might not be an A. Right. And so it might not be an A because other songs during that same time frame are like I Will Survive by Gloria Gaynor is out
Yeah.
at the same time. Around the
Yep.
or 3 Times a Lady is a great song, but it's not Mary Jane by Rick James.
Right.
Or something like you got this. I know you Cool in the Game.
Oh yeah.
I know you.
Jersey. They used to. That's Miss Newton. Okay, so here's the story real quick in like 10 seconds. Miss Newton is their aunt, right? And she had a duplex. She lived on one side, and my pops was renting on the other side. So when her nephew and his friends came over, Cool in the Gang came over there. They like be in the backyard, and my pops would be back there like hanging out with Cool in the Gang, right? And not because they was cool and all of that, right? Not because they was cool and all of that, right? But it's because that was their aunt. You know what I'm saying? And so my pops would be there and whatever, and I'd see them. And they'd be talking to me. They'd be like, "Yo, you heard our new single?" I'd be like, "Yeah, nah, I ain't heard nothing, bro. Y'all whack. Y'all ain't gonna never be nothing." Try no, bro. I was like 6 years old, bro. And I was like 6 years. They was like, "You ain't heard a new song?" I'm like, "Man, y'all ain't the Jacksons." It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Or if you're going back that far, because you're a tad bit older than me, or you're not the Silvers. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, like the Silvers, the Jacksons. Man, it was, but I took them for granted. I didn't know how good I was a kid, bro. You know how you be
Bro,
naive, you don't know nothing. So
the first time I ever saw, I BS you not. The first concert I ever went to was Kool and Gang at Six Flags Great Adventures.
okay. Okay.
Crazy.
Bro. I bet you had the time of your life, bro.
What? That riding on lightning loops, drinking on the getting that frozen Minute Maid lemonade, a little icy. It was
Right.
crazy. Oh
Right.
my god. Getting that little neon necklace one night,
Yeah.
bugging around, swinging it around at night. Yo, some of my memories. Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, try you get what I'm saying, bro? About like how good
Yeah,
songs from
I get it because I think like now, see the R&B now is nothing now is really timeless. It's like disposable music,
right.
and like a song when Victoria Monet come out with on My Mama last year, like that's a song that's gonna last maybe a year or two, and then people will forget about it. But it's not something that's people still gonna be playing. I think it's more reflective of like I said, like the climate streams everything. They don't really. It's like nobody buys physical media anymore, and
Right.
it's literally like they listen to the album today, and then tomorrow they delete it, and it's on to something else. So I think that
Right.
that has a part to play in why there's not really anything timeless anymore when it comes to music.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Because everything because the industry is trying to push so much stuff out there, it's oversaturated. You know what I'm saying? They
Right.
don't give you a chance. They don't give you a chance to soak something up and actually think it
Yeah.
through. It's catchy. It's like a jingle. It's catchy. It's
Hmm.
cool. All right, cool. Boom. Let's go. Hold on. What's the next catchy, cool thing to listen to?
Right.
Right.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like some of the stuff, man, like now and I understand y'all I understand now y'all speaking into to the circumstance, but I understand the circumstance. Like the argument for or against has not fallen on deaf ears. Some of that stuff I knew before I got here, right? About R&B being disposable. I already knew that before I got here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I knew that before I got here, man. But some of the stuff, bro, like some of the stuff, you really can't make the argument for or against if we know like what the hindrances are. Like if we all agree what the hindrances are, I don't know if we can use that as an excuse. Like saying the record company won't let you make dope selling music. To me, I'm like, I just I don't know. I don't know if I'm okay with that argument.
Right.
Right. Like, yo, the record label only want you to sing what they want you to. Nah, the record company probably want you to make money, right?
Yeah.
And if you can't make the money on your own, they're gonna give you a formula. Like, hey, listen, this is the formula for such and such. Like for instance, when Vesta couldn't come up with her own stuff, they paired her with that with the white lady, the white lady that wrote Congratulations. You know what I'm talking, you know who I'm talking about? You
Yeah,
remember
yeah, 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 yeah. I know
Yeah.
Lester Williams.
her? And for those that man, congratulations, bro. When you talking, man, when that lady legit is up there singing her heart out about how, she thought it would have been her.
Mm.
That puts you in a different place. That's why that song is timeless. The
I got
lyric,
I got even a better example. Remember how hard it was for the Temptations to break out, and they kept writing songs and trying to put stuff out there for them. And I forgot what song it was that really jumped out, where Smokey Robinson really had to put in some work and put it. I forgot what was their first. I forgot their first major hit, but it took them. They were together 3 or 4 years before they, what I'm saying, they really put something out that was concrete.
right,
You know what I'm saying? They were doing cover songs.
right, right. Yeah, man. Yo, it's. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Try.
Now, I was saying, I think also the record labels now, they're more focused on promoting the younger artists, compared to a Johnny Gill or a Keith Sweat. And it's like, if you look at rap, like we seen a resurgence in legacy artists like a Nas and like a LL Cool J, a Common and Rakim that are putting out brand new music. Why I'm not seeing that in R&B. I'm not seeing, like, why is New Edition not putting out new music? You know,
I,
Donnell Jones. Why he's not putting out new music?
Yeah, yeah,
I, I'm. I think. Also, I think that I think some of these artists. See, one thing about like Nas and all these older rappers, they don't really need a label anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because nowadays, you don't need a label. You can they can they get with a producer, you know, make an album, and now they can just drop it on the internet. And because their name carries so much weight, you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
That it can sell itself. Where kind of like Donnell Jones, he was maybe, I'm not gonna, when he came out to you, he was like, yo, that's a dope R&B singer. When in in my assumption, and not to dot him down, but he was just another carbon copy of somebody else. You understand what I'm saying? Or he was a spinoff of Blackstreet or something like that. They all sound the same.
right, right, right.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Donnell Jones doesn't have a fan base out there,
Mm,
but his fan base is so small compared to a Nas or a LL Cool J. You know,
right.
so
Now,
Right.
I mean, like that. Even like for the older artists, that we're not seeing new music often from them. It's like maybe I'm seeing that more in hip hop, where it's the legacy artists coming out with new music, and the R&B artists are doing the tours in Vegas, and they're basically touring off of their past hits, but maybe their fans want to hear new music from them.
Can I add something else to that?
Mhm.
To your question, I think the answer is a splintered answer,
Mm.
but one of the splinters, like one of the variances of the answer, is I think the machine moves slow, right?
Yeah,
The corporate heads or whatever. I think the
yeah,
machine moves slow. Like why is LL and Common and Rakim and Fat Joe, Rick Ross, all of them still relevant now, or newly more relevant now? Is because there's been an outcry of people saying that hip hop has been whack
right.
since Young Thug did that whack freestyle on BET.
Mhm.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah,
He stepped back from the mic.
uh,
You feel me? You feeling me?
right.
Yo, you feeling? No, bro, you trash.
Yeah,
You ain't said nothing. You said you feeling me. That's your freestyle, bro. You trash.
Why you
And
think shows like Rhapsody in the Basement aren't around anymore?
bro,
Because
Right.
cats like Tigger will be like, yo, forget this.
yo, you
You talk
trash.
about
Yeah, you like
yo, they put to these cats out here. You know, the industry's putting these cats out there who they ain't got the talent for real. They got an image and a swag, but they ain't got no talent. Now
Right.
here, I want you to spit. Oh, I'm gonna throw a Wu-Tang beat at you. Come off the top of your head with some lyrics on that, and they sitting there looking stupid. Who was it who
Mhm.
said that? I think it was it Kodak Black or
Yeah.
one of them young artists was
He
like,
said change
yo,
the beat or some shit like that.
yeah, I ain't rapping over no old school beats. Like, what,
Yeah.
motherfucker? What?
right. That's what I'm saying, man.
Man, excuse me, Breezy, get the fuck out of here. Go on, kick rock somewhere. Go
Bro,
sit back in the corner.
I'm telling you, bro. I think the machine moves slow, and I think y'all agree. Like, what happens is the heads of these investors, the heads of they're investors. Like, they legit take their slush fund money, put them into
Exactly.
labels like UMG as part of their retirement plan. Like, y'all 401k, all that stuff, man. Y'all have no idea where that money going, bro. Y'all investing in stuff like this, right? And then the people that have the most say, right? The people that have the most shares, all of that stuff, they're like, yo, okay, this such and such here is not performing, right? And then they go to Def Jam and be like, yo, these Redman LL albums ain't really selling. We need something new because we got to make money. We giving y'all money. We giving you $1 million thinking we gonna get 7 million in return. We give you $1 million and you come back with 3 million. Nah, that ain't good enough. Right? That ain't good. That's not what you promised. You probably said if I give you $1 million, you'll return 7 million to me. And then I give you $1 million and you coming back with 3 million. Nah, somebody got to get fired. You got to clear out the roster. Nah, you got to sell. I don't care what they say on the record. I ain't listening to it. You know what I'm saying? I want my $7 million. I don't care what they say. You could, man, think about this. Think about what you hear these young dudes say. Right? They making songs about being outside somebody their enemy mama house, threatening to shoot. They like, yeah, look at you. Your mama got on such and such nightgown. I'm outside her house. I'm about to spray. They don't care if they say that. But if you say something about other stuff that I can't say on YouTube, right? Bro, they'll pull that down, bro. They'll pull it down. You can't say that. But long as it's self-destructive stuff, that
Yeah.
they affect something outside the neighborhood, outside of their neighborhood. I mean, it don't matter. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to get to DSJ. Like, bro, nah, bro. It's about selling. It's about selling, right? And they'll take that $1 million and give a rapper $300,000 up front, $300,000 to put in the machine, $400,000 in escrow, right? For tour stuff, for tour date, whatever come up. Right?
Promotion tours and everything like that.
Yeah. And the first time you see that rapper, right, instead of spending money on singing lessons, right, or his own equipment, maybe his own branding, right? Instead of him opening his own production company with that money and then trying to work out an escape, right? He got his escape plan around his neck, $150,000.
No, he got it on his key fob.
Yeah, man. Or his homeboys, everybody in the crew got on the whole crew. They got on $300,000 worth of jewelry as a crew.
Right.
Retro Jordans.
Yeah, and now they out here getting shot in the streets. They're like, yo, the streets is crazy. No, bro, you make the streets crazy. When you wear around your neck more than somebody mama make in a whole year, you think they ain't gonna be tempted to take that, and even if it means taking your life?
Making yourself a target.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. That for far as the rappers go, far far as the rappers go, because I remember we saw. I don't know if it was. It may have been Slick Rick, right? It just was like in the mid '80s, right? Slick Rick bought a ring, right? And Slick Rick had like 7 bodyguards, bro. He was buying a ring from the jewelry store. He had put it on hold. He was going to get it, right? Bro, he had like 7 bodyguards with him, bro. Like, and I don't know if they was official bodyguards, but they looked like they would stomp out a fire if things got hot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He had all of that, right? Guess how much the ring cost? $700. $700 ring, bro. He had like 7 dudes.
It was a fat piece of gold, but a hollow as hell.
Yeah, it's like $700, bro. The dope boys ain't want that. The dope boys ain't want that, bro. They like, yo, let that man live, bro. But now, when these dudes are walking around, bro, you seen the chain Buster got?
Yep.
The big dookie rope. You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Bro, I work for a living, right? I work for a living, bro. But if I ever see Buster, bro, even your main man, the #1 Chief Rock, could be tempted, bro.
Go upside his noodle.
Yeah.
Well, you big enough. You big enough. You could drop a 2-piece sort about this.
That man got $300,000 around his neck.
Life-changing money.
And he got the bracelet.
Yeah, he got the bracelet to match. And I know y'all from New York.
Yeah, he got the bracelet.
I know Queens get the money, blah, blah, blah. I understand, Queens. I get it.
Brooklyn keep on taking it. Yeah, all that goodness. Yeah, it's cool.
Bro, it'll take me 3 years to bring home, and I'm talking about in my bank, working every day, right? It'll take me 3 years to bring that money home, bro. Right? But I live in the South, so the money is different and all that stuff. I get it. But and I know in New York, people make whatever. The cost of living is different, whatever. Right? $300,000? My family's set for life, bro. Because I can take that money and do other stuff, right? But yeah, man, try. I digress, and I apologize for that.
No,
that's all good. You right.
But that's one of the things that I was mentioning. Like if your heart ain't in it, and if you ain't good, you not good at it, and your heart ain't in it, why should I waste my time in it?
Right.
Lee, you heard that song "Damaged" by her? Have you heard that?
Oh yeah. I listen to it often because it stays in the loop out here.
Yeah. Try. I know you heard it. Try. I know you probably heard that song like 50,000
times. That was on her album. She had a good album. That was a good one.
Freezy over there still trying to wrap his brain around it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It was a hip hop connotation. Like you legit just took the. I'm sorry, Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis produced a song, right? So they took a song that they produced in 1986 and redid it for her, right? No pun intended. For her to have a hit single, right? That's what you do in hip hop. That's not what you do in R&B, bro. Or at least that's what I thought. And maybe I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
No.
But her is cool. She's all right. But I think the kids I think it's the Scissors they're trying to push more now, and the Summer Walkers.
Mm-hmm.
And what's that the young lady from England?
Ari Lennox.
Well, yeah, Ari Lennox.
Ella Mai.
Ella Mai. That's the one I was thinking of. Ella Mai.
Yeah.
yeah, those. I think it. One thing I'm gonna say about Ari Lennox is that she's with I believe she's on J. Cole's label. So
Right.
Yeah.
what one thing J. Cole is very conscious about how he puts certain things out there. You know what I'm saying? And certain content. So he's not I'm not gonna say he's perfect, but he's not as thirsty to put something catchy out there versus something that could be consumed and digest and be like, that was pretty decent, you know, as a label owner. So you know, yeah, uh, nowadays things are touch and go, and it's like we need. I honestly feel like we need what's the word? A a a a, a revival or somebody who needs to come back and be like, no, this is how we're supposed to do things. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? This is what my grandmother taught me, not what my mama taught me. My grandmother, and you
Right.
know what I mean? Like this is how they did things. Cause it's just like cooking nowadays. You got mamas nowadays who don't cook anymore. Either that you getting takeout or they microwaving something for you. Ain't no
Lee,
more.
it's grandmothers that don't cook now, bro.
Exactly.
I got classmates, bro. I got classmates. They legit got kids in middle school, bro, and they don't. They have grandkids in middle school, right? And
Mm.
they don't cook. They don't even let their grandbabies call them grandma. They got to call them something else, a code. Meemaw, Meemaw. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, society has changed, bro.
It's like
Try.
everybody.
Am I too rough on Am I too rough on 90s and 2000s R&B?
Well, I think that was the golden era, the last golden period of R&B. I mean, compared to now, I think I'll take '90s and 2000s over what's out there now. I mean, because you still had a balance back then. You still had your ballads, you had your hip hop, soul, your new jack swing. It was a variety. Now it's like one sound and everybody's doing the same thing, and the labels are promoting the Scissors and the Summer Walkers and the Kalanis, and they get more precedence over. Marsha Ambrosius just came out with a brand new album produced
Mm.
by Dr. Dre, and it's like jazz and hip hop, and she's doing something different than what everybody else out there is doing. And
Oh,
I'm not seeing enough. Like you said, like it's gonna take an artist like a D'Angelo to come back out, or a Tony, or En Vogue to really put
What?
things back on track.
yeah, because the machine moves slow, bro.
Yeah,
The machine moves slow. The machine got to first of all see if this trend is a fad or is it something worth investing money in,
right.
right? Because there have been a lot of people that were fads wound up being busts. Oh my guy, who I absolutely love, and he wound up being a fad, a bust. My guy that made the song Exhibit A, Exhibit A.
Oh, Jay Electronica.
J Electronica,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Bro, when he came out, bro, nobody couldn't tell me he wasn't gonna be bigger than Jay-Z, bro, when he first came out.
I didn't see the hype,
Bro,
honestly, Unc. I didn't like when he came out with
oh,
it with the mixtapes. I didn't really see the hype for him.
bro,
I
I totally agree. And then the last album that I think he had, Jay-Z was on half of every single,
Yeah,
yeah,
half of every single. You gonna have
yep.
every whole album.
bro, when I first heard him, Lee, I thought
Hmm.
he was a mix between um Pharoah Monch, Most Def, RZA, and Jay-Z.
Wow, that's
Mm.
high
Damn,
praise because I didn't see none of
that's a
that.
combination. You know what I'm saying? I was like, dang, he kind of like he give you like the like the street subways type feel of
Mm.
a Pharaoh Monch, and then
Hmm.
Hmm.
the deep intellect of a Most Def, and then he
Hmm.
putting stuff together like RZA, but he's smooth, like with the delivery, like Jay-Z. I'm like, yo, this dude's gonna be the greatest. Man, that movie,
No.
he ain't nothing, bro.
Nah, it's just, you know what it is. It's just it's all about these cats aren't. Oh, man.
It's all about work ethic.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you got to think. Remember when Screw was just talking about it the other day, or somebody was just talking about it the other day. Cats like Jay-Z, when he came out, he had to on the streets before he even came up. He had to battle the DMXs, the Busta Rhymes. You know what I'm saying?
He wanted it, bro.
Yeah, Biggies, the Big L's. And by the time they really got put on, they were damn near 30.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they put in the work. They refine their craft.
Oh, since you said Big L, I'm gonna shift the conversation a little bit since we've been talking about one thing for about a lot of minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who is the greatest New York rap collective of all time?
It's Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang, easily, because they changed the whole game for how artists individually get contracts now. You know, without them, there would be no Dipset or G Unit or, you know, State Property. Like, they literally changed the game. Like, RZA had a great business mindset to make sure to take care of all his fellow members and make sure they all would eat and have them on different labels for their future projects. And before that wasn't being done. When you look at the Juice Crew and Native Tongues, they didn't have no individual deals like that.
That's because they were all under one label.
They had individual. They just on the same label, right?
Right.
Yeah.
The Juice Crew I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was all Molly Mall. And you know what I'm saying? And you got to think even when they came out, it was in portions. You understand what I'm saying? It was Shantae. Then it was maybe Biz. And then here come Kane. But these are like years and years apart. As the label grew, people added on to the group. You understand what I'm saying? Whereas Wu-Tang, they all came out to, you know, even though prior to all
they didn't all come out though, bro. But they didn't all come out. They didn't all come out.
Not at one single time.
Yeah, not at one time,
But,
right.
Yeah, Wu-Tang. I'm sorry, go ahead,
bro. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, man, just mention that Wu-Tang was Wu the group for one, as a collective, and then you also had you talking about Method Man, Raekwon, Ghostface, Jizza, RZA, and then others slowly, like you heard about them maybe having a project or two. And then years go by, and then
ODB, he drops an album.
ODB, yeah. ODB. I think
Capadonna, they eventually came out.
Yeah. Inspector Deck eventually came out.
Right.
The Rebel INS, it finally came out, but it wasn't nothing. You know, and that's my favorite Wu member, by the way, the Rebel INS, Inspector Deck.
Right.
That's my favorite. Wow. Yeah.
He's great.
Yo, he the best rapper in the group.
Nah, I don't know, bro.
I think he's a great table setter. Like, if you want to start off a track or a posse cut, you get Deck to start it off.
Bro, he the best lyricist. The only thing though is being a lyricist doesn't mean you're a great song maker.
Right.
Hold on a second. Let me say this. I mean, do y'all remember when we were doing the Wu documentary? Remember how it opened up?
Yeah.
And as they all were walking in, who was spitting the fires lyrics right then while everybody was coming in? It was Method Man.
Yeah.
He's not better.
I mean, well, but we we're arguing opinions and taste. So, and I'm not going to disrespect. I cannot disrespect one of them. because
No.
you got to understand when they came out, I'm from New York, and they had to carry me through a time period because I had to learn to understand and adjust to Southern rap, being in the Army in Tennessee.
Right.
So, you know,
Right. No,
that was crazy.
all I can think about is one dude came out and said, "Hey, you get off my cloud. You don't know me and you don't know my style." Right. That's one dude in the Wu. And then the other dude came out and said, "Abomatomically, Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses can't define how I'm Japanese mockeries, lyrically performed armed robberies, flee with the lottery. Possibly they spotted me, battle scarred shogun when the pen hits tremendous, ultraviolet
Okay, then.
shine, blinds forensics." I mean, come on, bro. What are we
I'm not saying. Listen, dog. I'm not saying.
talking about?
I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying that man is not talented, but to watch somebody like him, to Method Man could just come off the top of his head at any given moment. I've seen it done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Time and time again. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I was there after what they dropped that second Wu album. I was there in Hawaii when they came to shut down the whole island of Honolulu.
Yeah, yeah.
They shut down. When I say shut down the entire island of Honolulu, that
Yeah,
was crazy. You know,
bro.
so I can't pick. I'm just saying Method Man stands out.
Wait a minute. Are you saying Jay Dilla is whack? Hold on.
Yep.
Yo, look who in the building.
My man Tito,
Jose,
what's up, baby?
what up, fam? Yo, Freezy, what up? Child Burrow with the
Hey,
deal,
what's,
dude.
what's up, boss?
So
Hey, man, 718 in the building and whatnot. I just happened to be up in Montreal, chilling, eating me some Canadian bacon, pause. That's a lie. Stuff like that. and I just happened to turn on the TV and I see my favorite people on the line on the tube. And I said, wait a minute now, hold on, pause, y'all. Y'all go downstairs for a second. And I hear my man talking about Wu-Tang and stuff like that.
And they all right.
Wow. The best dude in the group is Ghostface Killer, man. Stop playing.
Oh my
The
God.
Wallaby
He's the most
King.
consistent.
The most
No.
consistent,
Yeah.
the most soulful, the most lyrical, the most abstract.
I almost
I
fainted.
mean the Wally Dons. I mean the Theodore Unit. Stop playing. Come on, man.
Yo, as a matter of fact, Ghostface Killer is the dude that said, it's been 22 long, hard years. I'm still struggling. Survival got me bugging,
Right.
but I'm
Right.
alive on arrival.
No, that's
Stay
not him.
for the
That's not
street
him.
and stay
That's not
awake
him.
to the
That's not
world
him.
ways of the
not him.
world.
no, that was Deck.
No,
That was
that's
Deck.
Deck.
Man,
That's
with
Deck.
the
That's
plans
Deck
Deck.
to
said
make
that.
cream, which
That's Inspector
failed,
Deck.
and I went to
No,
jail
Try,
at the
try,
age
No.
try,
of 20.
bro. As Freezy
A
trolling him.
young
Yeah,
bug
he trolling.
selling
He
a
trolling.
young
yeah,
buck selling drugs and such who never had much, trying to get a
Mhm.
clutch of what I could
Mhm.
not touch.
Mhm.
Bro, who
Mhm.
is that, bro?
That's Inspector Deck.
no,
Inspector Deck is
yeah.
a dope rapper, and he's good to start your song off with.
Bro,
But
that's the second verse right there, bro.
yeah, I know that's the second verse. I got it. I get it. You know, I know about the Wolf and whatnot.
No, come on, hands down. Liquid Sword is one of my
Oh,
top
Liquid
10
Swords. Oh man, Liquid Swords is dope. It's not my top 10, but
Yeah.
he definitely that's
It's
definitely
up
in my
in it's
top
up in
20.
there.
It's in my top 20. In my top 20. I'm gonna push the goalpost back a little bit. It's in my top 20 and whatnot. But
Yeah,
Supreme
it's in my top
Clientele,
100,
if you
bro.
listen to that Supreme Clientele album, the Iron Man album,
Daytona.
Worthless, Daytona 500, that single, Daytona 500, with Force MDs, rest in peace to all
Right.
of the members and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? With Force MDs on it. And the video with Speed Racer, and it was a all cartoon
Yeah,
video.
Yeah, I remember that.
Come on, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man, stop playing, man. Capadonna and Raekwon, man, stop playing. And then he had honorable mention and assistance on the purple tape with Raekwon.
Right.
Ghostface Killer is the most consistent, the most
Ghostface.
deadliest.
He
That's
is the
what I
most
said,
consistent one out of them all.
He
He's the
he
one
kept them
constantly
relevant.
putting out music.
He kept them
Keeps
them
putting out
relevant
music.
in like in the 2000s when it was just him basically and Raekwon dropping releases. Method Man was out acting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or
You
if
know,
not, he
RZA was scoring
was
movies with
doing, or he's doing music with Redman.
Redman
right,
was.
and you know you had RZA doing he was scoring films with Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah.
Yes. With Quentin Tarantino. Yes, he's absolutely right.
Yeah. Okay. Can I just? Okay. I got you. I'm ready to concede. I'll throw in the title. I'll throw in the towel. Right. I just want to quote a great American poet. The great American poet, the Rebel INS said, "I leave scientists mentally scarred, triple extra large, wild like rock stars that smash guitars." Come on, son. What are we talking
He's great.
about? What are we
He's
talking
a great
about?
lyricist. He's great.
Oh no, we're not. I'm not gonna ever argue of what his talent is. But as far as
I leave
consistency,
scientists mentally scarred, triple extra
consistency
large,
though.
wild like rock stars that smash
He's
guitars.
great. He don't have a classic
Come on.
album though.
You're right.
He
He don't have that one album.
You don't have that one album. And when he did come out, when he did come out, he came out with the Trucker Breaker Trucker song.
trash.
And I'm saying, wait a minute, something ain't right with it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have that RZA touch to it.
Yeah,
and stuff
RZA
because
let him rot on the vine, bro.
Right.
he didn't really have that touch, man. But I can tell you right now, out of them 9 members, almost 12 members and whatnot of the Wu-Tang, like I said, man, that Ghostface dude, that Dennis Cole, that's a bad dude right there, man. I'm sorry. Wallaby King. Unfortunately, I ain't bringing these Wallabies up here in Montreal. It's too hot for that. But when I
You
get
left
back,
the blue and cream at home.
the blue and cream, yeah, man. I seen it like it's in it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I want to just throw in a towel and let. But anytime they put you on a song with Corrupt, bro. Anytime you on a song with Corrupt,
Yeah.
Man, Corrupt was dope. Philly's finest, moved to Compton, Long Beach, excuse me, and stuff like that.
Corrupt is inconsistent to me. I'm not saying he, he'll put something hot out there. He was hot. Now, Dog Pound, Dog Pound, Snoop Dogg, Corrupt, crazy.
Hey yo, did you see not to cut you off, dude, not to cut your whiz. Did you see when Corrupt and Daz was on the Drink Champs?
Oh, well,
Yeah.
classic.
Crazy.
Classic, right? My shorty, not my shorty, my lady and whatnot. She said, that's you and Corey right there. I said, no, it ain't.
wow, that's wild.
Oh God!
My face right there.
Bro,
I guess you Daz Diggler and I'm Corrupt, huh?
So Bully, before you came in, we was talking about the greatest collective out of New York. What's the greatest? I don't think Wu-Tang is the greatest collective out of New York.
You mean all right? What you mean the greatest collective? Like group?
Yeah, like the collect posse.
Oh, posse. Okay, got you.
What about Griselda? No.
No, they just present. They now. They
coming. They coming now.
Bro, they've been out for like 8 years.
Yeah, but it's really only Benny and Conway making the best stuff on that label.
Yeah,
hold on a second.
They coming.
38 Special ain't bad now.
38 Special is nice. 38
He's a part of
and
Griselda.
Westside Gunner is pretty straight too. You know,
My son
West Side is
knows
cool. He
knows
can't
that.
rap.
So,
Who you say,
it's a
bro?
yeah, he
it's a
he
matter
can't
of
rap.
opinion.
Yeah, he can't rap. He
West
Yeah.
can't
Side
rap.
Gunner.
He make a
I
lot
I
of
like
background
him.
noise.
He
I like
benchmark.
him though.
He,
Yeah, I
he
like him.
cool.
Yeah.
He's like a
He
hype
remind
man.
me
He's
of a
like
bit
your
Yeah.
yayo.
He's a hype man.
reminds me
Yeah.
of a Bismarcky and whatnot. He's a Bismarcky to me
Yeah,
and
that's
whatnot. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? I like him though. I like him.
What about Bad Boy? Don't have anything to say about none of that? Like the rappers on
Nah.
Bad
Bad Boy.
No Diddy.
Nah.
No Diddy.
Boy? Yeah, so y'all don't like Shine?
They were done after Biggie died, Freezy. Let's keep that a buck.
They were yeah, because they only came out with one artist at a time. That's why I thought
Right. Right.
if they
Because Puffy knew what he was doing. He is managing the margins. You understand what I'm saying?
if they would have flooded the market, bro, I think they would have. If they could have had Loon, Shine, what's my man name that left the country? Loon, Shine,
G
Loon
Dep.
left the country. G Dep, he got
Black
arrested.
Rob, G Dep,
Rest in peace.
and if all of them not at the same time, but I think if they were like 2 albums a year, 2 albums a year per, like 2 dudes come out and then another dude, I think they could have did something.
See, but if
Listen.
if Biggie was still alive and Craig Mack and they all came out together, they would have been crazy.
They would have been crazy, bro.
Facts. The best group that Bad Boy had as a collective was, of course, the Locks and stuff like
Right.
that. But I mean, that
Wow.
the one album that really killed them was the 24 Hours to Live single, which was Mace,
Yeah.
DMX, and then you had the
Black
Locks,
Rob.
had Black Rob. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that was a dope album. I mean, well, that was a dope single. Excuse me, that was a dope single and stuff. But the best group that Bad Boy had was the Locks,
Yep.
unequivocally, hands
You know
down.
what I think killed them? I think their single selection, like they first single, should not have been "If You Think I'm Jiggy."
I agree.
Well, that's
I never
Diddy.
liked
That's
that
Diddy
song.
though. That was
That was
Diddy.
that's exactly.
That was
Diddy-
That's
the
Diddy.
worst song
That's
on
Diddy.
that was the worst song on the album, bro.
That's Diddy.
Yeah, but you
can't turn-
gotta
you can't
understand
turn-
though. It had a pop appeal to it, and just
Facts.
like how Puffy pushed Juicy to be the first
Yep, the first. Yep.
single
Mm-hmm.
for Biggie.
He was
Biggie
looking for
didn't
chart.
want to
He
be
was
that
looking
type
for
of
chart
dude.
hits.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. He
He was
wanted to
looking
be
for
able to
chart
sell. Excuse me, but he wanted to be able to sell a white America.
Yeah,
Right.
yo,
Understand what I'm saying?
Unbelievable was fire off that joint, bro. To me,
Oh man,
Yeah.
come on, that was the best. That was the best
That's
B-side
joint on
cut.
there.
yeah,
That was a B-side cut, man. Unbelievable, man.
Bro,
I mean,
fire.
yeah, we heard. I mean, live from Bedford Stuyvesant, the live was one
Stuyvesant.
representing
Mhm.
BK to the fullest. What?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
What?
man. Yo,
I'll play it.
yeah. So yeah, I like Wu, bro. I like Wu. I think my favorite album out of everybody is Only Built for Cuban Links. Y'all know that's why I say it all the time.
Right.
Tape, baby.
Right.
Purple tape.
Yeah, it's about taste. You know what I'm saying? It's about taste and all that stuff, man. But I think y'all are sleeping on a bunch of groups from New York, bro. I like
Oh no, I got mad groups. Hold on, ain't nobody stop. Ain't nobody stop from there.
the best lyricists, the collective that had the best lyricists to me is Digging in the Crates.
Oh,
To
DRT.
me.
Oh, they're good. Crazy.
Oh, come on, you talking about Diamond
You talking about
D?
Definitely. They were
Diamond
good.
D, OC, Fat Joe.
Yeah.
Showbiz
I ain't
AG.
trying to.
Yeah,
Showbiz,
Showbiz
Big
AG.
L.
Come on, man.
Big
I mean,
L,
of
OC.
course. Even what's called
Showbiz AG. Yeah.
what's my man? What's my man?
Law Finesse. Law Finesse.
Lord Finesse.
Lord Finesse.
Akinelli?
Yeah. Even Fat Joe was part of all of that.
Yeah,
Yeah, Fat Joe.
Big Pun was a little bit after that.
It was a little
Way
bit after
after
that. Yeah. That's a Terror Squad. That's when he came into the Terror Squad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cuban Links in them and what's
Armageddon.
the other dude? Armageddon. Yeah, Armageddon.
Yeah.
My man Charbero on top of that on Armageddon Facts.
Yeah,
Armageddon
man.
was a dope dude, man. They just
Yeah.
didn't let him shine, man. They ain't let that boy shine.
Yo, same
What's
thing
up?
happened to what's the name? But yeah, well, how do y'all rate digging in the
Put
crate.
that over there. Put that over there.
Was it a distinct difference? Was it like, is it a wide? Was it too much for a bridge to cross?
No, I think they were more of what true essence of hip hop, more of the DJ production. And not necessarily, and they could come find a lyricist to come get with them, and they would put out beautiful music.
All right, so one of my favorite groups that nobody don't really give no shine to was Duck Down.
Oh yeah,
OGC,
definitely.
Rook and Rock,
The OGC,
man.
Yeah.
Sean
OGC.
Price is like top 10.
Sean
bro.
Price, rest in peace, Sean Price, yo.
Bro,
Those was one of my favorite people right there, and they was going at it with the Junior Mafia at that time and stuff like that. Even though you had my man, he was down with both of them, but they had a little problem with each other. Yeah, Tech. There you go, my man. Tech. Yep, Tech and Still, but Tech had a problem with the Junior Mafia back in the day, and it kind of went left because they said something about Biggie bought they made a diss against Biggie, and back and forth. And,
all that stuff was fake, bro. And Biggie
it was water under the bridge, man.
Man, Biggie said everybody dissed him, bro. Like, yo, Nas and
yeah, Jay with the Damager definitely came at him for sure. Dirty Rotten Statue.
He had beef with Nas, Raekwon, Ghostface. I mean, who did he have a beef with, bro?
Because he named himself the King of New York, the King of NY, and people had a problem with that at one point.
But that's what put a target on his back.
Exactly.
I mean, the dude legit said he started a song with "I've been in the game for years."
It made me an animal.
It's rules to this thing. He wrote me a manual, step by step
booklet
that you can get your game on track or get your wig pushed back. Yeah, so he had everybody, bro.
If you feel like you was the dude, you had to be the dude. I mean, everybody think they're the best, right?
Well, hold on a second. Now we're talking about collectives and groups.
Collectives
and groups. I'm gonna tell you right now, Brand Nubian.
Oh yeah,
underrated.
Underrated.
Wasn't they the Native Tongues though?
Yeah, they was part of the Native.
They were like the cousins of like the Native Tongues. Yeah.
The Native Tongues was like Queen Latifah, Money Love,
De La Soul, Jungle Brothers.
Yep.
Tribe, Black Sheep, Beatnuts, Chi Ali.
Chi Ali. I mean, Chi Ali, man, he messed himself up, but
yeah, he messed.
I still like them, man, because I still like that song. The girls look so good.
Funky Lemonade was my song.
Oh, Funky Lemonade and the Funky Road Runner.
But I'm talking about like Grand Poobah. I don't care what nobody to tell me. One of the most underrated rappers.
Is he a top 500 rapper to you?
500?
Yeah.
I say top.
Why so low?
Like 50.
Yeah, I put him in the top 30. I put him in the top
30.
Yeah, I put him in the top 30. First of all, he wrote Pete Rock. He wrote most of Pete Rock rhymes on Mecca and the Soul Brother. Whatnot. So you got to give it up to Grand Poobah, man. Matter of fact, you can hear that whole flow through Pete Rock and sometimes CL Smooth as well. You can hear Grand Poobah influence in their lyrics. You can hear it. And stuff like that. And I do give it up to Pete Rock, even though he's going through some mess right now and stuff. And I bought that album with him and Common. It's dope. It is a dope,
I like it.
Dope album.
Yeah, Dre put me on it.
Oh my God, man. It takes you back to the 90s with the original boom bap. Yes, for sure. And stuff like that. And Common is definitely dropping ill lyrics and metaphors and similes and all of that.
Who's better, Common or Grand Poobah, bro?
Who's better?
Yeah.
Wow.
Between Common and Grand
somebody
Poobah?
60.
Right.
For somebody 60 years old, Grand Poobah.
I'm gonna have to take Poobah. I'm gonna have to take Poobah.
Throw him a mic, give him a beat. He gonna go take off.
Common
needs a pen and paper.
I was saying New York City, yo, that was dope, man. I got to give it up to Poobah. Even though I know Common is a dope dude, he came at Ice Cube with I see the BITCH in you, and whatnot.
Yeah, man.
And Pete Rock hooked the beat, and that's a Pete Rock beat. He came to Pete Rock for that and stuff like that. And word. And for them to come out with an album, I'm giving Common his utmost respect, and he's definitely in my top 50 and whatnot. He's definitely in my top 20 and whatnot. But I got to give it up to Puba, man. Puba.
What?
Especially somebody who's not from outside New York. Yeah, he up in there. Common.
Man, Puba lived downtown, man. He lived downtown.
Not Puba.
I mean,
Common.
I'm
talking about Common. Come on, man.
Yeah, Common.
Seriously though, from where he started from, he's really a Midwest cat who really took that New York vibe and jumped on it and ran with it and stuck with it.
Yo, but see, Lee, not to be funny, when we started just talking about the native tongue, he's part of the native tongue. He's the cousin of part of the native tongue and whatnot. Common. He came along on that line with De La Soul when they came out with Vibrations, Stakes is High. He came in on that line right there. Yeah.
All right.
He done with it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Man, you talking some old? Yo,
I like Grand Puba, but I like Grand Puba, but I don't think he Common, bro.
Yeah, with different style. Like Puba was more braggadocio with his rhymes.
But he was Tommy as well.
Well, I like the early Puba is that right?
Right.
But the last two albums I heard from Puba, bro, he in a pocket, bro. He conscious. Yeah. He legit in a pocket. Like he trying to him and Sadat X, they in that brand Nubian pocket for real.
Yeah.
Like Puba ain't in that Masters of Ceremonies pocket, bro. You know, on these last couple of now he's still smooth, right? He's still smooth and all that, right? But he definitely brand Nubian.
I'm talking about, man, that brother's tongue was so smooth. Pause. He cut you quick with that tongue.
Mm-hmm. You know one thing that I did like about Puba, and he comes along the line of Rakim and Big Daddy Kane and certain other cats when he started preaching the nation, the fives, when he started talking about 5% nation, because that Everybody Loves the Sunshine joint. I forgot the reprise of I can't think of the title.
Wake Up in the Sunshine.
Wake Up. Yes, yeah. There you go, my brother. Thank you. When he started dropping jewels, that's what made me get more into looking into Knowledge Yourself and stuff like that. Definitely woke me up and stuff like that, because then you have Rakim and then you have Big Daddy Kane, and then here come Puba, even though he was the braggadocious rapper from the Rock, it was not New Rochelle and stuff like that, but he showed you the imagery of the nation and stuff like that, and of the 5% nation and stuff, and the visuals is right there. So once I seen it on video, Music Box and whatnot, it made me get more into what I want to find out more about myself and intelligence and knowledge and stuff like that. And then boom. But that's one thing I do love about Puba. But then you had a lot of rappers like that. I know Busta was talking this mess, and I'm kind of a little disappointed in him and KRS-One with this, who created hip hop mess. I mean, I've been following. I ain't been really too much deep into it, but I've been following and stuff like that. And Busta got Knowledge Yourself, you know what I mean? And KRS-One got Knowledge Yourself, but I mean, he does it through the Zulu Nation way and stuff like that. But they got to stop and realize, this is where it came from. But I mean, I ain't trying to go off track, but about Puba, his lyrics is definitely dope. He was definitely sharp as a knife when it came down. He definitely a 5'2", a G and stuff when it comes down to lyricism and stuff like that. So I definitely mess with Grand Puba all day, for real.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Tribe Called Quest, another good collective group.
Yo, who better, Grand Puba or Big Daddy Kane in your mind?
Kane. I'm sorry. Kane. Freezy, you be bugging. Kane, dude.
Okay.
Kane, dog. First of all, Antonio.
The fruit Haji oven in line and me. My God,
the dude used to come around the way all the time. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That boy used to come around all the time. DJ Mr. C used to live around the corner in the LG projects and whatnot. I'm in bad style. I was on bad for that and whatnot. Dude used to come around all the time and stuff like that. And Big Daddy Kane done got robbed about 2 times around this way. It was not around in in Brooklyn. But he was a G. Like, you see him at the Abbey Square Mall. You'll see Biz Markie at the Abbey Square Mall. The Abbey Square Mall, when God rest that building, used to have a lot of celebrities used to come through there and just do their thing. But Big Daddy Kane was just, I don't know, it was something about Kane, boy. He was smooth, man. He was a smooth
Well,
dude.
he was
He was cool, laid back. You know what I mean?
He was all right. He was probably top 5 Juice Crew lyricist for sure.
He was number one.
Yeah, he was
Outside of
number one. Him and
outside
Coogee Rap.
outside of Roxanne Shante.
Shantae was a pit bull, dog. I ain't gonna front. I mean, female
You
pit
gonna let them
bull.
say that,
Man.
bro? You gonna let them say Big Daddy Kane was a top 5 Juice Crew rapper, bro?
He was number
He
one.
was great. He's still great.
Him and Coogee Rap. Him and Coogee Rap was number one.
Exactly.
Him and Coogee Rap.
Have y'all ever
And don't
heard?
sleep on Biz.
Have y'all ever heard the original Raw? The original, not the
Of
radio.
course. Yeah, the original. Yeah,
The
of
original
course.
with Coogee Rap on it.
Yeah. They was going back and forth. It was not.
Yo, you know the reason why Coogee Rap wasn't in the radio edit feature, right?
Because you got to try to say you try to say he body Kane on his own thing.
Kane on his first joint,
Nah,
bro.
son. Nah, kid. Nah. I gotta disagree with you on that,
bro. Come
Nah. That ain't happening, Captain. That's not happening, Captain.
Come on,
Nah.
bro.
That's not happening. That's not happening. And even though Coogee Rap is a dope dude and he's a murderer, it was not the list. The Coogee Rap list is what made him talk like sex. Live at the barbecue.
Ladies, 195 pounds of beef.
Curly
hair, out of goatee, doing this. You hear young study need practice. I'm leaving puddles of blood.
These are the girls in your mattress.
Bro, I'm telling you.
You say I tap you up while you writing graffiti. You said on the A train while you writing graffiti.
Bro, have y'all heard the Symphony 2? With Big Daddy?
I like it with Lil Daddy Shane.
It's hard. First of all, it was hard to follow. You can't follow up the Symphony.
Bro,
That's just
man.
Not happening, Captain.
Coogee Rap said, a steel scalpel pressed up on your Adam's apple. You don't mentally crazy. Do a dance and I'll be spinning that ass like Patrick Swayze. Coogee Rap, I'm one in a million. You get diced the fuck up like a Caesarean. Come on, bro. And Kane was out there like, yeah, my little brother over here.
Little Daddy. Can I admit something? That was whack. I'm sorry.
The beat was whack, but Coogee Rap saved it.
Coogee Rap saved it. But that whole they got a video for it too. They got a video. It's terrible,
at the bridge. The video they did at the bridge, bro.
Yeah.
You just did a video at the Brooklyn Bridge or a broken down car over there. Y'all just go stand by it and rap.
Yeah.
That wasn't the Brooklyn Bridge. That was 179th Street. That's the Queens Bridge.
That's one. Yeah, 5'9".
Queens Bridge. I'm sorry.
Bridge.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, 5'9". Yeah. Queensbridge.
My bad. Queensbridge. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, man, that man said, I'm calling mentally and crazy. I'll be spinning your ass like Patrick Swayze, Coogee Rap, one in a million. I'm setting people to get diced the fuck up like a sincere. Get out of here, bro. And Kane is like, smooth operator, coming through. Yeah, y'all heard my new single with Teddy Riley. I got on silk pants.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Listen. You know when Kane lost me? I ain't gonna front, kid. You know when Kane lost me? When he started wearing all that purple and whatnot, looking like a matador. When he started singing with Barry White and whatnot, and Patti LaBelle, I'm like, yo, dude, what are you doing, man?
When that man came out,
he got with the first Kardashian. You know what I'm saying? And that was Madonna. So
Madonna. Mm-hmm.
Bro, when that man came out there in that Don't Curse video, dressed up like a bullfighter, bro.
Oh my God, he looked like a straight bullfighter with the
and his handle was broke.
can't curse on the verse. What are you talking about, dude?
Man.
Free Slick Rick. Free Slick Rick.
But bro, come on, check this out. Now you talking about that's like 6 years after he first came in. When he was still, but 6 years before that, he was raw. He was more. You know what I'm saying?
6 years before that, he was set it off.
Yeah.
He would set it off.
Yeah, he was set it off, bro.
But he tried to keep up with the trend because gangster rap was coming in, so he had to try to pull off something. But at the end of the day, man, all that purple and that Matador style stuff, and singing with Patty, you singing with Patti LaBelle and Barry White, man. Come on, dog. I mean, that thing with
Pat Williams.
The thing with him and Dolomite was dope. I ain't gonna front that with him and Dolomite. That was dope.
Yeah.
But then he lost it with the Patti LaBelle and that doggone Barry White, man. Stay in your lane, kid.
Maddox, bro, or whoever it was.
Oh, ain't you? Oh, yeah.
He switched up the whole energy, nothing was right after that. Even though I bought follow-up albums from Kane after that, my expectations was in the basement.
He made the comeback with him and Big L. Rest in peace to Big L. Him on Platinum Plus was dope with him and Big L.
Yeah, him and Jay-Z was on it too, right? Was that the one Jay-Z was on?
No, that was just
you thinking of the Primo joint.
Yeah, the Primo joint. Yeah, right.
With Shaheem and ODB.
Yes.
Show and Prove joint.
Show and Prove.
Yeah.
And that was made in LG Projects. I'm in the video. If you see it, you'll see a young Sherrod Boulevard up in there. In LG Projects,
with a flat top.
Yeah, I had a flat top. Niggas, man, stop playing with me.
You had the curly. Matter of fact, you had the curly.
I had a half moon. I had a half moon. I had a half moon flat top. Yeah, I'm in the video.
Let me ask y'all one other thing, because when we talk about collectives, right? When we talk about collectives, I think we leave out a collective that is much slept on, because they was little kids. They was like 19 when they was doing it, right? Why don't nobody give love to the Next Plateau collective, bro? Like Ultramagnetic MCs, Kid and Play, Kwame, Sweet Tea, Salt and Pepper, Dana Dane.
No, you talking about that's Love Bug, Starsky, all of them.
Yeah.
Herbie. They were like the popish part of hip hop. And they were great. They were a great collective. Their machine, I like their machine. Kid and Play was more fun.
Yeah.
More fun.
Lyrically, they wasn't nothing. They wasn't nothing.
They wasn't busting no grapes.
Don't do that.
Lyrically,
Kid really has the balls in that group.
Who y'all talking about? I'm sorry, I fell off.
Okay.
And you look at it like Kid and Play really is the biggest biggest artist on Next Plateau. They had the Saturday morning cartoon. They had the House Party series.
Yeah. They had Cereal.
Right. Play had his own clothing line.
Yep.
Yo, y'all talking about Kid and Play.
But that was they were the blueprint for. Excuse me. They were the blueprint for Will Smith.
Judgy Jeff and Will Fresh Prince.
Yeah.
Yo, the hardcore song that Kid and Play had was Last Night Changed It All.
Yeah, that was fire.
I had a ball. That was dope. Yeah, I like that joint. What
was the one when they first broke down they first time they broke down their dance? That was
you talking about Kid and Play?
You talking about Do It My Way or
Do It My Way? Do It My Way.
Or you talk not Too Hype, but they had the Too Hype clothes on when they did the dancing.
They were dancing in the street in
right
Brooklyn.
in the street.
Yeah, that was dope. That was a dope album too. I mean, a song. Excuse me. That was dope.
What is the name of that song? No, I can't remember what the name is.
Not Too Hype. It's called this Kid and Play. Kid and Play. Yeah.
Getting funky.
Getting funky.
There you go.
Yep, that's it. Getting funky.
Yeah.
Getting funky.
Yeah, that ruled the airwaves until Rob Bass came out, bro. Like when Rob Bass came out, bro.
Man.
They everything off the radio, bro.
Rest in peace, Easy Rock, man.
everything. I see. But yo, why we don't show love to Ultramagnetic MCs?
Bro, can I say something? Me and my brother was just talking about that maybe a couple of days ago. Me and my bro, we was talking about Kool Keith and all his various different aliases and whatnot.
Yeah, he
And
was
said G and whatnot.
He was the first Tony Stark, bro. He was the first Iron
he
Man.
was the
bro.
best.
Yeah.
He was the first Tony Stark. He was the first MF Doom.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the first MF Doom and whatnot. Kool Keith. Rest in peace, MF Doom, man. That's a yo. MF Doom is a dope. Oh man. I mean, we could talk about that dude. I could talk about that dude for a couple of hours. Him and Tony Starks when they collab. Not the
Just like
when they collabed on the album. Yeah, hey, fall back. And I know somebody who hate Jay. Well, he don't hate Jay Dilla. He just don't think he's worthy of being in the top 5 of good producers and stuff like that. But nonetheless,
Who?
Kool Keith and Ultramagnetic MCs is dope, man. Huh, Jay Dilla? Rest in peace, Jay Dilla, man.
Who is that?
Come on. I'm not going there. I'm gonna leave it to you,
Bro, you
Seeley.
see how the argument get started?
Kool Keith, bro. Kool Keith was like that first dude that was like multiple yo, you like, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
Bully, didn't they grow up around the corner from you? Didn't they live right around the block from you?
Who that? Kool
Not
Keith?
from me.
No, he's from the Bronx. He's from the Bronx.
Oh, okay.
Nah, the dude from Super Lover C and Casanova Rudd used to be around our way a lot.
Oh man, come on.
Man, yeah, they from
the Bronx.
They from the Boulevard. They from the Boulevard houses in Brooklyn, yo.
They from Brooklyn? I thought they was from the Bronx.
No, they from Brooklyn, yo.
Okay, all right.
From Brooklyn. They're from Brooklyn. They from Boulevard houses, Cypress Hills, Boulevard houses. What's that other houses over there? Off of Stanley. They off of Stanley Street in East New York. They from East New York, y'all.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was cool, man. That was cool.
The dude with the dude that come, not the Puerto Rican, not the well, I ain't gonna say Puerto Rican, but the rapper was.
Oh my bad. Go ahead. My fault.
Who is it? You said? I ain't hear you.
I was talking about the light skinned dude.
No, the other one.
Oh, okay.
They both from the same part. As far as I know, and when I know they from East New York. Now there's something different. I stand corrected, but I know they from East New York. They're up on Linda Boulevard.
Yeah, I'm not speaking to that because I don't know. I'm learning from you on this one.
Oh yeah. But as far as I know, they off of Linden Boulevard. They from the Boulevard houses over there by Cypress Hills.
Off the Van Wyck.
No, not off the Van Wyck. Off of Linden Boulevard, kid. They from over there.
Hey, but ain't that, no mind. All right.
There's a couple of them houses over there, man. You know, East New York, man. That's. I know Queensbridge is the largest, that have the largest projects in the world. But if you come over to the other side of Linden and East New York, you'll see what's up, boy.
My man said it looked like a mall over there, bro.
Word.
It's always any projects in New York is bananas. I don't care what nobody says.
Facts. But you know one dude that gets slept on all the time, and I try to advocate for him a lot because the boy got dope lyrics. It was Akinelli, even though OC is a dope dude too now. Yeah, Bushwick's finest. Yeah, OC is a dope dude, man. Yeah. But I say Akinelli.
Is Akinelli a top 50 all time?
No, he's
top 100. If anything,
200. Top 100. 200. I give him top 70.
Because no disrespect to Akinelli, but I'm thinking he top 700.
What?
I'm gonna tell you right. Whoa,
700.
Whoa. Come on, dog. Come on. You gotta take that hat off, man. You gotta take that hat off, man. Don't mess the shirt. You looking like a Green Bay Packer right now. You gotta take the hat off, man.
He's shaving my head, bro. I don't be wanting.
Oh man.
I seen you earlier.
You don't want everybody to see the hole in his natural.
Yeah, the convertible.
With a switches, bro.
You're looking like Brett Favre right now with that yellow and green on, dog.
Yeah. it's tan. It just looked yellow because of that light.
I'll tell you somebody who was slept on and didn't get a chance and could have really been somebody if they really got pushed was Mike Geronimo.
Yeah,
Mike Geronimo, yeah, I like Mike
definitely.
Geronimo.
Oh yeah,
Mike
Mike
Geronimo,
Geronimo.
yeah.
He was on the heels of Nas. He was trying to get that Nas flow. You know what I'm saying? And some of the songs
Mhm.
that he had was dope. You know what messed him up when he got with the Diddler and whatnot. He had made that song, Transformation. Well, I mean, it was the beat from Transformation by
Nothing moved but the money.
yeah, nothing movement.
That song
There
was
you
for
go.
LL, and LL passed it up, and that's how Mike got it.
Yeah. I heard that story. Yes, that's a fact. That is a fact. I heard that.
Yeah, I think the one dude I think y'all sleep on a lot, and he kept New York on lock in like 91 and 92 is a dude named Lil Sean. Right. And he had some joints, bro.
No,
No, son. Nah, kid.
Mm.
Nah. Boo.
I would have rather said Kwame.
Boo.
oh man,
Yo, hey, Kwame from Bed-Stuy, bro, represent.
He said Kwame. Oh Lord.
Hey, yo, he was cool with the polka dots now.
Yeah, man, he got poked the dot.
Yo, y'all don't like Lil Sean,
Stop
bro?
it. Huh?
You ain't
Huh?
like you ain't like clap your hands because your mom's kind of fly. You ain't like that. You ain't like
Yo, that
Dom?
was a
Little
dope
Sean?
song. That was a dope
I
song.
only know
But
one
that
Little
reminded
Sean
me of
song.
Slick Rick. That was like a Slick Rick kind of song, and I liked it. I like the song.
Okay.
It just reminded me of Slick Rick, man. And then word on the street was he was down with the Herbie Love Bug cartel, and Herbie Love Bug was a biter. He used to bite everybody's stuff. So I mean, yeah,
Come on, right. No, don't. You can't say that. Cause
Herbie Love Bug was a
everybody,
biter.
hip hop, everybody's a biter in hip hop.
You trying to be
Hey,
political with it? I don't want to hear it.
Marcy's finest.
He bite
Is-
everybody, bro.
He don't.
See, Lee.
Yo, if he didn't
See.
bite, he's bitten everybody's everything.
Everybody,
Okay.
everything, bro.
Pause on the biting, but see, Lee, I know you got the pretty little baby girl up there. It don't make no difference to me. That nigga was a biter. You hear me? He was a biter, son.
I think,
And I hope she in karate class kicking their butt. I hope she in karate class kicking their behind up in there.
I mean, because when Lil Sean came out, no lie, when Lil Sean came out, the hottest thing in the New York tri-state area was all the Jersey rappers and Black Sheep. There was like a little stitch in time, bro, where New York rappers like 91, like right after the Juice
There you
Crew
go.
era.
There you go.
Yeah,
No.
like right after the Juice Crew era and right before Nas and Digging in the Crates, bro.
Mhm.
I mean, it was just like a little stitch of time, bro. I give
Hold
it to
on.
it.
Oh,
Nah.
second, he thinking about? What's their name? Oh, they're from South
Brand
Jersey.
Nubian was out too. Brand Nubian.
Oh, you
was
talking
out.
about Pro Righteous Teachers?
Yeah,
They from
PRT?
Jersey.
Yeah, they from Trey. I love them.
they
I
dope.
love-
They was dope.
I love Wise Intelligence, man. Yo, that whole album, that last album they had,
Rock
What
this
they
funky
had-
joint.
Rock This Funky Joint and Secura 1, 2, and 3. Yo, son,
Mhm.
they was dope. Rise Intelligence is a dope dude, man.
Bro,
And a part of the nation. You know what I'm saying? So
no
that's what's up.
disrespect, But Bully, no disrespect, bro.
Hmm.
But when Gangstar and EPMD leading the way, bro, nobody buying Gangstar and EPMD, bro. Even though
I got their album.
What?
That's
No,
not true.
That's not true.
don't.
Thank you,
No.
bro. Thank you,
Platinum
bro.
albums
That's not
EPMD
true.
got? How many
No.
platinum albums EPMD got?
They don't have
Huh?
no platinum album. Hold on, no.
They don't have a platinum album.
They don't
How
have.
many
They don't
platinum
have.
But they got
no
gold
platinum
albums.
They have
But they got
gold. That's what matters.
They got gold. They got
Yeah,
gold, and they have a lot of influence.
B plus
Don't-
plus
don't-
plus, bro.
They
Come
have a
on,
lot
man.
of influence on the hip hop game. You can't front on that, man. You know what I'm saying? They
I
made
Shot
Run
the
DMC
Sheriff.
better and whatnot. Even Run DMC was a 2-man group. When EPMD came, even though they don't have no platinum plats and whatnot, but they influenced the whole hip hop game when it came down to groups and whatnot. Stop playing.
Right.
You know better than
And
that.
I'm
now
not
that's
diminishing them, bro. That's where you got it. Yeah, that's where you got it mistaken. I'm not diminishing them, bro. What I'm saying is in that era, like EPMD came out, no lie, hand to the man. EPMD came out with a song, and it was about to be #1 in the country. And then Peabo Bryson came out with a song, and it knocked everybody out the box. And then like a week later, 2 songs got released and you never heard Crossover again. Song number 1 was Summertime by Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince, and you never heard that song Crossover ever again. And then song number 2 was OPP, and you never heard the song
But
Crossover.
okay, but
again.
I don't think that EPMD was trying to shoot for to be like top billing on the rap on the charts and whatnot. They was strictly hardcore
The
underground.
Jet magazine.
Nah,
I
bro,
mean,
I'm not saying they not dope, bro. I'm not saying they not dope.
no,
but
I'm not. I didn't question that.
But how is it that they come out with a dude that just get out of jail that they featured on Knit Knack Paddywhack? He come out with a song called Your Mom's in
Spellbound.
My
Oh,
Business.
mind you, tell your mom.
K Solo.
Yeah, they come out. Yeah, the K Solo kid come out and automatically he number 1.
He had the complexion for the connection, homeboy.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do
You
that.
know how y'all light skinned niggas do.
No, don't do that. Don't do
No,
that. Don't do that.
Come on.
Don't do that. No.
Come on, bro. I'm not
no.
EPMD. What I'm saying is,
I know. I'm just joking.
Hey, try. Am I lying? Was
Crazy,
OPP
the best
OPP
rap album of '91 was the Low End Theory. Tribe
Low End
had
Theory.
that album out.
Yo, try. I was going to say that.
Yeah.
The Low End
That was
Theory
the best
number
on the
one
East
album.
Coast. That was the best rap album, and on the West
Right.
Coast, Ice Cube had Death Certificate.
Okay.
And when he had that certificate, where he came to to get
The
Come
Bomb
on,
Squad.
man.
The Bomb
Yeah,
Squad.
that was America's Most Wanted. He came to New York for that one.
Oh, right.
That was the
Excuse me,
album
my bad.
before
I
Death
stand
Certificate.
corrected. I stand corrected. You're right.
Say,
I
wait a
stand
minute.
corrected.
I think I messed up the order. What order did you say it was in?
91.
That's
We talk about 91. 91, Tribe had the hottest rap album out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You
Right?
talking about
And then
like
you still had EPMD. You still had Nice and Smooth. You had Heavy D and the Boys.
Heavy D.
Mhm. Gangstar.
Naughty was just coming out with OPP and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You had Gangstar. You had
Yeah, Gangstar, right.
You had
that
Jungle
was
Brothers.
that was
I like
that
how
album.
I don't give Jersey no credit, yo. Are we gonna give Queen Latifah some credit?
Of
Yeah,
course.
Latifah was blown up. Yeah, Nature of a Sister.
Yeah.
She had that album out.
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah. Latifah
You know
had
what
a
we
song
call?
out- Y'all
I'm
don't
sorry, go
remember
ahead,
the song Latifah had it up to here? Anybody remember that?
Yeah,
Of course.
Yeah.
Get it
that was the
on,
first
Queen.
track
You
on that
got
album. Yeah,
it. Get it
Yeah.
on, Queen.
Hold
Girl.
on a second. The greatest rapper I think from Jersey was Redman. I like Redman when he was by himself.
Redman is the Duke. Listen, in Brooklyn, you know what we call Newark? That's the sixth borough. In Brooklyn, where I'm from, we call Newark the sixth borough.
Right.
Whatnot.
Yeah.
Newark,
know
New
what
Jersey
cats-
is the
what
sixth
cats-
borough.
Cats from Jersey. You know what the cats in Jersey call Brooklyn?
Brooklyn.
Targets, moving targets.
Yeah. Yo, you gotta be disrespecting Jersey like that, bro.
Hey, yo.
Oh.
Man.
Man, disrespecting Jersey like that. Like
What you talking about? I said Newark, New Jersey. I ain't
Like,
said nothing
we
about Jersey City. I
acceptable
said
for
Newark, New Jersey.
the
Whatnot. We call
sixth
Newark, New
borough.
Jersey the sixth borough.
We know borough, bro.
We cousins, man. Stop playing, man. We got the gun charges. We got the knife charges.
Come on,
We
man.
got the same element.
And I love Brooklyn, bro. I love Brooklyn, bro. But I mean, come on, bro. Yo, Jersey, come on, man. Yo, Jersey, stand up, bro. Can we get some respect?
Yeah,
we
you
just
gotta get respect. Yo, the
Jersey-
Double X
hey,
Posse.
Jersey
I love
for
the
a
Double X
time was
Posse.
holding down
Nah,
hip-hop,
baby,
bro.
I ain't gonna be able to do it. Yo, that was my favorite song, the remix and the original and whatnot.
Yeah,
Rest in peace to Mark the 45 King, man. Rest in
Yeah,
peace
man.
and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
96,
Stop
96
playing.
Jersey was holding down hip hop, bro.
Teddy
when-
Ted and Special
Yo,
K.
hip-hop
Come
getting-
on.
Huh?
Teddy Ted and Special K from Jersey, man.
Yeah,
Stop.
yeah.
WNWK, man. Come on now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just felt
88.3.
slighted, bro. I just felt slighted, man. Like shout out to all my people.
WBGO, man. Come on, man. Stop playing. I love Jersey, man. Love
Yeah,
Jersey, man.
No
As
doubt.
a matter of fact, it's a light skinned girl out there. Me and you don't connect no more, but you know, if you out there, you know who you are. You was my favorite girl when I used to come out there. Stop playing, Urbiton.
You better watch how you preface.
Why, yo, you talking about out there like we in Connecticut, bro?
Yeah, you better watch how you preface that.
Listen,
Bro,
I'm
you
in Montreal.
across the
I'm in
bridge,
Montreal.
bro.
I'm in Montreal, Canada right now, man. I'm chilling, kid. You dig?
I know you chilling, but it ain't like you can't get a black eye out there either.
Oh no, she walking around. My baby right here. She
Bro,
right here. She
I can
know.
see
She know.
I can see Manhattan from my house, bro. And you like me in Rhode Island, bro. I mean, what's going on?
Oh man, I'm just
Yo,
saying it was a nice girl that I used to do. I mean, I'm talking about 25 when I was 25, 26
yo,
years old or something like
yo,
that.
man. See, now I gotta talk shit about Brooklyn, bro. Like, cause he,
Uh,
come on, bro.
you ain't know the girl, Freezy. Why you want to talk about my borough, man?
Man,
Come on.
I'm saying, yo, it was all love to you. Come on, bro. You act
We
like we
talking
in
about
Rhode
hip hop.
Island.
We talking about the Double X Posse. We talking about PRT. Who else from
Nah,
Jersey?
but no, see, you missed the whole point, Bully. The
No,
whole point
I
was
caught
like,
it. I'm just trying to let it slide.
no, you tried to
Caught it.
slide it in.
We
Oh,
like
pause.
I ain't
Pause.
bringing up the fact that it's a lot of questionable lifestyle rappers from Brooklyn, bro. All I'm saying is like,
Oh, now we got to go on the people lifestyle.
I,
Go ahead. What you going to talk about, Mr. C? Go ahead.
no, I don't
no,
want to
no.
talk about it because it make me feel uncomfortable, bro.
Yeah,
And
because
you
we ain't
feel
gonna
uncomfortable
we ain't
too.
gonna talk about the newest zesty guy
Yeah,
that's
I
out there
Come
now.
on, Buster.
bro,
I didn't say that.
I gotta come up with a safe word now, bro. Hey, try.
Yeah.
When I say pineapples, I'm gonna hit the link, bro. Because these are uncomfortable, bro.
Oh, man.
Bully got me feeling. Bully, yeah, I gotta send a silent text to my counselor.
It's the-
'Cause
Pineapple.
Yo, come on, man. See how things turn, bro. All you had to
All
do
right.
was give Naughty by Nature some credit, bro. That's all.
Yo, salute to Naughty by Nature, man.
I said naughty though.
Nah,
Yeah, we all.
nah,
And Dirty Roddy
nah,
Schedules is from there too.
yo, we was showing mad love. We just showing mad love, bro. And then Bully was like, yo, they the sixth borough. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about, bro?
I'm not talking about Jersey City. I said Newark.
All I'm saying is, Bez, I smell funny.
Here we go.
That's
No,
not smell funny.
I'm just best friend, bro. I'm just best friend.
Wow. When the last time you been do best time, man? When the
But
last time
I
you
want
been
to
do
ask you the question though, like, well,
best
like, why do certain groups not get love? Is it because like their style was just maybe time relevant? Like,
Man,
give an example, right? Why don't we talk about Shalimar, right? Like we talk about R&B acts now. Like there are R&B. Like why don't we talk about Shalimar now? Like people talk about Jacquees now.
Who talks about Jacquees though? You keep bringing him up.
Who talks about Jacquees? What?
Bully, you defend him like Jacquees from Brooklyn, bro. Is Jacquees from Brooklyn?
No, we don't listen to him over here.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
No.
We don't.
Trust that they don't even listen to them.
We don't listen to
What
him.
you talking about? What you talking about, man? You got to be deep down in your basement to be listening to.
I ain't never heard a song by him, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
First of all, I know a chick named Jacquees. So when you say that, I'm thinking of a female. I ain't thinking about no dude. Real talk.
Wow.
That's my grandson's aunt's name, Jacquees.
Yeah. So that's not popping. That's not.
Yeah, So Bully, we was talking. How we started the conversation was just like, talking about R&B acts of the 70s and 80s, and how the R&B acts of the 90s and 2000s get all this love, and they ain't really put nothing out in 35 years. Like for 35 years, R&B probably has 100 great songs in 35 years. Right. And I would venture to say that from 1975 to 1989, R&B probably has about 250 great R&B songs.
I would say more than that. I would say more than that.
Yeah, even maybe more than that, bro. Look, like for instance, there's a era of music. For instance, WBLS used to play this song "Let the Music Play" by Shannon, like 42 times a day, bro.
And on Kiss FM.
And
and KT and 92 KTU.
Was Kiss out? Kiss when did Kiss
Yeah,
came
Kiss
out in
was out.
83, right? Kiss came out in 83, right?
81.
Was it like 81?
81. I'm gonna say 81. To me, it came
It
out in
don't
81.
feel like it to me. It don't feel like 81. But if I'm wrong, I mean, listen, man, I don't know it all.
I'm not talking about Shannon. I'm talking about the radio station within itself.
Yeah,
I think it came out in 81.
81 also.
And then KTU came out right behind that. And stuff like
No,
that.
KTU was
92
out.
KTU.
Yeah, KTU was out before that. KTU was out
Wait.
before WBLS.
Well,
KTU was a disc. They played number disco.
Disco, right? Disco.
Yeah,
That's what I was about to say.
they was top 100. Remember WKTU?
Yeah.
They was top 100. They'll play anything. They played
Mhm.
Barry Manilow. They would play John Lennon. They would play
Mhm.
Rosie. They play Fifth Dimension. They played Barry
Bob
White.
Sag, everybody.
Yeah, they played. Yeah, they was top 100, bro.
Rick James, all that.
Rick James, everything. They was, you know what it was? It was Dick Clark on the radio. it was Solid Gold on the radio.
Yeah,
American Bandstand.
Word.
yeah. So
Word.
yeah, that's my question. Try. Why don't we talk about why we don't talk about M Toomey like we talk about Alicia Keys?
I don't know. I think that's where every genre is just a lot of underrated, artists that people give love to years later, but while they were out, you didn't really see that. There was more. They got shaded for the more popular acts.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. The invention of the music video.
Oh, video killed the radio.
Not necessarily killed the radio, but it made you feel like you can now. If you didn't know who the artist was, you could see them. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Versus in the 70s and the 60s, if they weren't on Soul Train or American Bandstand, you know what I'm saying?
You remember Solid Gold?
Solid Gold.
Solid Gold.
Yeah. But if they weren't on none of these, yeah, or what was that one that used to come on ABC like on Saturday or whatever?
American
New York Hot Tracks.
American Dance Band.
No,
New York
this
Hot Tracks.
Word. No, it's the
What
70s.
time? What time on Saturday?
Late Saturday night.
Oh, yeah.
It was
Late
like
Saturday
American
night?
something, and it
No,
would
that
have
was on
like
Channel 4. No, that was on Channel 4. You talking about
it was-
American Hot
no, it was
Videos?
on ABC.
American Hot Videos.
Nah,
American Hot
that was
Videos.
on Channel 4.
That's Channel 4, man. That was NBC, dude.
You're not. No. You're missing. Y'all. There was a show. It was a live show. I used to come on
New York Hot
late.
Tracks. New York Hot Tracks.
He said on Saturday though.
Yeah, he said on
70s at night. It was a live show, and it was a concert. I forgot what it was.
Oh, you talking about in the 70s?
Yeah, the late 70s.
Yeah, with Wolfman Jack and them on it.
Something like
Remember Wolfman Jack used to be the host.
Yes.
Man,
This was like when it used to come on after Saturday Night Live used to go off, and then that used to come on with all the hot music acts of that time.
That time.
Yeah,
like you might catch the Jacksons, you might catch the Silvers, you might catch Stylistics, you might catch somebody else.
Wolfman Jack was hosting that.
Yeah, Wolfman Jack. Yeah,
or you might catch the Carpenters.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
might be on
I gotta
there.
do some research. Dude.
Yeah, man, it's. I want to call it the Wolfman Jack Show, but that's not the name of it.
I remember Wolfman Jack. I remember he play videos and everything. I know he used to come on.
This is before.
You know what?
No, what I'm talking about was before videos. Videos didn't get popular. Videos didn't get popular until like around 82, 85. And matter of fact, until the creation of MTV.
That's not true. That's not. Hold on, bro. That's not true because if I can remember looking at them old Rick James videos and Parliament videos.
Oh, you
with
remember the Tom Tom Club video?
Yeah, the Tom Tom Club and all of them, and they had. I mean, rest in peace to him, Sylvester. Them. I mean, I know he a little funny, dirty rainbow dude. Sylvester had a whole bunch of videos that was out.
Denroy Morgan. What's his name? Denroy Morgan.
Denroy Morgan. Yeah. They had videos out back in the 70s, man.
But they weren't. But it wasn't like it was something new until
Right.
they had a show. You
To
didn't catch
feature all of
music
that.
videos
Yes.
like that.
When
Yes.
when
Yes.
you when you
Yes.
have
Right.
videos, like they were all like performing until when Michael came out with Beat It, it told a story. And that's
Yeah.
what
Facts.
really changed videos.
Facts.
I'll
That's a fact.
do anything for
But
you.
but if you look back, if you, now the people that y'all saying that they have videos for them, what you talking and stuff
Right.
like that. They had the videos and stuff, but they didn't have a show to feature them. But they did have videos and whatnot.
Mhm.
Because I can remember my cousin showing me these videos from that we love from the, like as early as I would say to me in my opinion 76, 77 and
Yeah,
whatnot. And I
Wow.
see these
yo,
videos.
they used to be. Yo, I'm gonna really see if y'all know music. I'm gonna really test y'all now. Y'all remember when videos used to come on channel 26 on the the second channel on your dial? You could turn it and they would be playing music videos
You
all day. Matter of fact,
the
Houdini.
box.
No, no, it
That was
wasn't that.
later. That was later.
That was late. That
All
was
right, go
late.
ahead, go ahead. Keep on,
On
keep
it
it
used to come
on.
on. It used, you remember when your TV used to have knobs?
Of course.
Yeah.
The top knob and the second knob, and you turn the second knob to channel 26, and they'll be playing
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
music videos
All right,
like
no,
you
the
no,
got to
no.
turn, but
In
you have to turn
Brooklyn,
the top
it's
knob to you
U31.
first. You got to turn the top knob to
U31.
you, and then you can use the other channels.
yeah, you can use the other
U68,
one. Yeah,
U68, U68 in Brooklyn. U68. They used to play
was that it?
videos all day.
U68? Was that it?
U68, U68. In Brooklyn, U68.
I can't remember exactly the name of it, but I do remember they used to show videos all day. And as a matter of fact, I remember that's where I first saw the "I Need Love" video from LL.
Oh wow.
Like,
In Brooklyn, it was U68.
okay.
See, but we have like Video Music Box here would be channel 31. So
Mm-hmm.
we
Yeah.
had Video
U31.
Music
Yep.
Box
Yep. Yep.
and
That's
Valve would
why.
show all those videos.
Listen, yo, try.
Yeah.
Channel 31. After Video Music Box used to go off, I used to watch Doctor Who. That's how I know about Doctor Who.
Doctor Who and Buck Rogers, not Buck Rogers. Was it Buck Rogers used to come on afterward?
No, it wasn't Buck Rogers. It was oh man, Fruzy, man, you took me back now. It wasn't Buck Rogers. It was Doctor Who. It was Desmond the Barber from London. Desmond whatnot. They had Desmond the Barber. Then you can watch on U68. You can catch Speed Racer and
Yep.
Battlestar. You can catch Speed Racer and you can catch G Force,
Yep.
Battle of the
Yo,
Planets
Hey,
bro,
and whatnot.
G-Force was a forerunner for Voltron, bro.
Of course, man. We all
oh
knew
yeah.
that. Yeah, man. That's the first anime. It wasn't that one of the first animes and
Yo,
stuff like that. But I know
No,
what you're
Japan,
talking about.
Japanime.
Jamanime. You crazy.
No,
bro,
Japanime for real.
No,
That's
I
what it
agree.
is.
I agree.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
U68, yeah, it has the Speed Racer. But it wasn't. I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name. But I mean, yeah, muni. When you used to come out of school, man, Video Music Box was right there, channel 31.
Mhm.
And then right behind, and as soon as that go off, Doctor Who would come on. And we used to watch Doctor Who and Desmond the Barber from London and whatnot. Da, 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 da. And then they used to go on to some old crazy stuff. And then you go to U68 and you catch Speed Racer early in the afternoon and whatnot. Yeah, man.
hey, I know what channel you're talking about because where we was at 6 o'clock, it would cut all that stuff off and it would play the like Spanish soap operas. And
Spanish
catch
soap
Uh-huh.
operas.
Right.
and you like, yo,
Right.
It goes straight to Telemundo.
Yeah, Telemundo. That's right. Telemundo.
yo, for
No
us, nah,
novelas.
and I assume that we was all watching the same channels, bro.
Of
'Cause,
Pretty
course,
much.
man.
It's pretty much the same
Yeah.
thing. Just
yeah.
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. You probably had to click it 2 more times or 3 more times, or turn your rabbit
Mhm.
ears a certain type of way, but it was still the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because
Mhm.
it was public. It was like it was something like it was public broadcasting, so it was
That's
free
right.
TV.
Okay.
Bros. I remember when we used to have the box. We used to have WHT. I think
Yeah.
that was you. That was U52 or something like that. We used to have WHT, and they had that big line. anytime
Mhm.
after 12 o'clock, man, them girls used to be getting negative. You had that big old line right there. You had to watch that.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna never
You know,
forget that,
you
yo.
know,
Yeah,
WHT is what you would call, what we call now, Showtime.
Yeah.
Showtime.
That was like the
Exactly.
first cable.
That was the
What
first
it,
cable.
that was the
You had,
first
Yeah.
you had,
cable.
you had
Yeah.
WHT or you had
And
HBO.
Mhm.
Homebox. We used to call it Homeboy Box Office.
Oh boy, box.
Word, word.
Yeah, man.
Homeboy Box
Yeah.
Office.
So yeah, Lee, you right. I can't remember the name of the show. I could probably Google it though. The one with
Mhm.
Wolfman Jack.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it
yeah.
was it used to come on like Saturday night, late. I'm talking about late. It'd be like right after the news. You know, the news will come
Nah, it
on.
used to come on, yeah, nah. It used to come on after Saturday Night Live used to go off. Right, Saturday Night Live didn't necessarily have
Yeah.
a time. Right, remember Saturday Night
Mm.
Live used to be like over
Mm.
an hour. Like whenever they finished doing whatever they wanted to do, that's when
Uh-huh.
you know what I'm saying. So you ain't have
Yeah.
like it didn't. So remember, it used to be like 90 minutes, and then they cut it to an hour.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, we did,
Uh,
now that Saturday Night Live, that was the Richard Pryor Saturday Lives.
Right, right.
Nobody
Yeah,
knows
that
nothing
was
about
the
that.
that's the paddle live. Yo, Clever Be Yours, yo, that album is definitely dope, man. I ain't gonna front. That's a dope album, man. Yeah, I advise everybody that's listening in the chat or whatever to go get that. It's a nice album, man. It take
Been
you
to
back
Pete
to the
Rock. Yeah.
90s. Yeah, for sure. Yo, y'all remember George Michael's Sports Machine that used to come on
yeah.
Sunday night?
I remember that.
George Michael, not George Michael, but George Michael's
Yeah.
Sports
Yeah.
Machine. Yeah, man.
On Sunday nights,
On
Sunday
yeah.
Sunday
nights,
nights,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
on NBC,
You
yeah.
talking about trying to catch the Nick highlights or the Giant
Facts,
highlights.
Yeah.
facts.
Yeah, yeah,
God
yeah.
bless him.
When the Giants and Jets used to play on the West Coast, you have to watch Wonder Wolf for like 30 seconds,
Mm-hmm.
and then check
Right.
the Sports Machine. Yo, y'all remember
Oh,
Sports Channel?
yeah, Sports Channel.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Chicago-born Sports Channel, man, got knocked out by ESPN.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah,
And took out the George Michael Sports Machine.
yeah,
Took out everything. To be truthful.
yeah. Yo, where is D
Remember,
Nice from, man? Is D Nice from Brooklyn?
D
From the
Nice
Nah.
is from
He
Bronx.
from the Bronx.
From Bronx.
D Nice is a part of Boogie Down Productions.
Yeah.
That's how Skylar Rock got killed.
You notice we didn't say Boogie Down Productions as one of the greatest collectives.
They were all right. I mean,
They,
it was.
I don't really think they were like officially like a collective like that. They, like Paris was the face of that whole group,
Yeah,
Mhm.
you know. But they had like other members, Miss Melody, rest in peace, and Denise, you know, Heather B.
Just
I think was
Ice.
affiliated. Yeah,
Heather
Just
B.
Ice.
yeah.
And the other dude just passed away too, not too long ago. The dark skinned dude. Oh man, what's his name? Oh,
Kenny Parker?
no, that's his brother.
Yeah, I was
He be
gonna
on the
say.
internet. No, the other little dark skinned dude, man. He was the hype man. He was the hype man for KRS and stuff. I can't think of his name right off the muscle, but he
Out
passed
of the
away.
shorter dude.
Yes,
The
the short
short,
dude.
the short dude who always wore the bucket.
Yeah, exactly.
Always wore
Exactly.
the A-ball jacket with the A-ball bucket and stuff. I know you're talking about.
Yes. He just recently passed away a couple of years ago. Rest in peace to him. I can't think of his name. I'm sorry. To mention you and don't know your name. Rest in peace, homeboy.
I want to ask Try a question just real quick while I got him, because I don't for some reason me and Try don't get on. Like when he be on, I'll be doing something and I'll be like, you know what I'm saying? For some reason we don't. Try. What area of the New York tri-state area, Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx, Mount Vernon, Harlem, North Jersey, what area had Long Island, what area has the best natural hip hop?
Oh man. As in what? What do you mean natural hip hop?
Based on your taste, like based on your taste.
I mean, to me, it's
natural. When I mean natural, I mean not gimmicky. Like don't the what's the dudes the twin hype? Y'all remember Twin Hype?
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, no, not cats like that. Right, and nobody that be like giggity something kind of like
No, he wilded.
No disrespect.
Queens got it. I think Queens have like the best natural
Hands
crop of
down.
MCs, especially from like just Queensbridge alone. Like the amount of
Hands
MCs
down.
that came out of that whole area.
Yeah,
You know, Nas, Mobb Deep, Mega,
Mhm.
Big Noid,
Can we
Mhm.
please
Shantae,
Tragedy,
please mention
Gaddafi,
Tragedy,
yeah.
AZ?
Shan,
Run DMC.
Run
yeah,
DMC,
LL,
LL,
yeah, LL, yeah,
Akinelli,
A Tribe Called Quest.
yeah, Large Pro,
Nas Pro, that Extra P, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
There's so many.
Queens got it. Noid,
Yeah,
yeah, man. Queens got it. Nicki Minaj, even though I don't mess with her like that, but she got fire. She got some
yeah,
fire.
yep.
So that means the second best borough by far is the Bronx.
I don't know about that, son.
Are you asking me? I'm gonna say Brooklyn after Queens.
Thank you. I'm gonna say that though.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yo, I don't know what's going on with you.
Yeah, Long Island is legit, bro.
Long Island got some dudes. Yeah, it's not a lot, but they got some dudes. Yeah.
Long Island is legit, bro. It depends. It
You got
depends on
K
where.
Solo, you got Rakim, you got Chuck
EPMD.
EPMD, you got De La Soul,
Public Enemy.
I said PE.
Yeah, oh, my bad.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they got some cats out there. I mean,
I mean, like when you talk about, see, the Bronx is hard because when you talk about,
when you say Bronx, you talking about you talking about them dudes.
I mean, it's not now. That's the birthplace. That's the birthplace.
Wait, whoa.
The birthplace. But
is that for debate for a moment? But not really.
But they haven't. I can't even think of too many besides Fat Joe and we just said digging in the crate.
Can I say this?
Dudes.
Can I say this real quick? And I'm sorry, C. Lee. I just want to say this real quick, and I want to say this real quick. I don't mess with Fat Joe, man. I never liked Fat Joe. This is just my opinion, man. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to spill no hate. I'm quite sure he's a cool dude and all of that. The only song that I ever liked from Fat Joe was "You Gotta Flow, Joe," and that's it.
Dang.
Wow, bro.
That's it.
Wow,
man. You just.
So you didn't hear his second album?
Say again. I'm trying. Hello.
Yeah. The whole first album, Represent, Jealous Ones Envy, Don't Cartagena. That's like his best stuff.
John, I heard John. I like that album,
but
I like it I give it a 5 because the best song that I like by Joe was "You Gotta Flow, Joe," and it's another song by produced by Premier.
Shit is real. Like Lean Back.
Shit is real joint.
Lean Back is dope.
How y'all do the Bronx like that, bro?
No. It's not about the Bronx. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do that.
You said the only rappers be saying "rah."
I did say that.
Yeah.
I'm talking about from my earlier days of the Bronx. I'm talking about.
What about Cannabis? No.
Ain't he from Philly?
No.
Nah, he's from the Bronx. Cannabis was nice with the second round knockout. That was dope.
French Montana? No, you don't know French
Montana?
Who?
Hell no.
Please.
Nah.
Oh, man, come on, son. No. Come on.
Matter of fact, I'd rather his boy Max.
You need to go back to Morocco. Where he came from.
Nah, chill out. Son is a decent producer. Lyricist, no. The producer, all right. I'll give him that.
Listen. Lord Finesse, dope. Showbiz and AG, dope. Diamond D is dope. I like Peter Guns and I like Corey Guns, dope. You know what I'm saying? Bronx got a plethora of rappers. I'm talking about what I'm talking about right now.
Consistent. Fat Joe's been consistent for the last almost 40
Sloppy,
years,
Sloppy Joe
30
been
years.
sloppy for a long time and whatnot. I'm not messing with that.
Nah, he just ain't been giving no. Yeah, listen, I'm not even a Fat Joe fan, but I'm gonna say
I'm not a
this.
fan. I said I'm not a
But
fan.
I know you're not. Obviously, you made that crystal clear in the last 10 minutes. What I'm trying to say is, for somebody who's been in the game for like 30 years,
Yeah.
he's been very consistent. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about a guy. I remember him in the back of D-Nice video, standing there, and I'm like, who that big fat Spanish kid wearing the army jacket, dancing back there?
He can't
Bald
talk
head.
Spanish though. Can't talk Spanish.
It don't matter. It
don't matter.
That's irrelevant. What's relevant is the fact that he's been in the game for 30 years.
If I put you a black dude, see, if you a black dude, right, and you supposed to know the slang and everything, and I put you into a real neighborhood that know that slang and you can't speak it, what that make you?
It just makes me ignorant to my own language. That's just what it is. They didn't talk Spanish in the house.
It make you a target.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Freezy. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So
Puerto Rican, you rep Puerto Rican, you don't speak Spanish.
What about Pusha T? No?
He's good for coke raps. He's good for coke raps. That's about it.
Yeah, he's a fake dope boy who just can't.
Yeah.
Who can't come up nothing. He can't get it. He boxed himself in.
Because
he's boxed in.
To me, he like Sheik, bro. He got one
thing to
talk about.
Nah.
No, I'm not talking about talent level.
You're disrespecting Sheik now, yo.
I'm not saying talent level. I'm saying like both of them dudes are going to talk about when they come to Sheik, bro. Sheik is going to talk about the same thing.
No, that's not true, Freezy.
No.
I'm going to ask Corey Lee. What are you known for? What's Sheik known for talking about?
Well, coke prices.
and Spanish mommies, right?
Oh yeah.
He loves Spanish mommies.
He's come a long way since then, though.
Okay.
Yes, he has.
I mean, but
the last two albums he come a long way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I bought the last two albums, man, and it's dope. And he took more than the Spanish mommies and the.
Right.
And I ran up in somebody's face and I had to cut this nigga. He's more lyrical now, man.
No law finesse. No love for law finesse.
Law finesse is great.
Matter of fact, that's what you definitely seen. That's what you definitely seen of Fat Joe. You see them in a lot of Lord Finesse videos.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Those are the cats who put them on.
Says Inspector Deck is from the Bronx. I ain't know that.
I believe it.
Oh.
Okay.
Sadat X is from the Bronx.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sadat.
Yeah, definitely.
Curtis Blow.
Mm-hmm.
Fred the Godson.
That was the first. Curtis Blow was the first one to go.
Right.
Really go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See the Bronx.
Why you gotta just do the B Street reference?
I'm saying, I love the Bronx. I'm just saying that right now it's a lot of.
I'm telling you right now. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. I'm trying to come back down to the state.
I live in the city, man. Stop playing with me,
now that I think about it, are Harlem rappers better than Brooklyn rappers?
No. You ain't got too many. You got Cameron, you got Big L, you got Mace.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it.
You have McGriff.
Yeah.
Oh,
rest in peace to Black Rob and G-Dep. G-Dep, you know what I'm saying?
So we not counting Steezo no more?
The best rapper from the Bronx. The best rapper from Harlem is Dougie Fresh.
Steezo, by the way.
Wow, who?
No. Dougie Fresh ain't from the Bronx. From Harlem. Yeah, he is. He's from Harlem.
Yeah.
No, Dougie Fresh. No, Dougie Fresh from the Bronx.
From the Bronx. He's from the Bronx.
When you moved to Harlem?
We moved to Harlem, though. Right. Nope. That's what I'm saying. We moved to Harlem.
Yeah. Yeah, he went to high school with Teddy Riley.
I respect Cameron. I respect Mace. I respect Teddy Riley and whatnot. But I ain't messing with no business.
Yeah, I think Cameron would give it to any Brooklyn rapper, bro.
Never. What?
What?
Come on, Freezy.
Stop
You
it,
wild.
man.
So put Cameron against Boot Camp. He would get smoked.
He gets smoked out his boots.
Come
Out
on.
the pink boots. Out the pink
Dipset
boots.
against Boot Camp. It's not even
Yeah,
a competition.
You're right. Because as soon as I think about Starain Wonder, and
Right.
Sean, bro,
Rockers Monsters.
yeah. Rock is how good is Rock, bro?
The 5 foot.
Yeah.
Rock. I think Rock is all right, man. But he.
Oh man,
What?
you crazy.
Is Boot Camp comparable to Wu-Tang though?
Yeah, they are.
No.
I think so too.
They are.
No,
I feel like they don't have as many classics like Wu. I mean, like with the individual artists, but they've been there for just as long as Wu.
Yeah, man, that was right there. They was right behind them.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
And you can't forget about the Gangstar Foundation.
Anybody from y'all felt like is overrated?
Yeah,
overrated.
Overrated, yeah.
Drake.
Onyx.
Drake.
Onyx is overrated to you?
I'm asking.
Onyx is overrated.
No. Onyx had an era.
Yeah.
Onyx had an era.
They had a moment in time.
Yeah, they had a moment in time. They had an era. Yeah. You know, in that gap of like hardcore rap where they fell in.
Right. They fit perfectly. Pause. They fit perfectly into what was going on at that point at that moment in time.
Hey, y'all mind if I get angry at y'all just for a second?
I'm gonna do it anyway, so don't ask.
Nah, bro. You know I don't do that for y'all. My brothers, bro. I love y'all, bro.
I know.
When I say my prayers, bro, I be saying y'all name, bro. Come on, bro. I ain't gonna get fake angry at y'all, bro. I just want to get angry for a second so I can get over it. You can fully. Will you allow me to? I just want to get angry for a second so I can be over it. Yo, I'm mad frustrated with y'all that every time we talk about music and hip hop and especially New York, y'all never say the Mash Out Posse.
MOP.
We never talk about them, bro.
Yeah, they dope.
Definitely.
I know this. I know.
I'm going to war with them. I'm gonna be right there with them. I'm shoulder to shoulder.
Bro,
no, I'm not. Ooh. Now, listen. Anthems. They'll put out an anthem. It's just the fact that they were inconsistent. Like whoever they were rocking with or doing music with didn't give. Oh man, they didn't give up.
No. They didn't line up. I'm sorry, Cole. They didn't line up with the proper people. Even though they got with G Unit and Rockefeller and everything, it didn't line up correctly.
I'm not even talking about the later years. I'm talking about in the early years when it was still raw.
Even when it was with Primo. Even when it was with Payday.
Hardcore, yeah, we like it raw, that era.
Yeah.
Even when it was with records and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They didn't line up correctly.
They didn't have nothing to follow that up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they shot.
Lee, I ain't gonna lie to you, Lee. I ain't gonna lie to you. Every MOP album I bought, bro, I always listen to it from beginning to end, bro. I mean, every album, bro. Like if I get in an MOP mood, bro, I can listen to MOP their whole discography. I mean, of course, not the later years when they was money chasing, but in their prime, bro. In their prime, I'll put them up against
anybody.
You remember anybody? Like I put them up against Warren G and them right now.
What? But that's two different styles of rap, though. No.
Yeah.
You got to put them up against like Onyx or Das Effects or something like that.
But yeah, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, I put them up against Onyx any day.
Yeah.
Any day.
They got it.
I'll put them up against Crisscross any day.
Now you're wilding.
Come on, man.
Hold on, I just want to make a statement real quick. Cleverly Yours. I bought the Billy Dance album. They got a song on there. I mean, he got a song on there. Corey Lee, what kind of car I drive? What kind of car I drive?
Well, you got a what, a Tahoe?
No, that's the other car.
Oh, I forgot the other one.
Everyday car is a Buick. He got a song. Billy
Yeah.
Dan's got a song called Buick Music. It's dope.
Yeah.
It came out. I think last year or 2 years ago. It's called
I
Buick Music.
forgot you got the dope boy Regal.
Bro, what I'm saying about MOP, bro, we talk about a lot of groups, bro. Think about all the names we said tonight in 4 hours before we got the MOP. Bro, we said Lil Jon and Ultra Mag before we said MOP, bro.
That's because bro, like I said, they just was like it's hard. They didn't have the commercial success as like everybody we said. I tried. Now the first thing I said though was, you want an anthem? They'll give it to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where everybody want to jump on. Oh, I gotta get on that one. Annie up. Everybody had to jump on it because ain't nobody coming after. And that and that's so messed up because between the first song that was an anthem and now to Annie Up, you know what I'm saying? Which I love the original without nobody on it versus with like Remy Ma on it, and then everybody else want to jump on. You know what I'm saying?
The Annie Up remix, bro. When you in the gym and you don't feel like being there, bro, and you listen to the Annie Up remix, bro, by the time you get back to the car, you be pouring with sweat, bro.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, you could barely lift the keys up to get in the car.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Try how good are they? Are they a top? Is MOP a top 20 duo group of all time?
Definitely.
No.
Definitely.
No.
Yeah, I feel like you just said, like they got the anthems, but the labels that they were under didn't promote them enough. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I feel like the albums are.
Yeah, they got it. Bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they even did a rock album, like with a live band that people slept on. But like going to Rockefeller, Jay didn't do nothing with them. Going to G Unit 50 didn't do nothing with them.
Right. It was the Rockefeller thing was a work ethic, bro. It's all in magazines, bro.
Right.
It was like, the execs would go outside to their limousine and they would be in there passed out sleep. Right. They'd be in the middle of the daytime, bro. They'd be, I can't remember the name of the magazines now, but I think it was like 96, 97 era. Around the era, you remember when you used to go to the store and get the magazines off the shelf or whatever?
Talking about the Source.
Yeah.
The Vibe. Right on. Check up.
Yeah. They would have
Word Up.
In there. Yeah.
Word Up.
Like MOP album, like the one that came out. They had an album that came out in 97, right? 97.
MOP.
Yeah. MOP came out in 97.
Nah, what are you talking about? When was First Family for Life? I think I don't know about 97.
First Family for Life was what, 92, 91?
Nah, that was later.
No, I'm telling you, they came out with an album at the same time as Soul Survivor, the Pete Rock album.
Yeah, so it had to be First Family for Life because 96
like
was 96 was forgot the one with We're Famous on there. That was 96.
Because they came out at the same time. They were out around the same time as Rakim, 112.
Yeah.
DMX, Pete Rock. Because I remember giving my cousin, we switched album. He was like, "Yo, I'm going to go on a ride, man. I need something new to listen to." And I let him borrow my Pete Rock CD, and I threatened his life. It was a younger cousin. I was like, "Yo, scratch on it, bro. If it come back a scratch on it, back then I was the big cousin, so you could talk to you."
That might have been like 97, 98 was First Family for Life.
Okay. That album, bro?
I think it's before that. Because we talk about like with the Mecca, the Soul Brother Mecca, with like Reminisce Over You. That was 92.
No.
Nah.
Soul Survivor.
Their first album was How About Some Hardcore? That was like 92.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Pete Rock album. I'm talking about the one with the song with Karen Wheeler on it. The album with Karen Wheeler.
That's the Pete Rock joint. That was 97.
Soul Survivor. The one.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah, with True Master and all that stuff.
Yeah. Take Your Time and all that was on
Yeah,
there.
take your time.
Half
Yeah,
man,
Yeah.
half a man, half man, half amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yo, the one with MCA, yo, that song right there with MCA. I like that song.
That was
Yeah.
dope. Yeah.
yeah.
was a
Yeah,
dope
it was
song.
a classic
But you
compilation
know what?
album,
I
bro.
mean, family,
I
to be
argue-
truthful,
I argued with my cousin for like 8 months straight, back to back, no break. Every time we see each other, it was on site. That album was better than the Chronic. Like he legit argued me down that the Chronic was
Wow.
better than the album.
Nah.
In my mind, being an East Coast dude, being an East Coast guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, nah,
Yeah,
I got to
there's a
stand up
little-
for the East Coast.
I mean, you got albums for a certain season and
Yeah.
a certain reason, but that album wasn't better than the Chronic.
I'm talking about the Chronic.
Chronic was a game changer though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like that
Chronic was
changed
a game
gangster rap and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, no doubt.
Listen,
But
to me,
but the Chronic was a crescendo, right? It was a lot of stuff was building because Niggas for Life was a classic, bro. Death
Yeah.
Certificate was a classic.
Mhm.
So the West Coast was building the DJ Quick album.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, bro.
Safe and Sound.
Y'all remember AMG?
Yeah.
of course, yeah.
Yeah, I remember AMG.
AMG.
Bitch better have my money. Yeah, yo, bro. All of them was
Money.
coming out,
Yeah.
and then by the time the Chronic came out, y'all remember when Deep Cover came out? Deep Cover
Mhm.
came out, and
What
then
Your cover came. No, that came out in like '91. That's
bro,
That was
But-
the introduction. That was the introduction of Snoop.
Yeah. Yep.
right? But that's what I'm saying. The point I'm getting at is they were building up to a crescendo, right?
Mhm.
But the East Coast was coming down off of Big album was a Nas album was a Tribe Called Quest broke up, Leaders of the New School broke up, De La Soul wasn't doing nothing, and then the dude that was supposed to be following like the OCs and all of that, bro, it was the perfect time for Jay-Z to take over because
Right.
Cass was taking and
But
that's when
Jay ain't really pop until Hard Knock Life. That was like 98.
yeah, but that's the point that I'm getting at. That's the reason why I'm saying that Pete Rock's album
97,
is a very
97.
slept on great
96.
album that rivals the Chronic, because while the East Coast, the Chronic was hit a crescendo, like nothing was going to be better than the Chronic. I mean, Snoop album was very good too, almost as good, but in my mind it wasn't better than the Chronic, right? But on the East Coast, where you had, I'm not saying the East Coast fell off, right? I'm not saying that because
That's what it sound like, Freezy.
Nah.
That's
What
what it
I'm saying
sound like,
is there were acts trying to find their way, like Mobb Deep. You remember Mobb Deep had Hell on Earth? Remember that?
Yeah. That was
Oh,
classic.
Lord.
Part
That was a
3. Yeah. So they was them dudes was kids, bro. Them dudes was like 17, 18
16.
years old. Yeah.
Because they first single was like "Hit It From the Back," "Hit It From the Back," "Hit It From the Back," like that.
They first, hit from the back. But they had
Gangstar had the joint. What's it? You Know My Steez. I think You Know My Steez was out.
Moment of Truth.
Moment of Truth.
No,
Yeah.
no, that was
True.
yeah. Was that before Enter the Arena?
That was after.
They way separate, bro. Into the Arena is like 90. Was it 90, 91?
91.
Yeah.
Gangstar was holding it down for the East.
And
I ain't going front.
Yeah.
A couple of cats was holding it down for the East. Before I finish, I just want to say, you know what MOP was to me? MOP was like the Dinobots and Transformers. They was in the back, but when you unleash them niggas, they tore everything out.
Yeah. Well,
You know what I'm saying? That's what MOP meant to me and whatnot. If you unleash these cats and they ain't have no commercial value, I mean, because they was too raw. They was just too raw and whatnot. But they could have held their own against any rap dude and whatnot if you gave them the proper instructions. They ain't care about instructions. You know, we just gonna match our posse. This is what we doing and whatnot. Now back to your point and stuff like that. I think you had it in for the East, dude, because the way you talking and stuff like that, Freezy, and you my man and everything, and I love you to death, you my brother. But it sounds like you ain't care about the East, dude.
Right.
You naming
No,
all this
no.
you ain't listening to
young
nothing.
black teenagers, man. No, I don't care about no young black teenagers I remember that. There was the white boy named Jamal. His name was
Jamal.
Bottle
Jamal.
and Twist
Yeah,
the Cat.
He
Cameron.
said, he
Bottle
said
and-
black was just a state of mind to be. He said, I remember that interview on MTV. And he said to be black is just a state of mind. And he went to a concert the next day and got beat the hell up. And the boy was over him and said, so to be a state of mind to be black, feel these punches.
Yeah, hey, but
remember that.
but Bully, I'm not. Yo, you didn't hear what I was trying to get to a point, man, where
I'm sorry, go ahead, brother.
yeah, what I'm saying is the West Coast had built up to a crescendo with a bunch of West Coast artists. There was a bunch of them out there, bro. Not to mention, bro, I didn't even mention Digital Underground and NWA was out at the same time. Bro, they took over all the elements of hip hop, or they tried to take over all the elements of hip hop. Where, what's the name? Oh, dang, I just said Digital Underground sounded like the Native Tongues on the East Coast, but they was on the West Coast.
No,
Yeah, bro. On
they
the
did not
album.
sound like
had the
Little
production.
Tongues.
They
Bro,
had the production from what's the DJ for Tribe Called Quest?
Ali Shaheed.
Ali Shaheed, right? And
Okay.
he linked them in. He linked them up into with Digital Underground. Yeah. So I can understand. I mean, I'm sorry,
I'm
bro.
not saying they sound
Kinda-
just
he's
alike.
kinda-
What I'm
he's
saying is
kinda
they
right.
were often
He's kind
they
of
were
right
off the
because
path.
he did do production for them. He did Ali did production for Digital Underground at that point in time. Yes, they was called the Tribe Called Quest West. Yeah, yeah, I remember that.
I never heard. I thought it was like Shock G that was doing the production for them.
It was. He was.
Along with Ali.
Okay.
He don't get a lot of credit for it. Of course, they're gonna want Homeboy to get the credit, but Ali from Tribe Called Quest went out there and did production for him, and did Intel with Jay Dilla and so on and so forth with the Native Tongues and stuff like that. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah,
man.
but the thing I was like where the West Coast had built up to a crescendo, right? Where they put out their piece de resistance. The East Coast didn't get to do that. They were like building towards somebody coming out with that one album that was gonna put the East Coast back in its rightful place as the best course of hip hop, right?
But when
And
did
you
it
know, and
fall
hold
off?
on, Freezy, hold on a second. And you know who that was? DMX.
I was trying to get there, bro. I'm trying to get there.
I'm
Like
sorry.
with the because I wasn't gonna say just DMX. I was gonna say the year 1998. I was gonna say the year 1998 as a whole because a
98, okay.
a Brooklyn rapper dropped the album in March of 1998,
Mhm.
bro. And bro, I
Mhm.
promise you,
Oh, yeah.
I still play that album.
Oh, I know exactly.
Even the one song on there that's whack. It's a song called Player Hater. Right, player hater.
97, you mean? 97.
97.
Yeah, 97. I'm sorry,
Mhm.
97. Yeah,
97.
because right before that, right before that happened, the West Coast dropped another album called All Eyes on Me, and I legit thought it was about to be over because now you got dudes from New Orleans dropping albums. You got dudes on the West Coast dropping these fire albums, and on the East Coast, cats is like God Part 3. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So you like,
no.
yeah,
East Coast,
bro.
we had the Fugees that dropped in 96. We had Now It Was Written.
Man.
We had Iron Man.
Nas. We had Iron Man, right. Stop playing.
Come on,
And then
Freezy.
you had the purple
Okay.
tape right
All right.
behind that, man. Stop,
Okay.
man.
All right. I want okay.
Freezy. I got a
Maybe
question,
we
your
don't
East
remember
Coastness.
it the same, bro. But I remember there was an East Coast West Coast thing for real because people didn't know where the best hip hop music was coming from. And if New York was dominating, there would have not even been a discussion.
All right, so all right. Oh, wait. See now, I'm kind of feeling the way right now. I'm kind of feeling the way, and I love you, man. You my bro and everything. Well, I don't pull no punches, man. What you talking about?
He's
Bro,
Oh, you
tripping.
mad because you mad because you was living in Jersey and stuff like that, and you happened to
no,
move to.
bro. I was living in Williamsburg, bro.
You was not
Thorough.
living nowhere.
Thorough.
You
I
was
was in
not
Williams,
living. You was not living nowhere in these five boroughs, dog.
bro.
Stop playing with me.
I was in the hardest part of Brooklyn, bro. I was in Canarsie.
Stop it. Stop it.
Come on, bro. Keep it a stack, bro. Come on.
Oh man, you mad because
Chill out, man. We know,
You
we know,
mad
we
because
know.
Queen.
We know,
No, hold
we
on,
know,
hold
we know
on,
you want to
hold
big
on.
up Bensonhurst.
I know you do.
No, but so okay, so y'all not gonna
You
give
mad
me
because Queen Latifah
so
got smoked and set it off.
y'all not gonna give me the fact that DMX and Mobb Deep and other groups in 98 and 99 reestablished
Big Pun. Big Pun. His
and,
first album.
and
There
Big
you
Pun,
go, Big Pun.
bro, and
Capital
Big Pun
Punishment.
also, yeah. Bro, that's what I'm
Black
saying.
Star. Black Star was 98 also.
Black Star, that's right. Black Star.
Who said? Oh, Black Star, yeah.
Most deaf.
You talking about 98, right?
Yes, you said 98.
Right.
98.
So you agree with me, bro? I was trying to get
The
to
No,
Conscious Rap.
because you're making it sound like it was only the West Coast that was bringing out heat. The East Coast had heat too.
Exactly.
bro.
Exactly.
But there's a difference between heat, like all time, like no matter what album you say, it's not going to be as big of an
I need
album
you to pack up.
as
Miss Smoker,
All
you
Eyes
and Miss
on Me by
Smoker move to the
Tupac.
West Coast right
Dude,
now.
Because you know,
crazy.
hold on a second. No, I'm a Quillis argument right now. See, the messed up part of this whole argument is now you had
Nobody arguing.
everything. Hold on a second, Bo. When Tupac album and all them West Coast cats dropped, their music dropped, you had cats from the Midwest and everything. Everything on the other side of the Mississippi was rocking with them and ran with them. Because it was West Side or die. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what made their movement so big. And now you can't when you think of the East Coast, you're thinking of everything from, I want to say, DC on up, because the South had their own movement at the
South
same
had something
time.
to say. The South had something to say.
The South was bubbling around that time, so it was dwarfing what it was almost dwarfing what the East Coast was. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, because you got to think. I'm talking.
Outkast was killing New York, bro. I was in the city where the radio was playing.
Nah, New York radio wasn't playing them like that until 8 Aliens came out.
Exactly.
Until the second album dropped.
Yeah, until Elevators came out. That's when they were rocking with them.
Elevators came out. That's when it was rocking.
Is that not the same time frame that I was talking about, bro?
No, that's 96 was 8 Aliens. You talking about 98?
98.
No, bro, that's what I keep. So y'all getting confused. What I'm saying is, in 98 is where we reclaimed everything. Is what I'm saying.
Yes.
Leading to 98. Nah,
no, we never fell off. Remember, you still had Puff with No Way Out. He was still big. You had Busta Rhymes.
Yep.
That was 97.
He's correct. I agree with him.
Okay.
Come on. You're changing the narrative, Freezy.
So what I'm being told.
Pushing the goalposts.
So what I'm being told is Master P and No Limit wasn't absolutely.
They were coming up though, but it wasn't as big as. You know what I'm saying?
They movement. They had about a 4 or 5 year good long run. It was hard. It was
First of all, we wasn't trying to even let them in the door.
Right, we wasn't playing them over here.
We wasn't playing them. We was not playing them. They had to bust it. They had to go in through force. You had to have Biggie die. Then you had to have Pac die.
Right.
Whatnot for them to get into the door.
Right.
That's how that happened.
And then you had Snoop went to No Limit.
Right, and Snoop went to No Limit because he's scared for his life.
That New York closed the door in 98.
Nah, man.
No.
You
crazy. The door got busted open.
Nah.
Everybody came in. Pause. Everybody came in.
Come on, bro. Bro, I you know what song was on the New York radio? I was in the city. You know what New York radio was playing?
What?
gets wrecked on the regular. You gets wrecked on the regular. I gets wrecked. Y'all remember that?
That was the downfall. Yeah, that was
y'all remember Pudgy the Fat Bastard? Nobody
Of
remember
course.
that?
I remember him. He follows me. I
Nobody
remember him.
remember. All of a
I
sudden,
remember him.
we don't remember. We don't remember that Pudgy was getting.
That's when
played
it got
on the
corny.
radio in the
I
city.
remember him.
Yeah, that's when it got corny. That's when it started
Bro,
getting corny.
we don't remember Pudgy now when Pudgy was on the radio in the city. Now, because we don't want to admit that other areas in the country was busting New York in the head.
Oh
And-
my God. I don't know
Yo,
where you
yo, I
where you
mean-
see that at, yo. We were still in
Hey,
the
Right.
No, can I say something, y'all? Yo, in Freezy's defense, because I was in the South, so it was hard for first of all, I had to learn to adjust and start listening to other things, other music, because I was meeting cats from all over the place. Like when we talking to have this conversation, and I'm joining the Army in '95.
Mhm.
I remember going from '95 going to '96. I'm in a car going to Memphis, Tennessee, and guess who I'm stuck listening to the whole way there? And y'all gonna bug out. MJG.
Who that? What? Okay.
Nah. Come on, we ain't doing that. MJG, A-Ball, and
Nah, they
Triple
dope. They
Six
dope.
Mafia.
Yeah,
They
Yeah, they
dope.
dope.
They was dope.
Mess
They
with
was
them.
dope. At that time, they was dope. Mhm.
Yeah.
No, I mean it wasn't. But
The whole
now
time. You saying the whole time you was listening to Gangsta, Put Me Down.
Mhm.
Listen to.
the Space Age Pimpin'.
Yeah.
Pimpin'.
Bro.
Skinny Pimp.
Bro, I'm telling you, yo, hey, Try might be in denial, bro. I think. Try
Oh
is-
my God. You changed
No,
the
it-
narrative,
it
yo.
just-
That,
no,
you know
it-
that's not how
no.
New York was, man.
No,
I don't
you
think
talking
he,
about
I don't,
exactly.
I don't think he's in denial. I don't think he's in denial. I think
Nah.
No, but
totally
you
right,
had
and
to.
I agree with him.
No, but y'all had to be outside of
I
the
used to
New
live in
York
the South
metro
too.
area.
I used to
I
live in the
listen
South
to
too.
Understand
everything.
Freezy's
That,
argument.
the New York radio, like yo, until when Juvenile came out with Ha, that's when like New York radio started to play slowly. You know, the Southern
Exactly.
artists. When they
There you go.
when Hot Boys came out with Bling.
That was the beginning of payola.
Payola, right? Play this
Right.
radio. I mean, play the song, and I give you some bread. Mhm.
Wait, Try. Okay. So this is where like our stories might diverge a little bit, right? Because I was driving from Jersey City
Mhm.
to Atlantic City, right? From Jersey City to Atlantic City, and I heard elevators at least 3 times on the way to Atlantic City, bro.
Right.
Well, you introduce it to Philadelphia radio station. That's not New York no more. That's Philly.
And bro, they ain't gonna play the song 3 times back to back, bro. I said on the
That's
trip,
Philly. That's not New York.
on the trip from Jersey City to Atlantic City, bro.
That's central, man. I mean,
No. What I'm trying to say.
You know, y'all killing me, bro. I know where Jersey City at, bro. I'm close.
I know
Yo,
you
my
was
house
born
is
and
closer
raised.
to Manhattan than y'all house is closer to Manhattan, bro. Come on, bro. What are we talking about?
Freeze. What I'm trying to say is when you cross that line to go when you go down the Garden State Parkway, it's not New York no more. That's Philadelphia stations right there. So they gonna play that. They're not playing what they playing in New York. That's not Hot 97.
So Jersey City is in central New Jersey now.
No. I'm not saying that, bro. I know. Freeze. What I'm trying to say is, of course, Jersey City, you're gonna get the tri-state area radio station, but the further you go down to Atlantic City, you get Philadelphia stations now. That's what I'm saying, bro. So they gonna play that.
Bro, I understand where you're coming from. I
Mhm.
think we are in. Speaking of states, I think we are in a state of denial. Because to say that New York legit ruled the rap radio.
It was in
from
'97
to 97.
It was. They were still doing it. I mean, the West Coast was still on the radio. Like it was all about Death Row, right? But then you still had Bad Boy. You still Busta Rhymes came out with the best hit song of '97. Put your hands with my Oscar seat.
I remember I was in the club when it came
That
out.
was '97. You hit All About the Benjamins. That was '97.
Right.
So what songs in the South was messing with those songs?
Bro, you know, All Eyes on Me came out in '96, right?
Okay, but Pac was already dead.
Yeah,
but you can still play the music, bro.
They wasn't playing him after he died. I mean, they played Machiavelli, but I mean,
My-
You had Hail Mary. They played and they played Living Down in LA. That was about it.
oh, so they didn't play California Love.
That wasn't all eyes on me. I'm talking about Machiavelli came out after California Love.
But I know that, bro. I know. I'm with you. I'm with you on it. I'm trying to.
Hands down, his best album.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, man. I'm not trying to down New York. I just want everybody to know, though. Full disclosure, New York has not ruled hip hop since its existence.
Oh my God.
If somebody say
Yo,
That
he's
is not
right. He's
true.
kinda-
You capping.
he's right.
You were capping.
Yo,
You capping.
no,
You
he's not. He's
capping.
not.
yo,
No, stop,
capping.
y'all. Hold on a
You
second, man.
capping too.
yo,
No, I'm not. Yo, bro. See, stop. You know, y'all two were still in the city. I wasn't.
That's the problem. Y'all two
No,
down
that's
south.
not stop. Will you let me speak, man? Y'all wasn't. We talking about top 10. What was popular? Anyway, you it was the West Coast.
Don't stutter, man. Get it out.
It was the West Coast, and in the South was coming. You understand? The only thing, like my man said, Wu-Tang was still relevant.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? But it was hard for like. Let me think of somebody.
You
Outside
forgot
of-
one. You forgot a Midwest group, Bone Thugs. They were hot.
But they were considered a West Coast act.
They were
It
in
was
the
Midwest.
Cleveland is Midwest though. That's not West Coast.
Midwest.
I understand that, but they were signed to who?
Relativity.
Easy. So okay, go ahead.
They were
It's kinda
considered
easy.
a West Coast act.
Priority,
They-
relativity.
The matter of fact, homeboy, what did he say? He worked a whole year and he sent them all bus tickets to come to California.
Right.
Or one of them, you know what I'm saying? Crazy,
It was
lazy,
Lazy
whatever.
Bone. No, Lazy Bone worked the whole year to get bus tickets to go to LA.
You got to get them all to go to LA.
With
He
the
was
LA,
in LA.
LA to see Easy, and Easy gave them money to go back to
and a
Clayton.
little place to say, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they were, because you might as well just say that was a West Coast act. I'm telling
They
you,
was popping on the
outside, living outside of New York, it was, I'm trying to tell you, it was hell. If you didn't watch Rhapsody in the Basement, you was not hearing no East Coast rap.
Bro, would you tell, bro? There was a time when Noriega was the hottest dude, and he was getting outplayed by the Roots.
Noriega had one good album, Freezy.
Yeah, one good album. Word. Yo,
what?
What you talk about?
Noriega?
Noriega had one good solo album. You talking about Super Thug?
Yeah, one album,
that was his best album.
Bro,
CNN.
Yo.
No, that's not, bro.
I mean, Noriega about him on the solo because what's the name got locked up.
Listen to what I'm saying. I didn't say he had a series of great albums, bro. I said there was a time when Noriega was repping for New York and he was getting outplayed. Bro, Proceed was getting more run than Super Thug, bro.
Well, he wasn't like running New York though.
He definitely wasn't running New York. That boy was trash.
Noriega?
Noriega was dope, but he wasn't like running New York like that.
No, I'm sorry, Try. I'm sorry, Try. He was nice, but that boy was trash.
I never said Noriega.
I don't think he was trash. I'm not going that far.
Yo, Body in the Trunk is fire, bro.
Yeah, that was dope.
I'm gonna say this. He was blessed to have my man from what's his name? For real.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, the Neptunes was saving everybody, bro.
Yeah,
of course. Look at Khalid.
Everybody going straight up 9-5. They were saving.
Yeah, yeah. And Lee, I guess what I'm getting at is you remember the Trackmasters? Remember the Trackmasters had they run?
Trackmasters,
yeah, the Trackmasters had they little run, and then the Trackmasters fell off. The Neptunes like fell right in.
Yeah,
and kept this thing. Yeah, and then you heard DMX say, "Let's take this thing to the streets."
Yeah,
and on the little thing, and then you heard
Swiss come in,
bro. And the next thing you know, bro, if you wasn't from New York, nobody wanted to listen to you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that New York was in 5th place.
No, we didn't fall off. it was just hard. They
Bro,
made it hard for. It was hard in the paint.
bro. I'm telling you, like
That's another
like
South song, Hard in the Paint.
yeah,
Yeah.
like this thing, like we talking about Nas, bro, but Nas was out doing a song with Genuine, throwing
Oh
champagne.
my lord.
Man,
Come on, bro.
Crazy, you really going in with Nas,
Nas,
fam?
no, at that time,
Yo.
Nas's mom, the firm flopped, and
Oh man.
Nas
Yeah,
was
yeah.
no, Nas was going through something. God bless his mom.
You
She
want
was-
my ice?
She was dying of cancer at the time. You know,
Owe me back like you owe me back.
Bro, and y'all know I love Nas, bro. Y'all know I think Nas is, y'all know Nas is like, y'all already know how I feel about Nas, bro. Nas can never do nothing wrong, bro. If Nas push an old lady down, I'm gonna be mad at the old lady, bro. That's just how I feel about Nas, right? That's just how I feel about Nas. But
why your ass was in the wheelchair?
Nostradamus wasn't exactly
Right. It wasn't great.
No, it wasn't.
So and then you got, there was like a Diddy era, like the Diddy, he did the song
The
with
shiny shirt era.
and hate Me Now. Y'all remember Hate Me Now?
Yeah.
Hate Me Now, and you like, yo, this ain't even hip hop. Hate
I
Me
actually
Now
like
ain't
that
even
song.
hip hop.
I actually like that one.
Yo,
I do like that song too.
yo, that ain't
I
even.
Am was a fire album, Freezy. That album was
Exactly,
fire.
that album fire. Yeah, I am. First of all,
He had joints on it.
Illmatic. It was written in I am. That album was dope, man.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you know what?
I think it's misunderstood though. I do think
It's
that
misunderstood because
Why?
you got to be deep in thought to understand what Homeboy talking about, and
yeah,
that's
you
why I
gotta be-
deal with Nas.
you got to be a grown man to understand it, bro. Because
Right.
like my man, mom was dying, all this stuff, the stuff
Exactly.
going on.
And
Yeah.
Jay-Z pumped behind. And look, I'm a Brooklyn cat, and
Mhm.
I talked to Jay-Z a couple of times and whatnot. Jay-Z, anyway, I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself and whatnot. But Jay-Z was a sucker for trying to come at Nas when he was at his weakest moment. And you see how the Phoenix rise from out the ashes and tore his little behind up.
Right.
But you got to think, it was a prime opportunity, and I'm not defending what Hov did, but it was the prime opportunity,
And he
to
got
jump.
scorched. He
Mhm.
got scorched.
But it was the prime opportunity for him to strike and put the stranglehold. You got to think, the city, it was a vacuum. The city just lost big. You understand what
Of
I'm
course.
saying?
Of course.
The city lost big.
And Nas had stepped away,
Nas has stepped away.
right? And then
So and it did
all the golden era rappers, right? All the Tribes, the De Las, the KRSs, all those dudes, the Freddie Foxes, the
Don't be Knuckles.
Naughty by Natures, all of them.
They was nowhere to be found.
right.
So now it was X and Hov. You understand what
And
I'm
X
saying?
stepped up.
And it was X from out of nowhere. Nobody
Out
And a
of
lot
nowhere.
stepped up.
You talking about now? Listen, you talking about DMX? Somebody who dropped 3 platinum.
In 1 year. Mm-hmm.
No, 3. No, back to back.
3 and a half,
3
one
years
and a
straight.
half years.
almost in the same
Mhm.
year, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
He dropped 2 in 1 year.
but try that's what I'm saying. Like there was like this power vacuum, and I know New Yorkers don't be wanting to admit it, bro. Like there was a power vacuum that was, because ain't no way you gonna tell me that Gone Till November was holding it down, bro.
Come on. So we shitting on
Ooh.
Wyclef now?
Come on,
The
son.
Carnival? The Carnival's a classic.
The Carnival.
Come on, Freezy. Lauryn Hill came out in 98. Remember, Lauryn Hill came out in 98 with her album,
You're
right? The year before, we had the Carnival from Wyclef.
Mm-hmm.
Those are classic albums.
Yeah, the Lauryn album is, I'm trying to give credit to, right?
Mhm.
The Carnival, I'm still
The Carnival
Coach.
was classic. You crazy.
To me, it's like a thing based on taste. I think.
Oh, man.
Salute,
Coach, pass the
fellas.
touch.
Salute.
What up, Coach?
Bro, I
Coach,
think
what up?
kind of with the Going to November and all that stuff, bro. That's just
Yeah, I thought
Bro,
y'all talking about rap, R&B.
Yo, I'm
I
trying
know
to
what wasn't popping.
I was trying to get them to recognize that Def Squad may have saved the day, bro.
What?
Get out, man.
Def
Get
Squad?
out, man.
Come
You
on,
wildin',
bro.
man. You wildin'.
So nobody like El Nino is what
I
y'all
like El Nino, but it wasn't
I
classic.
mean,
It wasn't a classic.
El
right?
Nino was
El Nino was
No,
not
it was not.
over
It
Wyclef.
was
Hold
not
on,
a
you don't like
classic.
Wyclef album, but you like Def Squad album? Come
they
on,
weren't
yo.
they weren't Goody Mob.
Wow.
bro.
Wow.
Goody Mob was holding it down.
Goody Mob did
Goody
their
Mob
thing.
album was crazy.
What
They were
y'all know
killing it,
about
yeah.
Goody Mob?
Still standing.
Who's that looking in my window? Pow. Nobody knows.
Yo, bro, they had the song with
Black Ice.
Black Ice? Yeah, Black Ice.
Yeah, y'all remember the song "Free"? Lord,
Yep.
it's your heart.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you live the life.
Mhm.
Yo,
our constant struggle
Each
each
and
and every day.
That Dirty South movement. Bro.
Yeah.
Cool Calhoun, the coolest cutter at the camp.
Slim Cutter, yeah.
Cool Calhoun.
Witch Doctor.
Yeah, Witch
Yo,
Doctor.
and that's
Mystical.
Mystical was his own movement until he linked up with the Tank.
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
C. Lee, you know who my people is? You know who I love down there?
Cool.
Ghetto Mafia. Straight from the
Oh
deck.
yeah.
Slinging Billows.
Yeah.
That's my people right there. I mess with
mean-
them right there.
Coming up, you know, as a young jit on Long Island, you know, I came up with the old EPMD and
Brentwood, Central
Yeah.
Ice Flip.
KRS-One, you know, Boogie Down Productions.
Yep.
When Yo MTV Raps was a show.
Freddie said everybody fly.
Yeah. And they started having them corny dance rap guys.
My mom's went to school with Fat Five Freddy, man. She went to high school all 4 years.
Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
What made Fat Five Freddy so famous? I don't understand what made him famous.
Blondie made him famous.
Connections, bro.
Yeah,
Connections.
he was just a DJ, like a radio DJ,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and he just transferred over to.
I never heard about him on the radio. He wasn't like Red Alert or Chuck Chill Out.
Nah. He was one of them college DJ dudes, man.
Then there was the original Dr. Dre.
Or the fat boy.
The fat Dr. Dre, yeah.
The fat
God
one.
bless him. Yeah.
I'm still
He
yo.
dead?
The carnival
He died?
still look. Yo, the carnival still looks suspect to me, bro.
No, the Carnival was great, man.
You died?
Come on.
Bro,
You gotta listen to that album, Freezy.
Yo, I heard the album.
Which
a million
one?
times,
So you didn't
bro.
like no song, Guantanamera, and we're trying to stay alive. Anything can happen. You didn't like none of those songs?
I just me personally, I just think like all right, Lauryn Hill's album classic.
Yeah.
I nothing can refute that.
So what are y'all speaking
But
of? Right now?
what Wyclef was more of a popish type of dude.
Yeah, that's not even hip hop, bro.
He was
Come
popish.
on, that's not true.
Come on.
He had different
how
sounds on
many
that
rappers
album, though.
you know walking around with a guitar?
Yo, you in the airport with those
B.O.B.
shoes on, yo? That's questionable, bro. Yo, you were walking. Yo, that's straight up some Brooklyn stuff, bro.
And that's 30
Hey,
years
yo,
later.
Nah, don't put it out
Tip
there
had a
like that.
guitar at one point too.
Yeah.
He did a whole album when he was singing.
Don't do that.
Someone
nah,
call
bro,
911.
I can't, bro.
Wyclef was corny. All right, I'm just gonna put it out there. He was corny.
Yo, you know what? Can I tell you a real classic from that era
Corny.
that people sleep on?
Uh-huh.
Murder Music by Mobb Deep.
That was great. I love it.
That was a
classic.
dope album.
Album,
That-
yep.
Dope album.
I agree with that.
The
Dope
Carnival,
album.
though,
Come on, man.
come on.
Yo,
dog.
try I ain't gonna front, man. Wyclef is corny to me, man. He always been corny.
What it
Man,
was?
that nigga corny. Man. Yeah, sorry, man. I'm sorry, Try. That nigga corny, man.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Mona
bro?
Lisa. The only thing that Alpha Griffin, yeah, man.
Nappy Heads.
Mona Lisa, yeah, Naughty Head, yeah, that was dope.
That was
Other
94,
than that-
right? That was that 94?
Yeah.
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 Come on,
Far
bro.
Side was dope. Yeah, Far Side was dope.
Yeah,
from the
Far Side
West
was
Coast.
great.
Bro, and
Fawcett.
again, another group that's
Souls
not
of Mischief, yeah, that was dope.
Another
Well, hold on a
Yeah.
second, now, but stop. But
Y'all
you
talking
gotta
about the
think.
Ghetto Boys?
another group.
Ghetto Boys
Not
was
New
dope.
York, bro, exactly.
Well, hold on a second, but
Tricks on me.
I'm gonna say something.
But
If you
Freezy, I
ever
think you
notice,
hating.
if you notice, when it came to West Coast rap, Northern California's rap was totally different than
Yeah,
Southern
Oakland from LA
California's
was
rap.
different. Yeah, yeah,
Right.
Oakland from
You understand
LA
what I'm
is
saying?
different.
You know, Northern, like the Bay Area, took more of the East Coast swing of things
Brooklyn is
and
just like
vibe.
Oakland. Oakland just
Yeah.
like Brooklyn.
So
Yeah,
just
man.
like sometimes the different boroughs have different vibes too.
Right.
And
Hey,
sometimes you got them Long Island rappers that sounded different than the city rappers.
Right.
Mhm. Look at Keith Murray.
Yep.
Perfect example. Keith Murray.
Def Squad is just yeah.
Yeah.
Keith Murray said, first but not least, you will respect Keith. Will lay you down like a do rag and some grease. You must be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to
Mhm.
play me. I've been
Mhm.
representing since King Tut the
Mhm.
third, baby.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Why we ain't giving Def Squad no love, bro?
Yeah, I love that squad. I'm just saying I don't think El Nino was a classic though. It was good.
Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Oh, that
Come
who that
on,
Wyclef?
please.
That's Wyclef, right? You talking about?
No,
No.
that was Keith Murray.
Nah,
No.
El
man.
Nino. That squad.
Hey.
Yo,
Yeah.
Wyclef would have never said it. Took Wyclef 30 years to come up with a verse like that, bro.
Man, no, he would have paid somebody to write him that verse.
He'd have got John Forte to write it from his cell. Like, you know,
John
Nah,
Forte,
man.
he got
That's
locked up
terrible.
for stupidness. He got locked up for dumbness. But
Yeah.
he just got out. He just got out of jail. Stupid.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, come on, bro. Yo, hey,
That's all right.
hey,
Martha Stewart put him back on.
Oh snap! You stupid.
What about 3-6 Mafia?
Yeah,
I was
they
just
dope.
telling him about that.
They dope.
I love him.
And I was just telling him about that and that how their
Rest in peace,
movement.
Gangsta Boo. Rest in peace,
Huh?
Gangsta Boo.
Yeah,
Rest in peace, Gangsta Boo.
Yeah,
Hey,
their
Coach.
movement is crazy.
I got to ask Coach a question. Coach, can you please, just for the
Sipping on
audience,
some scissor.
just for the audience, right? Just for the audience, right? Just get another perspective. I honestly, you know,
Don't interrupt them,
wherever
fellas.
you fall on, whatever side of the conversation you fall on, is, you know, we'll respect where you coming from.
Mhm.
But we were talking about R&B and music from 1975 to like 1989, 90, and then 1990 to present. And
Right.
I was talking about like making a distinction between the music production, the singing, and the lyrics of a song from that 15-year period and to the 35-year period that fell after, right?
Well,
And so I made a comparison between a song and you may know because you're a music savant also, but there was a song called "Sarah Smile" by Hall & Oates,
yeah.
right? And then I compared it to a song by Silk called "Meeting in My Bedroom," right?
There's a meeting in my bedroom.
Yeah, and the lyrics to "Meeting in My Bedroom" start with looking at my rollie. It's about that time for meeting you to bump and grind or whatever the fuck he says,
Yeah.
right? And then in Sarah Smile, the lyrics start with baby hair with a woman's eyes, something, I can see it. You heard Sarah Smile before, right?
Mhm. Yeah, of course.
Probably about 1 million times, right?
Yeah.
I was talking to DSJ, who salute DSJ if you're watching, right? Salute DSJ if you're watching. But DSJ was trying to tell me that music creativity back then was not ruled by the record company. It was the artist controlled everything. And then he told me from 90 to present, the record companies made you make music a certain way, like cookie cutter. Do you feel the same way?
No. If any, I mean, the thing that I think happened in the 90s, I mean, producers have always been, they've had their hand in the cookie jar. But when the 90s started, especially with R&B and a lot of the influx of the R&B groups that came back again, you know, like the Boyz II Men, the Silk, Jodeci, Shy, you know, all them kind of groups like that came out.
H
True,
Town.
you know, H Town, you know, that a lot of them groups and artists, it was, I mean, you think about it, all the, now, you know, rap is one thing. So y'all talking about R&B, that's different to me than hip hop or rap. Like R&B, everything was L.A. Reid and Babyface. I mean, how much stuff did they produce during that time?
Thousands of songs seem
I
like.
mean, you know, they had their vibe on everything. It was either them or
Jimmy
Jam
Jam,
and
Terry
Lewis.
Lewis.
yeah, Jimmy Jam, Terry
Mhm.
Lewis. You know,
Right.
or what's his name?
Even before
Herb.
them, Gamble and Huff.
Yeah, that Herb, the guy that did Kid and Play and Salt and Pepper and them.
Yeah, Herbie
Get his
Lovebug.
name.
Yeah.
Herbie
Yeah.
Lovebug.
So like, nah, I think the artists, I think they had a little more freedom than what they used to write back when Daryl Hall and John Oates were doing music. To be honest with you,
I'm gonna say that the A&R did their jobs back in the day.
now are you talking about the writing or like the how
The
it was?
A&R, the A&Rs, the A&Rs is what developed. What the A&Rs are what developed the artists and helped them construct and put songs together.
Right.
You know, versus like, you know, that particular job title is taken for granted.
Oh yeah, back then the record labels ruled everything as far as that goes. Like they told you what you was gonna release first, what you was gonna do with this, do with that. This song should go on the record, this song, but then like I think of the '90s, that's when the artists started to kind of take more control of their stuff. But
Bro.
that's where the producers came in to me and started being a little more powerful. That's just my opinion. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if that answers your question. But
No, well, nah, man. Basically, what I'm getting, what I was asking is, which era of music was better, 75 to 89 or 90?
I mean, as far as R&B, for me, I mean, besides like Stevie Wonder and Marvin Gaye and Barry White, Teddy P, and
Michael
guys like
Jackson, Prince,
Michael Luther.
Shaka
You know,
Khan,
besides that, I
Aretha
mean,
Franklin.
I'll put it this way: that early era, the '70s, '80s, like that. That's where the Hall of Famers, the legends of R&B, like were. As far as the volume and the amount of quality R&B music that was out, like the early '90s, late '80s, early '90s, mid '90s, that shit just took off.
Yeah, yeah.
Like during those times, yeah, that music was popular, but it was popular with grown folk, the ghetto, the black folk, grown people. Like that music was more popular, except Michael Jackson, obviously. But in the '90s, that shit became pop to everybody.
Bro, there was a time where if you didn't have Nate Dogg singing your hook, you didn't have a hit in the '90s.
Yeah. And like, I mean, boy,
I got hoes. I got hoes.
That was
I mean,
2000s though.
Was there a bigger
2000s? I'm sorry, 2000s.
Was there a bigger
You
group
sure it was not just the '90s?
than Boys and Men?
I mean, he did for the
I mean, that
Death Row
whole
in the '90s, but he didn't really branch out till 2000.
Okay.
that whole New Edition tree,
Right.
when New Edition did their thing, and then their reunions, and then the Johnny Gill, and Ralph Tresvant, and BBD, and Bobby Brown, and Boyz II Men spawned off of that.
But coach, what happened? What happened for the other 30 years of that window? Like you're talking about a 5-year window from like 90 to 95, right? What happened from 96 to present?
I mean, the next wave. I mean,
You're a big Moken Steph fan?
who?
Puff Johnson?
Not really.
I
mean, I like me some Usher though. That's when he came out.
yeah.
I mean, this is what happened. It seemed like R&B and hip hop got so damn popular. Started making so much money. Like that's when the group started dying.
Right.
Like Drew Hill kind of came out a little later. And it was like the last kind of group that sang like that kind of stuff. Like
Jagged Edge.
Yeah. He's talking about the era, the Drew Hill 112 era.
Yeah, but then they were like, you know what? I ain't trying to split my shit 4 ways.
I don't split no money.
5 ways. I'll just get someone to guest sing on my shit.
Yeah, like Pretty Ricky carried the torch like the Temptations did for a little spot.
Oh no.
So like, and then like,
Trust said no.
Pretty Ricky. You just mentioned Pretty Ricky with the Temptations?
No. I'm talking about carrying the genre for.
Nah, they dropped the torch. They didn't carry it. They dropped it.
They went outside and it got rained on, and the torch was not on them.
They didn't carry no torch.
Oh my God, bro! Come on. What about Mister? Mister didn't carry the torch.
Nah.
You talking about like sweet blackberry molasses? Come on now,
Yeah,
that was about it.
Blackberry molasses was a joint though.
Yeah.
But it was regional. Remember what you just talked about? How boy, whatever that song was, you repeating, that was a regional type of song. Like right here,
Moken stuff.
No, Mister. It's regional because right here, Bobby Valentino's from here.
Yeah.
I know it.
So
like Gina Thompson, Miss Jones carried R&B for.
No, they did not.
So Mrs. Jones.
No,
you don't remember?
They had one or two quick songs. They didn't carry no torch.
Try and give nobody no credit.
What started happening was right around that time, that mid 90s to late 90s. That's when pop rap started really booming.
Right.
Okay. And when I say like pop rap, that's like when the Diddy shit came out and
the shiny shirt shit,
the Mace and Nelly, like that. I mean, I'm not trying to call that bubblegum rap or whatever, but it's like
it was.
I mean, even like Jay-Z. I mean, Jay-Z got bars and all that, but he was more mainstream.
And he's not a good song maker, bro.
Rap.
Jay-Z needs help.
That is not true, Freezy. No.
Jay-Z, he's not a good
Are we
song.
really throwing shade at Jay, Freezy?
You gotta stop, Freezy. I'm sorry. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, man.
I didn't say it like that.
You gotta stop.
But like a lot of these solo dudes started coming out, like Ja Rule, you know what I'm saying? Like dudes like that. Nas.
Coach.
Like
that's my easy coach. That's my guy right there, coach. You're gonna drive me in the ditch if you talk about Nas.
No, I ain't talking bad about him, but like that became
Nas.
like that was like pop.
Nas was pop rap?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, in that era that he's talking about, the Chinese suit era.
He did what? You owe me. That's one song. That wasn't pop rap for him.
Right, there's only one song.
What I'm saying is that was considered whether it was hard or not, that was considered top 40 back then.
Yeah.
Like that
Yeah.
was on all popular radio, like them artists.
I just
Like,
don't. I feel a little uncomfortable. How y'all
Wait, so
talking right now,
Nas,
man. I
Nas
just
only
don't
so
know.
Nas only did one bubblegum song, is what we saying?
no,
Because
I'm not saying
we're
that.
about to
I'm
argue
not
for
saying
7
that.
more hours,
He
bro.
only, I mean, he released that, and you had Uchi Wally, but that wasn't his thing though. He had like
What?
joints.
Oh,
He had
Uchi
joints.
Wally was dope,
just real
man. I
quick,
don't
just real
care.
quick. Hey, I just
Uchi
want to
Wally
ask
was
y'all a
dope.
question just real quick.
I mean, that collab with Genuine.
He did, and he also did a collab
Yeah.
with Lauryn Hill. If I rule the world, nobody
Yeah.
Yeah, but
remembers
that
that,
was
right?
dope though. That we didn't look at it
That
as like that was
was
pop
dope. That
rap.
was dope. But you know what? You know what I'm feeling. You know what I'm feeling right now, and I just got to
I'm
point
not
it out.
saying it wasn't dope. I'm not saying the Genuine song wasn't
Got
dope.
to
What I'm
point it
Yeah,
out.
saying
Man.
all because it was pop.
it was
I didn't like the
it was a
Genuine
It
song.
wasn't dope.
I mean,
Like even Busta became. He went. Busta
Right.
went from like
Buster. What
the
it is?
the leaders of the new school, and he was like
Buster,
this
what it is right
Yeah.
now, yeah.
this edgy kind of guy. And then all of a sudden, he got all mainstream for a while. Like, everyone was
Yep.
feeling Busta.
Did you
Some of the
did you
weird
hear the
man
story
feelings.
behind that, Coach? Did you hear the story about Buster and the what the Buster song? What it is right now? With that was Khalees, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buster and Khalees, and so what happened is the Neptunes had both beats playing, right? So and one studio is like a beat playing. What they producing this joint over here, right? And then in the other studio is and what happened is Nori and Busta went in the wrong studio, and Nori was recording the song like he was listening to it. He was like, Nori, what it is right now, Nori, what it is right now. And then the other studio, Bus is in it like, bus, super bus. What? Did y'all ever heard that story? Did y'all ever heard
No.
Pharrell tell that story?
Nope.
That's a true story. That's
All I know is Pharrell's dope to me.
the Neptune. Yeah,
Super Bus is crazy. That's crazy right there. Super Bus.
Yeah.
Pause.
I mean, I love me some Timberland too.
I think Busta Rhymes told that story. I'm sorry, Busta Rhymes told that story.
Like a lot of people don't know nothing about Timberland and Magoo.
Rest in peace to
Killing
It was
Magoo.
dope.
Like Timberland
dope.
before he was like, Mr. Producer.
Magoo was a dope dude. He kind of reminded me of Q-Tip, a little something to a certain point. But rest in peace to him, man. He was a dope MC.
Yeah. I mean, I've always liked. For a while there, I really liked kind of intelligent nerd rap. You know what I'm saying? Like whole Tribe, Tribe
So if you
Called
say that,
Quest.
Coach, then I like Lupe Fiasco.
Oh yeah,
I like Lupe Fiasco.
straight.
And K-Dot.
As far as the newer, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I always loved the Roots. When they first came out.
Oh, Black Thought is the man.
Like
that freestyle that he did on Funk Master Flex was crazy.
Yeah, like people, I'm like, y'all don't know. That ain't just the Tonight Show, man.
Yep.
Them dudes were, they were
Right.
Hey, Trey, I'm looking for that. I'm looking for that interview. By the way, I want to play it so you can see.
Yeah, and like the other guys, I'm thinking about.
But I mean, Busta, that
like Ludacris.
Love Luda. I love Luda.
Yeah, no, I like Luda too, but that was
Luda.
That was started becoming popular rap. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I mean, like Freezy. I mean, till Freezy one point, New York, we did lose our little influence. I mean, it wasn't little. We lost our influence when they started breaking in other regions of people of different areas of rap into New York market. And if you play it 100 times a day, it will get catchy on your mind, and you will start listening to it. But we still had the lyrics. We still had lyrics. We still had flow and stuff like that. But then as you listen to the music today, this is what the reference is of what happened in yesteryears and stuff. So our New York music is trash because we don't have no real New York music and stuff. We listening to people like Sexy Red. Well, I don't listen to none of it. I actually
Hey,
don't
she's
listen
from
to
New
it.
York, right?
No, she's not from New York, dude. Stop playing.
I'm
And
asking.
TV,
I don't know which.
you've been on some anti-New York music
No,
stuff.
I'm
I
not.
don't know. Yeah, I've been
I
people,
mean,
homeboy.
I was down with like Talib Kweli. Remember him?
Talib,
Yeah.
Yeah.
he corny too.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of like him though. Some of his stuff. I
He
like.
corny too. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'm speaking.
His early
I'm
stuff was
speaking my
good.
piece. He corny.
Yeah, I mean that's what I just know him for his early stuff. He
His
fell
early
off.
stuff is
I'm
great.
gonna say this. Jay-Z's. I think Jay-Z had a hand in holding back a lot of cats' career.
Can I
Okay.
say?
And
Can I say something real quick, bro?
go ahead.
I agree.
Forget Jay-Z too. I'm not down with him. Excuse me.
Yeah,
I know it's
I
early in the
don't
morning in
even like.
Nashville. Man. I don't like Jay-Z. I liked
It's not
him in the
about
beginning,
listen.
but he sold out.
I don't like
No, no.
his tone, bro. I don't like
Yeah,
his
It's
I like
listen.
sound.
It's just hold on a second, fellas. Let's put some context on what I'm saying is he had enough flex and power that he stunted a lot of people's growth because he was so big globally. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And then that's why, you know what I'm saying, when I ask, like, because I don't live in the city no more, I live down here. So I'm always asking people back home, so who's running the city up this now? And it's just like, come on, the radio sounds like the radio down south.
Yeah.
And I'm like, huh?
I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah, we knew that was coming.
that was, still what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
at one point, it was always an up and coming New York rapper. Now that is obsolete. That is no longer. Funk Master Flex fucked that up. You know what I'm saying? What was it? What's the 105 or whatever it is? The radio stations now, because
Yeah.
Kiss right now is nothing but an old school radio station right now. I do know. But like, I don't even think BLS exists anymore.
So Kiss ain't ESPN no more.
No more.
Yeah, it's ESPN Radio.
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember I used to sometimes some of the new hot stuff. Remember they used to have some of the mixtapes like back in the day from like. I mean, down in Florida, we used to have. It's called Jam.
When Lil Wayne saved hip hop.
Well, no, we used to have Jam Pony Express. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what he's talking about. You see, what he's talking about is a Florida thing.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I know exactly what he's talking about.
Like there used to be these dudes that they used to be kind of like DJs, and they used to like some of the new hot stuff that was coming out. They used to kind of talk over it and do little fill-ins like like DJ Khaled does.
DJ Khaled, yeah.
Like Clue, like DJ Clue,
Yeah. Like
or doo-wop.
they would like turn it down for a second and go and make sounds, on the nut. They would just say like little things, And
Wow.
I remember used to go to the flea market. Some of them ghetto flea markets that was like an old like mall or something. All the stores are dead. And used to go in there and some dude be in there making the tapes. Yeah, man. No, but I mean, there's all of a sudden, like R&B and rap during that time wound up like molding into like a just hip hop in general. You know what I'm saying? It was rare to have just a classic R&B artist during that period anymore. Like if you were an R&B artist, just sang the hook for some rapper or something. It was very rare you had a whole album or something. You know? There weren't that many compared to what it used to be to me around that time. Like I know people get a little funny when you bring them up, but R. Kelly, come on, man, 12 play.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that ain't fire.
Classic.
I mean, that whole, that you put that CD in, feels like you're ready. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom. That's some panty dropping right there in the heartbeat. I mean, that whole album is fire, bro. Like,
So you on the side of the 90s then? Okay.
I just maybe because of my age, you know, I'm 49. That was like technically my prime. You know what I'm saying? So even though I was an 80s baby, you know what I'm saying? I grew up in the 80s kind of, but I mean, R&B wasn't that hot in the mid to late 80s, man. I mean, there was some stuff here and there. But you had to look for that. It wasn't like it was in the early. No, when them groups started coming out, that took off again. Now, you know, I love, now when I'm talking about groups, I'm talking about like, now the 80s ones I like were like Surface and like Force MDs, you know, some other ones. I think of the late 80s. Tender love.
Yeah.
Love is so tender. You know, like stuff like that. That's my stuff right there.
I don't know, boss. I don't know if I could be with you on that one, bro, because in the 80s when I used to go to parties, bro.
I mean, Truth is in the 80s. I like them
They'll
too.
play some joints, bro. Like Mamacita. When you go in the club, they playing Mamacita. Now Mamacita in your house speaker or on your phone, it ain't gonna sound like nothing. But when in a party, bro, back
Right.
then, that joint used to knock, bro. That Levert, yeah, you remember Casanova? Casanova
Yeah.
and Mamacita
Oh,
sound,
Casanova.
bro. Knocking, bro. Rumors.
Yep.
All rumors.
Club Nouveau.
Yeah.
Take it every I think so.
Some Zap and Roger.
It's some Orange Juice Jones.
Oh my God.
Man.
You said Orange Juice Jones. I ain't heard that.
Orange
Orange
Juice Jones,
Juice
bro.
If you really want to go there, you might as well go get light skin for real and talk about what's my man name, the spinoff from Morris Day in the Time.
Bro, what's
yeah.
what's the joint that they go boom 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 boom.
That was New Shoes.
I can't wait.
New Shoes.
That's it. That's it,
Yeah.
bro. Bro. Oh my God, man.
I can see Freezy was all bopping to Cameo.
Yeah, Cameo, bro. Bro, them bass line, the bass lines for one of my favorite joints, man. And people sleep on this song. I guess they forget about it because the 80s had so many great hits. But the System had a song called
Don't Disturb This Groove. Yeah.
You are in my
system. Yeah,
bro,
I remember that.
used to, man, what?
Now you talking about, but see, now that's around the what was Full Force era?
Right.
Yeah.
Full, you know, when Full Force now, give them to their credit, they pushed out and put out. They don't get a lot of credit, but they pushed and produced a lot of music,
bro,
in that era.
I
And you talking about now? This is from '87 to like '89.
Right.
The Lisas, the Stevie B's, the
Spring Love,
those Fringe. You didn't know there was popish, R&B-ish type of groups, people, exposés.
Right.
That's what's
You know what I'm
up,
saying? People like that. Wow. You know,
bro.
they were sort of house music esque. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Now the late '80s, the club music was fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Anyway, what I would say is that my peoples went to school with Fat Five Freddy and Full Force. They all went to the same school and whatnot. That's my mom's. They went to school with Bow-Legged Lou and Paul and everything. And Fat Five Freddy, they all went to Stinking Lincoln. That's what we call it in Brooklyn, Stinking Lincoln.
Atlantic Star.
In the Atlantic Star, right? Exact. Coach No. Atlantic Star, they all went to the same school.
I
whatnot.
found a masterpiece in you.
Mhm.
Bro, why y'all, bro? Why, hey, while we sleeping, bro? It was a song that came on, bro, in the club, and all I heard was dun, dun, for always and forever.
Oh yeah.
You will be my. And then they started dun 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 dun.
That's Alexander O'Neal.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Come on, man.
They-
Come on, man.
Oh, dancing ABC song.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I
You
guess
my Saturday Night Love. Saturday Night Love.
Yes,
Monday,
yes.
Tuesday,
How
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, we can love.
Weekend Love, my bad.
Bro, you done had you like 3 gin and tonics, bro.
I guess
What?
Keith Sweat came out in the '80s too, technically.
I wanna.
Yeah,
I
88,
wanna.
88. I mean 87.
Yeah.
87.
Right?
Yeah, 87.
87. I
87.
wanna.
Didn't they say he worked on the New York City Stock Exchange and just
He
jumped
worked,
out?
he worked down at Wall Street.
Yeah.
Yep, he worked down at Wall Street. I ain't going front. Keith Sweat boy got people finger popping. Pause.
Yo, y'all remember this song here? Y'all remember the Woo Woo song? You Should Be Mine. I forgot that came out in '86,
I'll
bro.
make a woo woo woo.
Woo, woo, woo,
I
woo.
forgot about that, man.
Who was that? Jeffrey Osborne?
Jeffrey
Yeah.
Osborne.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jeffrey Osborne right
That
there.
was corny.
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, yeah. He was better with LTD than he was on his own.
Tony.
Woo, woo, woo.
It came out in the late '80s too, I think.
Yeah, man. Bro, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna test Bully's knowledge, bro.
What up,
Bully,
kid?
you were at Bully. I'm gonna ask you this, and if, please don't let me down, bro. I promise. If you let me down, I'm not gonna answer another one of your calls until I promise you until September, bro.
Wow.
Do you remember Melissa Morgan?
Yeah, yes, I do. What's
You
up,
remember
what's up?
Melissa Morgan, right?
Yeah, I remember.
I'm taking out this time to give you a piece of my mind. I'm
Yeah.
taking
To give you a piece of my mind. Come on, dog. They used to play it on Kiss FM all day, man.
That's Fool's Paradise. Yeah.
Fool's
Kiss
Paradise.
Death.
Fool's Paradise.
Bro.
I'm a little hoarse right now. I'm sorry, but yeah.
I know you love some DeBarge.
I'm not really a DeBarge fan, bro.
I am.
I ain't.
DeBarge,
I'm gonna say this, and y'all
I
gonna
like
think,
all type of music.
but
You know
I've
who the best DeBarge was?
I never purchased anything from DeBarge, bro.
You know what DeBarge I like is when the
Chico
younger-
DeBarge.
Yeah, Chico.
I never bought Chico
DeBarge.
Chico DeBarge is
No,
saying
Chico, yeah, coach. Chico
Bonnie-
DeBarge is the dude.
DeBarge. None of
Chico
that.
DeBarge was more like real R&B.
Like Joe.
Right, he like neo soul. He like a neo soul R&B
Yeah.
coach. Yeah, he get busy.
Mhm.
Even though he
I
in
got
jail.
somebody.
right
I got a group
In
for
jail.
y'all. And unfortunately they came and went quick, but they were okay for a moment. And that is the Jets. What do you say?
You said the Jets? You said the Jets?
Like
Yeah.
music soul child.
Yeah, he's dope.
That's my
Oh
dude.
yeah,
right
he
there.
dope.
I like him.
Currently,
Wait a
yeah.
minute, who said the Jets? Who said the Jets?
I did.
The
I did.
Jets. Them
Steve, you said the
Samoans.
Jets?
That's them Samoan brothers and
Yeah,
sisters.
that's the Samoan
Their
brothers
first
and
album was
sisters.
great.
Yeah, that's the Rock family.
Mhm.
I got a crush on
On
you.
you. I got crushed. I said, no, yo,
God.
you didn't know it, but I said so. It. I got a question. Hey, yo, he like the thick one. That's what Corey Lee. He like the thick girl at the front.
They all had that very
Nah.
the whole family had the
Nah,
same
man.
haircut.
Man, crazy.
They all had
He
that S curl and Jerry curl.
He had the S.
Shit, not no.
I ain't had
Not,
that.
He had
I
the
ain't- bro, I ain't
TCB.
never-
He had the TCB.
Man, listen, I had a natural S curl before. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm bald now.
That's not waffle color. That's not waffle color joint going on.
I mean, I'm from Jersey, bro. We don't do no mess like that. What? We from Jersey, bro. Nah, bro, we
Hold
ain't
on,
have
hold on.
no
Hey
Texas.
yo, hey yo.
That's the
Hold on,
that's the
Perry.
Wall Street cats, bro. That be carrying these briefcases. You walking around with big shit. Yo, bully, you know it's okay to wear shag now, bro.
Hey,
Shag.
hey yo, Freeze. I was about to tell you, I'm up here up in Montreal. Everybody over here got shag. I was about to say that.
Oh, I'm telling you. Yo, them Boston cats is famous for shags, bro. Like, bro, you look like you got a
And
big
rat
bro,
tails.
bro.
And rat tails, yeah, man. Yo,
Boston
these people
dudes,
look
bro.
weird.
Now you
The
want to talk
Boston
about
dudes with a shag and they be putting that clear coat nail polish on their hand. Yeah, that's a Boston thing.
Wow.
And
A
a
mullet,
herringbone chain.
now you want to talk about godified 70s. I mean the Isley Brothers.
Yeah.
Hands down.
I
My
mean,
favorite group, hands down.
I love the Isley Brothers.
You know you're dope when half the rap game took your background music. You know what I'm saying?
Well, James Brown knew that.
How many
James
hits
Brown knew
got
that.
the Isley Brothers on the back?
Ron got worms right now, so I don't know what's going on, dog. I see
Mr. Big.
got worms. Mr. Big got worms. And he still got the shorty too from S7 and whatnot. Word.
He was following R. Kelly. Checking R.
Yeah.
Kelly's hand me downs.
Mm-hmm.
Bro. Yeah, bro. The cat
Mr.
man.
Big.
The Boston Cats used to have
I did
like
this
big
to you.
Jerry curl with the dye in it and a part on the other side.
Yeah, the Boston Cats was
And
weird.
the big hanging earrings or whatever. I was like,
looking like Troop.
looking like
Looking
football.
like Troop. Word.
They had them slick mullets.
Yeah, Boston Cats was
My
weird.
relax
man.
my mind and be at ease.
You know how you can tell a Boston Cat? How can y'all tell a Boston Cat? I know how to tell a Boston Cat right off the muscle.
Mm-mm.
Adidas, green and white Adidas. I mean, white and green Adidas.
Yeah.
And whatnot. That's how you can tell a Boston
That's
Cat.
how you tell
You know what they saying?
I mean, there was a
man.
time I was heavy into I like Earth, Wind, and Fire. Tower Power.
Tower Power, Chicago.
But
Chicago was dope.
Tower Power songs be too long, bro.
Yeah,
Like
I
Tower Power have an album and they have like 9 songs on it. The album be like 2 hours and 42 minutes.
with like a 12-minute
white band.
a 12-minute horn solo.
Average White Band, the Meters from New Orleans and whatnot. That was
Bro,
dope,
I
man.
saw Earth, Wind, and Fire and Tower Power in concert. Like, it was like
What time the concerts start at 5 o'clock? Because I know it wasn't over
like
until 4 o'clock.
12 in the afternoon.
Ohio players, though.
Family, I'm going to
Philip
sleep.
Bailey
man.
was still singing
Gotta lay
his
it
ass
down.
off, though.
All right.
I'll talk to you
Night,
later.
night,
Yo,
bro.
Freeze,
Hey,
right.
Bully, you about to ruin the part? Oh man,
Well, talk to me.
Bully, so you about to mess it up, bro? We only been rocking for 5.5. I thought we was gonna go to like 7, bro.
Man,
Man, I'm out of here,
I
bro.
wish I would have known earlier, man.
I'm about to give me some Canadian. I'm about to give me some Canadian food, man. But, and I'm gonna lay down.
You about to eat some moose straps and eggs.
Freeze, I sent you a text.
Hey, yo, it's a big
Brunson
moose out here
side.
too.
He was like Dexter. That's one of them was doing.
Bro,
Man, I'm going to
why?
sleep, man. I'll talk
Hey,
to you
bro,
later,
what?
man.
Hey, don't mess with the moose oysters.
No,
No.
You didn't save my number.
Oh,
Huh?
You didn't save my number.
I
You
got
have
your
a new-
number.
Coach, you didn't save my number.
You have a new one?
Yeah, bro, I've been texting you from that same number.
Freezer did the okey doke on us.
Like, look at, like, check your phone. The StreamYard link.
I didn't get no StreamYard link.
Coach, I texted you a stream. Did you change it? No, you ain't change your number.
All right, family. I'll talk to y'all later. Corey Lee,
All right,
please,
bro.
I'll hit y'all up. Yo,
All right, bro.
I'm sorry, bro, man. Good conversation, man. Freezy been
Thanks.
fronting on New York.
Yeah,
He's mad
Nah,
because I called Newark the six
yeah, bro.
borough.
I don't be, yo, I love New York, bro.
No, you
No,
don't.
you don't.
Bro, I'm like
No, you
Flavor
don't.
Flav, bro. I'm like Flavor Flav, bro. I love New York.
No,
Right.
you don't, man. Go on,
dude.
yeah,
And
that
she
ugly
was from
girl.
Buffalo.
The ugly girl. Yeah,
Hold on, man. Let me see.
about the ugly girl.
Hey, Bully, you out of here, bro? It was good talking to you, boss.
I'm gonna talk to y'all in a minute and whatnot. I'm just gonna lay my eyes down for a second, man. I got to roll my eyes on the back of my head.
Well, nah,
Tito just tapped him on the shoulder, told him to put his head down.
put
All right, Jose.
Which
Jose.
one is it?
Hey.
Is it the 4023 one?
All right, love.
All right, boss. Huh?
Is it the 4023 one?
The which one is it?
4023 or the 8818?
I
We ain't doing all of that. Run interference. We ain't hear all that.
No, I didn't. It's only the last four digits.
I know, I'm playing with you. Coach.
That one. I just texted you again. It should say yo.
I bet.
Yeah, there it is. Yo, you gotta lock them in, bro. Lock them in, bro.
Bro, I didn't know. When did you switch?
I didn't switch. Verizon switched me, bro. I keep having Verizon switched me. I tried to cut my phone bill down. You know what I'm saying? Because I was paying for like me and five other people, and the phone bill was like $310 a month. And I was like, I can't afford no $310 a month no more, bro. Yeah, if you're 25 years old, you got to pay your own phone bill.
What?
Exactly.
So, and so when I switched it over, they was like, whatever. And next thing you know, I done lost everybody's number.
Well, anyway.
Hey, Try, why y'all saying that I'm hating on New York, bro?
You trying to change the narrative like New York fell off.
I never said New York fell off, bro.
New York rap?
New York
hip hop?
New York everything.
No.
I don't know about New York everything.
Not New York everything.
But I'm gonna say this: New York rap. The only reason why it fell off because somebody gate kept it and was allowing people to come through the door. Because and he lives out on the West Coast now. You know what I'm saying? And if you wasn't messing with him directly, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't gonna let you get no shine.
Yo, Nicki Minaj saved New York, bro.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Now I'm trusting. Now I'm trolling. Now, of course. Right.
Stop it. I mean, come on now. Let's
but come on, man. You telling me that TLC, Goody Mob, Outkast, even
I'm not gonna refute. I can't refute none of them because they had a movement.
At one point, they wasn't hotter than New York. It's stuff like that.
Oh no, yes, sir. Listen, come on, man. You talking about a group that has a Grammy,
right? I'm not knocking New York. I'm just saying these are.
Cardi B's in New York from New York too.
Cardi B representing, man, for Queens.
I don't listen to her.
No, that's a boogie down Bronx chick.
You know, I'm not saying I tried to disown her, Lee. I'm not
saying it's something I feel.
Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, TLC and Goody Mob, that they still had to contend with the artists from over here as well, though. You know,
but you gotta think. But Triborough. So this is the effed up part. You got the whole Midwest and West Coast combined to pretty much be one, and meanwhile, the North and South of the East Coast are competing. You know, so you got New York, the East Coast, considering like from Baltimore all the way up. You know what I'm saying? which is considered a pretty much the New Yorkish area. You know what I'm saying? And then you had the South, which is right here, the Atlanta, and everything from like Tennessee on back down.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Doing their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they would compete. You know, you had that. It was 3 sections. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then it was hard. It was hard to get your music pushed out, especially in the mid to late '90s for a New York artist. You had to have a major push behind you.
Right.
I mean, the thing is, now, like, there ain't much of that regional stuff going on because with technology, the internet and stuff, bro, it don't matter where you're from, man.
It don't matter where you're from, bro.
That changed it.
Jack Harlow had the hottest song on the planet for like 2 weeks, bro.
Right.
Yeah, but now you got cats like the South still pretty much has the stranglehold on the world of hip hop.
Yeah, well, because Atlanta is the hub of hip hop right now. You know, it just is. I mean, that's like,
what's the name was holding it down in New York for a minute too? Designer.
But as far as like young rappers, said, my God,
who listens to him?
Designer,
who we listen to him?
Yo, try.
You calling people that we don't listen to? Cardi B, Designer.
I mean, ASAP Rocky.
I don't listen to him.
I don't either.
Ice Spice.
Nope.
Tyler, the Creator.
He's dope. I like him.
I mean, technically, Post Malone's from New York.
Right.
Yeah.
I know.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of like Post Malone. He's all right with me.
I mean, 21 Savage.
That's Columbia Drive, Decatur, Georgia.
J. Cole.
Yeah.
J. Cole. I'm gonna tell you something.
He from DSJ neck of the woods.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give J. Cole a New York endorsement because he did come. First of all, he got a degree from St. John's,
right.
And that's where in New York he came and he honed his skills up in New York. Yeah. So he went through like all the battle raps that he could coming through the city. So yeah.
Lee, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm getting a little bit sleepy, man. I'm punking out, bro. But before I wrap up, I want to ask. You mind if I ask you a question?
Ask me whatever you can.
I'm gonna ask you a question, and then I'm gonna go around the panel, and then I'm gonna come back to you just to give you a few seconds to think. Okay?
All right.
Just bear with me. It's an exercise.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the question I'm asking you. Name the top 5 greatest songs of all time. Right, but before you answer, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna ask Coach, and then I'm gonna ask Triborough, and giving everybody some time to think about it. And then what I'm gonna do is use this clip so that we can. Oh, I got you, Coach. I got you. So I'm gonna go. And so I can have a clip of it. So, Coach, name your top 5 songs of all time.
For what, R&B and hip hop?
No, songs.
Oh my God! Killing me.
Any genre, anytime. You need some time?
In no particular order. Billie Jean, Michael Jackson. Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen.
Mm.
That's some deep shit.
You got over 1 million songs to choose. You got a billion.
Yeah, songs. That's my damn problem. I got so many damn songs in my head. Stairway to Heaven. Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin, right? Yep, I got you.
Man, I love Marvin Gaye. It's hard not to pick one of his. Man. I just love Sexual Healing by Marvin Gaye.
Uh-huh.
That's just so good. I mean, I guess technically What's Going On is a more, man. I almost got to have something by Stevie Wonder on there, though. Man, I got to have a couple more seconds to think, man.
All right, Tribur, you want to go?
So this is for any genre?
Any genre, any era, any genre, any artist.
All right. Prince, Purple Rain, Michael Jackson, Remember the Time. Yeah. Bob Marley, Is It Love? Damn. I'm gonna go with Linkin Park. Numb.
Wow.
I love Linkin Park. And Whitney Houston, Greatest Love of All.
Okay. All right. You know that's a cover, right?
So we can't include the cover songs or no?
No, you
That's
can't.
the Greatest Love of All, isn't it?
No, is it?
You're thinking I Will Always Love You.
No.
Yeah, that's just.
I believe the children of the future, teach them well and let them lead the way.
Yeah.
That's a cover.
Okay.
I just
But hey, it's still a song, Ryan.
It was a cover. No, it was a Dolly Parton cover.
Yeah, that's I Will Always Love You.
I Will Always Love You.
No, bro. Nah. The one I'm talking about is Whitney Houston had more than one cover, bro.
She had like 3 or 4, but the one that I think we're discussing, I Will Always Love You, was the one Dolly Parton did. That's what me and Coach, I think, we're talking about.
Okay.
Because that sat at number 1 for like almost a year, an entire year. That, let me think. Let me see. That one.
Yep, the greatest love of all. It was originally performed by George Benson.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That right there. That was the first one that came to my mind when you asked me that question. When he brought up this artist named Marvin Gaye, it was the one, I want you to want me like I do. You know what I'm saying? I forgot how it goes. I think I hope I got it right. That's one of my all-time greats.
So Lee, you adding your 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm ready now when we get back.
September, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah, and let me think. Two more. Happy Feelings. Frankie Beverly, Maze, and Beat It, Michael Jackson.
Okay. Coach, you got 2 more?
So mine's Billie Jean by MJ, Bohemian Rhapsody, Queen, Stairway to Heaven, Led Zeppelin. And I'm gonna go with Superstition, Stevie
Okay.
Wonder, and I got to go with Strawberry Fields Forever by the Beatles.
Okay.
Oh, can I have an honorable mention? Purple Rain.
And I love me some Sitting on the Dock of the Bay too by Otis Redding.
Right.
Sitting here resting my bones.
Okay.
I might replace that with Strawberry Fields. Nah.
And yourself, Freezy?
Oh man.
I know, like you have me shoot from the
See,
hip.
for me,
man.
that's like trying to pick your favorite kid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I got 4 of them. So
Sometimes it's like depends on my mood that week.
So for me, when it comes to the all-time list, I think it has to be meaningful. Like it has to register. Like it can't be a whoop there it is.
Yeah.
Right. So it can't be nothing like that, bro. It's gotta be a song that when you hear it, it means something across all genres and age groups.
Timeless.
Right. Like one of my favorite songs. I'm gonna add it to the list. I think it's a top 5 song of all time. It's a song called "Message in a Bottle" by the Police.
Yeah.
Right. And it's about, and y'all know, I think everybody knows what "Message in a Bottle" is about. It's about being stranded on an island, thinking you're alone, and you send out a message in a bottle. You send out this SOS, thinking that you're all alone in the world, and then a year later you go back to the beach just to look, and you got a million bottles washing up on shore from other people that's just like you, that feel like they all alone on the island, and come to find out that everybody is on the island, man. All you have to do is reach out for help.
Everyone's
Or
a
reach out and talk to
castaway.
somebody. Yeah. Yeah.
Castaway.
Yeah. So message in a bottle means something to me, especially for those that are like going through stuff. Like for instance, when we was going through shut down, shut in, shut
Pandemic.
down. And when everybody was locked into their houses, and like sometimes you just got depressed because you just couldn't go nowhere and do nothing. And to me, that a song like that resonated with me then, because even though you didn't feel like it, you felt like you was good. But every day you stay indoors, shut down, the more and more you may have been getting depressed, but you don't know it because it's not an avalanche; it's a snowdrift. Like you ever notice like a snowdrift packs deeper than an avalanche does? Because an avalanche do it fast and then it's over, but a snowdrift is like snow upon snow upon snow upon, and it's constantly just pushing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, so message in a bottle for me is one. Coach took one that I like too. It's a song called "Stairway to Heaven" by Led Zeppelin, which I love. I love that, bro. I love that, and I love Cashmere. Cashmere to me is fire. But I love the post the second British invasion, right? Like I like the Led Zeppelins, the Who, and groups like that. I'm not a fan of the Beatles, right? I'm just to be honest with you. I'm not a fan of them, but I am a fan of groups like Traffic. Right? Traffic had the song "Dear Mr. Fantasy."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, with Steve Winwood. Y'all remember who Steve Winwood is? Yeah. So I'll go "Message in a Bottle." I'll go Cashmere. I'm gonna go "Smells Like Teen Spirit" by Nirvana. Right.
Classic.
Yeah, I love
that's
it
a great
for
one.
everything that song did for music. Right. Because when "Smells Like Teen Spirit," remember, Coach, you remember when big hair bands were out, where like the lead singers had like these big perms, and everybody wore the dangling earrings, and everybody was talking about every rose has its thorn type vibe. Everybody was doing that.
Yeah, hair metal.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say Smells Like Teen Spirit. Um, I'm also gonna say from the early '70s. I'm gonna say Papa Was a Rolling Stone by the Temptations because of the transformation, and plus for those that ever had a Papa that was like a Rolling Stone, and know the saying that a Rolling Stone gathers no moss. A Rolling Stone gathers no families, right? You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say that as my that's my fourth song, right? So Smells Like Teen Spirit, Papa Was a Rolling Stone, Message in a Bottle, and
Anyway,
Stairway to Heaven. And for my fifth favorite song of all time, I don't know. I guess it'd be kind of tough. But for my fifth favorite song, I'm gonna say Earth, Wind, and Fire, After the Love Is Gone. And the reason why I'm gonna say that is because when that song came out, I was 11 years old and had a crush on a girl. And for the first time in my life, the girl had a crush on me back. And so if you when you're 11 years old, you're like, you know how like you go to school, you like a girl, and then like she mess around and throw your lunchbox. Girls were weird. Like when you 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, girls were strange, bro. Like when girls like you, they do something crazy like push you down or something.
Punch
Right?
you.
Yeah, or something, and you couldn't figure it out. You like, damn, if she like me, why she keep punching me in the eye? Right? Is it, you know what I'm saying? But
then she come sneak a kiss to you by the cubby holes.
yeah, or leave you a note or something, or leave you a heart candy or something. You know what I'm saying? But I was 11 years old going to this spring thing, and this girl that I had a crush on all year had a crush on me all year, but we were in different classes, so we never got to talk to each other. Every time we got ready to talk to each other, like the moment wasn't right. Like my awkward friends would come around, and like my friend Alfred, bro, he'd come around and he had like a bug in his nose or something. Or her girl would come around and they'd be wilding out, like, ew, you like boys? And it just something is always, but at the spring thing, coach, no, like the spring thing, Mr. Williams, the one I told you, the one that told me Clyde Frazier got traded. He was DJing, he was spinning records, right? And he was like, yo, I got you. Yo, I'm gonna put this song on, and all them doofus kids are gonna leave the floor. Just grab your girl and come on the floor and dance with her. And no lie, he put After the Love Is Gone, like the little intro, and all the little kids, they left the floor. And I walked up to her, I grabbed her hand, I was like, come on. And we got on the floor, and he played After the Love Is Gone, the original mix, back to back. We was on the dance floor for like 20 minutes dancing by ourselves. Yeah, and this is when y'all remember when album cuts were long. Remember that?
Yeah.
So we were dancing for like 20 minutes, bro. And I'll never forget, we were dancing like chest to chest, and I felt like what a girl felt like for the first time, bro. And I was like,
first time you sprung some wood.
bro, I almost knocked her back out, bro. No, like, Lee,
Freeze you out to pass out, all the blood flow was going.
Yeah, I was so lightheaded, bro.
Yeah.
But
feet had a pin. I mean, feet felt like pins and needles.
I was praying he'd go away before the song was over, bro.
Because you didn't want to back away, walking away with it on charge.
I had to go outside and smoke a cigarette after that, bro.
At 11.
At 11 years old, bro. But those my five, man. Just songs that mean something to me, that move me. Like, because y'all know I'm thick-skinned, bro. Like, really, probably too thick-skinned for a human being should be. But it's because in my life I've been through a lot of stuff. All of it wasn't good. A lot of it's been bad. So it got to get you. You know how you get you conditioned. Life gets you conditioned to be a certain way, or whatever. And so, you know, when I find something that moved me, that kind of that kind of stir up my spirit or whatever, I remember those songs and kind of tuck them away in that place. Like, so whenever I'm feeling like I'm out of sorts, I can go back to these songs and they remind me that I'm a human. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And so, and then not to get too, you know what I'm saying, too soft or whatever, but so when I hear songs like Message in a Bottle, After the Love Is Gone and all that, it just remind me that, you know what I'm saying, I'm a person, I got friends out there and people that care, all that stuff. Like I can't, basically what I'm saying is I can't listen to Tupac for like a month straight. Stuff like that just drive me crazy, bro. So Coach, what do you think about the song selection from the other three people? How you like their song choices?
I mean, if I had to listen to all those, I'd be okay. Sure. I agree with all their selections.
Try what you think when you heard everybody else's music selections, bro?
It was great. It's like from different genres. It's, you know, nobody stayed in just like one, you know, genre, and it just was all over the place. So I like variety in music. So
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, like, I got a part of me because, you know, I play some instruments and I sing a little bit, but I have like multiple personalities musically, like when it comes to like each thing I do. So like when I play the bass, that's my main instrument. When I play the bass, I like to play heavy shit, like real heavy hard rock, like
Okay.
progressive rock, progressive metal, like heavy stuff. I like to play
Like
the
the
bass.
Hand That Feeds by 9 Inch Nails. I love that song, bro.
Oh, that's a cool. Yeah, that's good. That's like industrial, but
I
I like
love
like bands like Tool to me, or like bands like that, or like my
you like Breaking Benjamins?
they're good too. Sure.
Okay.
Alter Bridge is another band I'm really into. But like when I play the bass, I like that stuff. Like when I play my acoustic or play the guitar, I like kind of singer songwriter, like folky, almost kind of stuff.
Oh, like the Eric Clapton song, like
Yeah, like stuff like that. Or,
like what's it? The song by he wrote about his son passing away, "Tis in Heaven" or something.
yeah. But
You
like,
you heard that song before?
yeah, that's when his son had died, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
like this is other artist named Ben Harper. I'm into. He plays stuff like that. Jack Johnson.
Jack Johnson, the surfer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that kind of stuff.
Bro, I would have never thought in a million bajillion quadrillion years you would have ever said Jack Johnson.
Yeah, man. Him and Ben Harper's another one. You gotta look him up. That dude's dope.
You like Fish?
Oh, bro, I follow Fish for like 4 or 5 years. Bro, I was at their New Year's. I was at Big Cypress down in South Florida.
Right.
For their New Year's Eve. It was the biggest New Year's Eve, year 2000. Remember, they thought Y2K was going to happen. There was over 500,000 people down there for that Fish concert.
Bro, did you don't they do that song Wilson, right?
Yeah, Wilson. Bam. You want to talk about one of the top 5 guitarists of all time? Trey Anastasio, guitarist for Fish. That dude is ridiculous.
Bro, the crowd, when they do that song Wilson, bro, they come in right on cue, bro. Like they've been waiting, like they paid $75 just for that part, bro.
Yeah. Well, that band does every genre there is, pretty much. Like, but they'll jam for like 20 minutes straight, like on one song, like ridiculous stuff.
Yeah. Well, hey fellas, I'm gonna get out of here, man. Get some rest. You know what I'm saying? I got to work on getting these 10,000, 12,000 steps in. Coach, I'm trying to run, bro. I went.
I ain't built for that no more.
Bro, my legs were hurting so bad. My back was hurting so bad the other day, bro.
My neck. And my back.
Okay, Freezy, if you trying to run again, I'm gonna say this, bro. Start with a nice brisk walk first. And I forgot to tell you, you know what? Remember I told you I was on a weight loss journey, right?
Okay.
My brother, I went from 275 to now I am 240.
That's great, bro.
Good
That's
job,
Right.
man.
pounds, bro.
Yeah.
That's a kindergartner, bro. Shit.
I'm
I've done
gonna
it.
get 275. That's my playing weight. I gotta get back to that. I'm
Yeah,
sexy as hell back in that weight.
Yeah,
Well, this is around about where I'm going to get another 10 more pounds. Then you know what I'm saying. Then I'm gonna take this body that got rubbed all out of shape and try to put some things back in order.
try to put me too. I'm gonna try not to get me an egg McMuffin this morning. Hey, Try, thank you for coming through, man. Lee, thank you for rocking with me the
I'm
whole
sorry
time.
I got here. I wish I would have found out. I knew it was earlier, man. I would have came earlier.
I texted you, bro.
I didn't even see it.
You thought I was a telemarketer?
Yeah, he thought you was from Montana.
All that number. I get so much like spam text, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, me too. Hey, but hey, chat, thank y'all for rocking with us. This was unexpected. I didn't expect to be on this long, but anytime I get around Triborough, man, I'm trying to pick his brain. Sometimes I troll him. Like sometimes I troll him, but other times I try to be more gentleman-like.
You was doing that a lot tonight, though. You was definitely trolling.
New York fell off. Come on, bro.
Nah, man.
I'm not gonna say it fell off, but boy, we had a hard time. It was hard to paint.
Are you?
When your best artist is saying God part 3, you like. But hey, thank y'all for coming through, man. Peace, everybody.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.